That's probably really loud. I'm sorry. Jesus. What is good, Rasta? What is good, Lone? I have to go to the washroom. I'll be right back. We'll start. Oh, what's good, Raid? Everybody's here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I just ate food, so I might be a little bit slow. I do have this, I have this gamer sub that I finished yesterday. Let's down it, even though I always hate the way it tastes if it's left there for a little while. Ha! Lone, I have a task for you. Doesn't make a lot of sense, to be clear, but I want to see if it makes sense. Oh, sorry. That you know when you drink like anything like Kool-Aid, you get like a little bit of it stuck in the back of your throat like grit, and you're like, why? Alrighty, guys. By the way, I have a little bit of an itch to play the sleepy game. Okay. Also, hiya! It's energy. Come on! It's. I feel so tired. It's 1 p.m. I'm such not a morning person. It's that bad. I only wake up around like 4. Anyways, Rasta says, "Hey, Grim. Yesterday, I yesterday got a headache from sleeping with an open window. That was never again." What do you mean? You mean like is it smoke? Is it like forest fires near you? Because if that's the case, man, I get it. Canada be crazy. It's covered in smoke outside because guess what? Canada forest fires. It's like America and shootings. Okay. Sorry. Oh, brutal. Anyways, but ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Lone. The mission is this. Do you know something called Canada Dry or Sprite? Basically just like neutral, slightly sugary pop. Do you have any of that in the slightest? Because the mission I have for you is what happens if you take your Gamer Subs flavor and mix it with a Canada Dry? Does it become a good thing or does it become yuck? Basically. I had the thought last night and I thought, ooh, that's even more fun than you can have with Gamer Subs. And I wonder if it would be pleasant or if it would be severely disgusting. Because, yeah, but I think it'd be good. I want to know how it would... What does it do to the profile? Because it is sugary. The game is already pseudo-sugary, you know what I mean? Anime Fan says, the first Ascent released a few days ago, by the way. Yeah, Anime Fan, I've seen some gameplay of it. I actually have downloaded it. Here's the thing, Anime Fan. I've heard two things. The story's awful. And the gameplay's a lot of fun. And the monetization is hellish. I also want to know what the monetization is like for a Warframe fan. So I want to know, like, if a person's a fan of Warframe and they're playing the First Ascent, is it a more balanced take? Because Warframe fans are kind of used to things being on cooldown. you have to kind of like make a farming character in order to like craft warframes easily, essentially, or without as much struggle. And I wonder if First Ascent is similar. I will say, I think First Ascent is doing God's work as far as following the Stellar Blade playbook of horny jail cells. Okay, horny prisoners sell like crazy, let me tell you. Some of the bunny outfit, wild. Absolutely, like, you know when somebody makes a stand and like, this is our level, and it's grotesque. You know, it is just downright Jesus Christ. If I guarantee if Lone played First Ascendant, he'd immediately fork up however much money it took. I think it's $100. It's $100, but for one of the craziest skins you've ever seen. Also, Rasta says it wasn't smoke. It was mostly just too cold. Ooh, Rasta, but I love that cold room. But I get what you mean. Yeah, you shivering and shit. That's not good. But Rasta, sleeping in a cold room, man, it's the way. It's actually like literally the way. Like your head has to reach like a certain temperature of cooling before you actually go to sleep. That's why like you sweat if it's too hot in your bed. It's because your brain's trying to cool off as much as possible, you know. But yeah, too hot or too cold is a problem for sure. I find it's not as bad as heat though. You can always put on more covers when it's cold, but if it's hot, you can't take off your skin, buddy. It's hot as hell. It's too much. Also, what do we have to do today? We have some resin to burn. I don't know if I have enough. Yeah, give me a minute. Stupid, dumb, stupid. This, my internet's ass. Wuwa, there it is. Not the map. Chang Lee Materials, thank you kindly. This, how much of the one things do we need? We need of the pyro guy. What are the pyro spark things called? Rage tacit cores. We need 46. So much. We probably need like more like 30, 34. Okay. So yeah, we need much more of the little dirtbait guy. Oh, my nose. Nowadays you know how you get a Warframe is not a Prime. Oh wow, really? Interesting. I mean, yeah, I know like the Prime stuff is special, like it's yeah, I get that bit. But is it as bad as the First Ascent basically? Because I heard some people say First Ascent is like very just not like hungry, you know. Okay, Anime Fan says it's a bit similar to it. I know that's getting the primes is 10 times worse when in Warframe. Yeah, that's true for sure. Yeah, but I do think that Warframe still has like as much as like again. I always appreciate when if there is difficulty in a video game. I have a whole video about Wither and Waves about this, which I want to make, and I have it scripted out and written. I have a story about what I'll tell you guys about it. But the idea is basically that difficulty in video games is extremely interesting, and to me. Difficulty should never be difficulty. It should be a lack of understanding or information. So, like, if you understand this thing, the problem ceases to really exist. You know, like, and as much as people give FromSoft a bunch of shit for like being impossibly hard, there's always been standout builds that have like carried the fuck out of you. Whether it's literally Dark Souls 1 where you just hold up a shield for forever, and then you do attacks, and it's just a matter of patience usually. The only game that kind of doesn't have that is Bloodborne, and even Bloodborne still kind of has that. It requires you to switch the way your brain works. So instead of shielding, it's just about drive in as much as humanly possible, keep killing, keep being attack heavy, and you'll be pretty good. But and Elden Ring is probably the best example of like there are a myriad of good answers. So. To me, that's kind of the weird nuances, even when it comes to paid for stuff, because paid for stuff is often just a difficulty swing. So it's like you could pay for this thing and become overpowered early, or you could grind for 3 months and do it a little bit later, and that's pretty okay. But yeah, in Warframe, it's one of those games where like I feel like, and maybe it's changed. This is what maybe you guys are speaking to, that it is changed and it's significantly more hellish than I remember, which is totally possible. But I haven't heard people, complain too much yet about it. Perhaps it's there and I'm just blind. Could be a thing. Oh, it's been a while since I played this game with music. Because I usually play it in silence because I'm a psychopath. No, I just listen to podcasts a lot. And that's kind of what, well, yeah. Guys, music, love it. Love music is the best. But hearing some cool information that you didn't know about, where people shoot the shit and have fun, also pretty fire. This. Also, I always forget to do this with Encore. I'm so bad. Oh, I should take that immediately. Chill out. You're fighting a kid. You're a monster, I think, so it doesn't really matter. But I mean, that's fucked up. We shouldn't assume that's the monster. We're just becoming the enemy, you know? Boom. Oh, I love that it's just almost out of range. Good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-boop. I don't know how I actually... Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was weird. And I will say, her like E is wild. Just like in comparison to all of her damage. Oh, wild.
Listen up.
Kick. Did you drop anything? Ah. So, ladies and gentlemen, on the chopping block for today, we're just going to hang out. We're going to shoot the shit. We might go very deep down the ZZZ rabbit hole and look at some of these character trailers because I had one queued, and holy shit, they were pretty goddamn good. So we might react to that for a little bit. That could be fun. And, but the main thing for us to do today, that's important for us to do, is for me to get to the end of the DLC, or at least to the point in which I can kill this fucking monster that I haven't been able to kill yet, and I think it's literally the last thing, because I have one last thing, and I cannot get guaranteed legendary drops until I kill this one fucking thing. So it sucks. And so one of the boss things for the quest. So we have to do the quest enough to do that. Anime fan says, your boss, a flaming bike, my boss, is a first ascent, a tall lady named Dead Bride. I don't know which one I prefer. You know, this is what I was listening to someone talk about the first ascent and some of the character skins there, which are just crazy. And people were like, this is too much, where it's showcasing like a girl in like it's like the fucking thinnest swimsuit you've ever seen in your life, and she's wearing a bunny outfit. It's just a whole lot of stuff. Again, this is the skin that I think Lone would even drop some haymaker money to be able to attain if he ever got in first set. But there's that crowd, but there's also the crowd, and it's funny because this guy who I recently subscribed to who plays a lot of Destiny, his name is Cross, Cross is what his name is. He's talking about it, and I'm just laughing because I feel like I'm identical to him, where it's just like, he's like, listen, I'm an appreciator of this kind of stuff 100%, but this is downright distracting. I can't play the game properly when there's all this ass and shit in my face. It's too much. It's too much. He's like, give me big, beefy, and it's hilarious because that's exactly the spin that most people want, which is like, schmexy, attractive person, and then like cover the dudes in as much armor as humanly possible. Make every dude Reinhardt, essentially. Versions of Reinhardt or fucking Iron Man, anything like that. That's how I want the skew to happen. Okay? I want the person to be faceless, but just pure badass armor. And frankly, let's have some crossover. Let's have some switches. But to still the essence of both those. I mean, like, let's have a woman covered in armor, awesome as hell. And yes, let's have some crossover, but predominantly that. As a crossover, he's become a. I really enjoy his, like, he's very neutral. He makes a lot of sense, and he's kind of a weirdo, but like not too much of a weirdo. He's like the right amount of weirdo. But yeah. But what I was gonna say this, by the way, on topic of saying Iron Man. Do you guys know how, like, I mentioned in the last video, the last stream we did when we were playing Bone Lab. We were doing a prep stream for Bone Lab. We made some fun videos together. One of the mod authors who I've covered like a ton of videos for, and he's one of the few people who was actually like reached out and said like, "Hey, thanks for covering my mod. This is a very funny video. I love your content." His name is Hunter. Hunter. He's like a modern name Hunter, and what do you call it? He I think in one of my streams, the last stream, I said, and I do mean this, which is like, this is a fantastic modder who we covered before. He's reached out and told me like he liked one of my videos and stuff like that, which is awesome. So because you never really know if people like hate you, and you don't know if you want to support their art or whatever. If people are like, I hate you so much behind the scenes, yeah. But anyways, fuck it, I'd probably still support their art regardless. But the point is, in the video in that stream, I was like, I don't know if people really fuck with me that much in the community. I kind of keep to myself, and I usually like to live my life like I expect people to like me, but I don't expect people to what do you call it? Oh, it's a weird like finagliness. Like, it's good to expect people to like you. That way you don't just be angry at everyone because you think everyone hates you. So it's good to have that mindset. But it's also a good mindset to be like, I don't know if people are interested in what I got going on at the same time. It's like a half and half. It's like a good yin and yang. Both can be true. But people, on average, if they come and talk to you, probably would like you. But it's also true that a lot of people have a lot of shit going on, and they probably don't have the time or effort to care what the hell you got going on, which is also true. But anyways, I said that in one of the videos, and he reached out, and he was very sweet, and he said, "Hey, dude, I have this this mod that I'm working on." I didn't ask, which I probably should have. I probably should have asked if I could show you guys what it was. But first of all, it made me feel super special. As much as I don't want to be that guy, it was super cool to be like, it's like following an author for like a long time, and then them to reply to you. It's like, holy fuck, that's very cool. But anyways, he actually showed me the next mod he's working on. It's an avatar, and it's so sick. It's for those guys who remember anything about VR. Do you guys remember the VR mod I showed you guys a while back? That was the Doom Slayer or the prototype mod, which are like, these are the mods where like you pilot this avatar and you can like summon these giant blades. If you're playing Doom guy, you can summon this rocket launcher that just like nukes everything. The prototype guy, you can literally like shapeshift your entire body and your hands into different weapons, like prototype guy. Tons of fun VR videos we made about both of those mods, and we streamed it too. It's that same guy. So he is making a very cool thing. I just realized at the very beginning of this, I said on the topic of it kind of just spoiled what the avatar is, but point is, very cool, very excited, juiced up to the 9. And yeah, it was really cool to see. He sent me a little video about the avatar, and I was like, oh my fucking god! And I'm like, you just wait until that thing gets uploaded. I'm gonna make 3 videos on it and be like, this is the shit. Okay. I realize I'm an easy person actually at this point. This
is so much fun.
Bang! A little bit of kindness goes a long way with me, and by a long way I mean practically we've won the race. You know. Oh god. Ooh. I will say, playing ZZZ and playing this is going to be a weird go of it. Also, I was only here because I was trying to get some distance, so we could fight that guy one more time. Lone says, that's interesting question. I thought of doing the same thing with my juice. Ooh, juice I think would be tough because it would have too much of a flavor profile. It would clash with the overall aesthetic of that. When Fluff gets in here, hopefully he comes, I want to ask him the same thing because I know he has that, and I wonder. Fluff's kind of a Fluff. You guys throw me off with some stuff though. Like when Lone tells me that, was it Lone? It shocks me that some of you guys aren't into coffee. It's like such a what the fuck kind of thing, you know? Yeah, it's wild. Although I don't think Fluff necessarily said he wasn't into coffee so much as he said it makes him tired. Or like, sorry, makes him, he can't sleep properly, like it fucks him up. He's way too sensitive to coffee, I think is what he said.
Here we go again.
But I oftentimes remember things in little bits. And by that I mean like, I know I'm mostly wrong, but I remember some of it. I remember the overall points, you know what I mean?
Here comes Encore.
Some of this. Dodge. And some of this.
Me? Oh,
Bang. Boom. And bang. I hate it. We also healed, though, so it wasn't worse. And the fucking soundtrack goes hard in this game. I forgot. I forgot I need to download the Withering Wave soundtrack to put it in videos. It's one of the OG strats of YouTube I fucked up. I hit my last shot so we didn't get any of the bonus fire damage. But yeah, if you guys want to have like really good music, all game music, because of the popularity of like playthroughs and like content on Twitch and stuff like that, most gameplay soundtrack stuff is royally free. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So if you want some cool ass music, bang, bang. Raid says, hey GRINN, how's your day go? It's been pretty good. I edited a little bit of a video I'm working on about Blade and Sorcery, which
let's race.
This is probably not the right people to ask, but fuck it. How long do you think a video? If I were to present you with a video that was about this topic, how long would you think you could endure watching it for? Spears. How long do you think that video should be? I want to say at most 13 minutes. It's not more than 13 minutes. It's a whole video about me being like, hey, the video idea, the story I wanted to tell was very simple of like Blade and Sorcery. I'm enjoying the shit out of it. People have been wanting me to make a video about it, which I totally want to. what's something that I want to talk about it? And then I thought, oh, the spear stuff really like blew me away. Spears and axes were basically like extremely fun to play with and proficient, and in most VR games they don't really do right by them. They're always like limited by the range, and spears are always basically like you get a ton of range, but it hits like a wet noodle, which is shit because spears are the exact opposite. Well, not exactly. It has a lot of range, but it also has a lot of punch through. The thing that spears maybe the spears don't really have much of weakness besides like versus a specific kind of weapon. Then they can fall apart, I guess. But other than that, they don't really have that. So for balance sake, they need to cut something. So they usually cut the damage and keep the range, which is a wee bit frustrating. But alas, Blade and Sorcery didn't do that, and I always appreciated that because it's a game at the end of the day that's not like there's always gonna be a way to break the AI brain essentially in video games usually. So it's not like you're gonna, if you don't want to experience a challenge, you can just not experience the challenge, you know? Anyways, so I made this video talking about like spears, and I ended up going through like I wanted to kind of crush the idea that a lot of people have when it comes to spears, which is this idea that if like a lot of people, and this is very deep cut stuff. This is like I'm part of like for many years I've been watching like Skull and Grave and all these communities that play with actual like weapons. And they kind of like show them in practice, and you see that like most of the conception that we have about them are completely wrong. And that was the biggest thing I've ever seen about that is spears. Spears had the biggest like contrast of what I thought was real compared to what it actually was. Like a lot of people think that they can like hit away a spear essentially, which is just insane. Because all it takes is for you to pull back the handle like this and just go again. Where with a, I was trying to explain this in the video, which is kind of difficult, but the idea is when you're using like say a longsword and somebody hits your longsword away, because you're at the furthest possible point of leverage, it's really hard to control that thing. It's heavy. It's kind of like awkward as well. Whereas a spear can basically cheat and go to its center point of the middle of the stick, the balance point, and retrieve it, and then basically have no distortion. So if you hit something, it takes a long time to bring it back to center, and then you can go in for another thrust. But with a spear, if you hit the spear away, I can just retract the spear and go forward again. And I was trying to explain how if someone could just keep doing this, just doing this at you, and you can't really bat it away, you're pretty well fucked, especially with a sword. The only thing I might have pushed my luck on is I was saying that even against a longsword, I still think a spear would have a pretty high advantage. I'm talking like a horse, I'm talking like a fucking claymore, essentially. Not even a claymore, it's like a really long blade. I can't think of what it's called. It's like impractical in how long it is. But even then, I still think you have an advantage but that one also has massive cleaving potential. Like, you could just swing, essentially. But I still think the spear with, like, even though a longsword is not a longsword, even though a greatsword is really, like, long as shit and tall, I still think a spear would have innately higher range, given the fact that you also have the full length of your arm, where you can't really do that with the sword, especially if you elongate your whole body. Anyways. Lone says, well, I like weapons, so I could watch an hour-long video on the topic like that, so and do so. So yeah, see, this is why I wasn't sure if Lone would be the person to ask, because Lone is probably in the same thing as me in that regard, which is I like. If somebody's like making a good argument for something, I find it intriguing to where I want to keep listening to it, even if it's something I don't really know about. There's been plenty of times where people have talked about like. I don't know, I've heard about like the whole electric car versus gas debate and hearing both sides make good arguments. And I'm like, okay. And I end the video and all of it's none of it's stuck in my head. I'm completely clueless. But I'm like, this was a good watch. This is a good 20 minutes. Now, where I deviate from some other people is some other people are like, I can now debate this because I know it that much. And it's like, well, no, you know talking points. I don't know if you know the entire depth of it all, which could also be my own. Oh, fucking yeah, let's go. Oh, wait, no, I still haven't got that. What is this? What is it? Oh, the 7810. Gotcha. What is our overall primo pool on this? We have almost 15K, as well as 67 wishes. Damn. We don't got that much sword things. Anyways, man, her weapon looks sick as hell. But, yes, after the severe luck we got last time. By the way, I went back and watched that. Shit, and I was like, of us playing ZZZ, and I was just like, this is madness. This is just downright madness, you know? Yeah, it's fucked up because I don't think I acknowledged how crazy it was as well. Like, I acknowledged it, like, oh, this is really cool, but I didn't acknowledge the fact that we won, like, how do I put it? the two characters I wanted going into that whole stream was the maid girl with the ropes, the ghost lady, and the mermaid girl, or I keep saying mermaid, the shark girl. And sure as shit, we got both of them, which is wild. But then I will say Grace did make me realize, like, fuck, man, Grace. I mean, grass is always green on the other side kind of vibe, but at the same time, Grace genuinely feels like, I'm not sure if like anyone who's playing ZZZ, holy shit. Holy shit. Also, in ZZZ, they sent a multi in the oh shit. Yeah, loan. Yeah, see, this is how they get you though. I was in my head, I'm like, well, I'm not going for the one lady because it's just such a massive difference, you know? Like, I'm not going to be able to really, what is it called? Go for the one girl because my teams just don't support that, you know? Like, I don't have enough team power to support us getting insert character. Sorry, like the cop girl who I want. I just don't think, like, if I get her, then I'm just kind of going to be up shit creek without a paddle a little bit because I have, like, basically, I don't have, like, an electro. I guess I have the maid girl who's kind of that, so maybe that can kind of work. But anyways, to me, I'm like, maybe I should just go in on trying to get another copy of what's her name, but that's pretty gluttonous. That's pretty shameful. You know,
boils, burn to ashes.
So who's to say? Who's to say what we'll do? I'll have to talk to you guys about it and see what hippity happens.
This is so much fun.
Bang! 6K on that slash. Clean.
Here comes Encore. Willy Stampede.
That does half health, dude. Clean. I don't know why clean is just. I like the word. It just feels. Guess what? Clean to say. All right, I think we've only done some of our dailies. We still need to do a handful more. We do a main quest. We're gonna be able to do that. We need to spend a lot of resin. Tacit Field, easy breezy. Go with the one I know the most about, which I try to go here instead. Also, sorry, Rasta. Rasta says, nowadays the Warframe, yeah, you have to buy them with plat, around 360 plat for market. I don't know about First Ascent, but Warframe keeps banking on if you don't want to wait IRL time to swap credit. Yeah. I always thought Warframe, like, it was, to me, it always seemed a little less predatory because theoretically there was an answer to the question, which was have certain Warframes that, what do you call it, that basically massively let you farm gear. And then, don't get me wrong, there's still, like, you're still probably gonna have to wait, like, probably 4 days because you have to, like, prime everything, like, start crafting all their stuff, and then they're all, like, eventually gonna be available. I don't think 4 days. I think it's more likely, like, 2 days. Like, if you immediately do day one, you have all the resources, stuff prepped, you buy all the stuff, you make all the stuff, you start crafting it, and then by, I think, in a 24 cycle. I don't know many things that take more than a 24-hour cycle. Maybe, I don't know Warframe as much as I used to, but yeah, regardless, even if it's a week, it's still shitty, but is it shittier than, yeah, but that's how they get you. Is it shittier than, like, oh, wait a week to get this thing, or just spend $30, $20, $15 is nice, but $20, and you'll get the character. Like, do you want to wait a week, or do you want to get it, like, $20? You could just work at, like, a minimum wage job and get the character. It's like, yeah, you know, it's kind of the weird fucked up logic with it, where they're like, we can just hit them 1,000 times in the same spot, and eventually we'll crack their sanity. Lone says, also, Grin, Nikita update, summer is here, and I also got some new Nikitas. Oh, you gotta hit me with that. Let's see, we'll have to see it eventually. We also have to look at Fluff's weird VTuber things he's been sending me. Can't wait to look at that. I say weird, I quite enjoy it. I just find it's, they're just such crazy characters, all of them, you know? Can we get this? I always hate when I do this, because it kind of fucks up when you go to, like, hunt for them, actually. I think I've only gotten like 6, so, or maybe not, maybe more, maybe like 15. So 15 duds when I go to look for it, and I'm like, oh, it's not there. I already got this one. What a waste of time. Great, I'm glad she just attacked that way.
This is so much fun.
I will say, I cannot wait to replace our one guy, the guy who is apparently a very good 3-star character. I just have yet to invest in him to the point where she becomes good. So yes. Your special charge attack, Encore.
Me?
Don't attack the one that is basically dead.
Going against wind.
And some of this. Some of this. Some of this.
Go again.
Why did that not hit you? I must have been aiming at the wrong person, like big time. Look at that, 1000k damage every hit. Not too bad. Meanwhile, our E just does like a shit ton of shred. Reach. Easy breezy, tacit field dunzo. There. Nice. Nice. Gross. But ladies and gentlemen, ooh, we're close to reaching 46. I will say, I never thought Union level would be the thing I'm hating so much. Because, yeah, Databank, I feel like that was actually pretty easy to get. As soon as I knew that tacit fields give you a shit ton of like Databank entries, it became a cakewalk. But yeah, now, ladies and gentlemen, we're finally going to partake in the story. And yes, thus far, I quite enjoyed the story. I did think there was a lot of talking. That's the only thing I had a little bit of a break from. I thought it was a lot of like exposition stuff. Anime Fan says, and there goes Lone with his money spending on fashion. I mean, Lone did go good once. Lone got into a little game called Serenakage series, and I feel like his wallet was able to substantially, it's like going off cigarettes after you've been on them for years. His wallet was able to kind of start coming up on the upswing again. But then, he got pulled back into these goddamn Hoyo games with Star Rail and all that. Oh, Nikita then made him happy to be where he is. You know, I'm happy that Lone has found his happy place, where he's like, if I'm going to spend money, I'm going to get what I want. Okay? Not this cheap imitation of what I desire. And there goes Lone, ready money again. Lone says, well, I like weapons, so I could watch an hour about that. Also, in ZZZ, they sent us another melty in the mail. Can't wait. Braid says, Grim be safe, and I am, and I'm kind of patiently sitting here like, just wait. Just wait. Because my teams aren't quite built, but they're kind of built. I'm also kind of not, like, invigorated. Like, I'm the kind of person that when everything's set up, that's when I find the desire to go. But if I'm missing, like, 4 pieces or 1 piece out of the 4, my brain goes, you know, I'm not sure if I'm in. Actually, I could be leveling up a weapon right now. That's also important. Forget about it. Let me turn off the music that we are listening to. Unless it somehow stopped. No, it's still going. Let's turn off that. Let us go back into the game. Let me attack with some cool abilities. It sounds pretty loud. It's good. Okay. We're about to listen to some story, so I kind of want to have the ability to listen.
It's Madam Magistrate! She's back! I must go tell Lady Xinyi!
Tackle him! Don't let him know! Fuck you! She's gonna scold you for being late. Hello. Shadow says, who's your favorite character with Red? Fantastic question, Shadow. I don't talk over dialogue. Also, I don't really remember what happened, right? We left our love of our life, Changli, and at the bottom of a pit where she's out there cooking people alive.
The Mianlung chamber is open now.
That was a lot to say.
You can proceed inside.
The Mongoloon chamber. Jesus Christ. But Shadow, my favorite character in this entire game. You know what's fucked up? I don't know if I say my favorite character, but a character that to me has like, he's up there. He's up there like top 5, even though I don't love him as like his playstyle and all that stuff. But the little tiger guy, like his companion quest was S tier. At the end of the companion quest, it was just so fun. He's up there as far as like some of the best characters in the game. My favorite character has to be probably Changli. I just like her overall design. As far as the dudes, besides the wolf boy, I'm not really thinking about much. The characters I'm the most excited for is Changli and oh yeah, I like Scar. Scar is probably my favorite like character out of the lot. He gets a little too edgy, but you know that edgelord me, back at Linkin Park era kind of vibe. We all have that. He speaks to that part of it. So Scar is probably my favorite. He's the one that the 3 characters I'm hoping to get is Changli, Scar whenever he comes out, and the stalker lady who is probably going to be a chaos or havoc version of the the flower support girl. So hopefully we'll get her as well. Those are probably far away, unfortunately. But other than that, those are the characters I love the most. What about you guys? Top 3, I'll say.
Before you go, there's something important I need to tell you.
Also, Nub says, also, I forgot to send the first message as silent. Didn't want to ping you with it. It's okay, Nub. I appreciate that, Nub. That's very mindful of you. I appreciate you thinking about that. Because sometimes I'll be editing and I hear dings and I'm like, oh, okay, and it's not a big deal. I just usually say mute this person for 13 minutes, and then I'll remember I'll get back to it, because Discord's usually good about like highlighting itself when there's something there. Oh.
Chang-Li was right. They used the Court of Cervantes' research to trap our sentinel in its resting chamber.
How did they do that? Also, is there no defense?
They used the chronosorters.
Okay.
Our captured artificer revealed that the Fraxidus sent a death squad to invade Mount Firmament. They had a twofold plan.
A death squad?
First, to place the chronosorter in the Mianlun chamber while it was still operational. And second, to lure the sentinel back to Mount Firmament.
What kind of art have you been making, Nub?
Although their death squad was no match for the sentinel, by forcing its hand, the powerful resonance ability of the sentinel would clash with the energy of the chronosorter. This would ultimately cause harm to itself.
The game audio, is it fucking up still? Fluff said last time it had a bit of static, and in order to fix it I had to do this weird shit where I had to go do this, and then do this. And is it better now? Is it still choppy? Would that really make any difference? How could that be a trap sentinel?
What
Also,
if the
Nub says, I
Fraxidus
don't want to know.
modified those chronosorters?
Kind of makes me want to know, but maybe you're right. I should trust. Have some faith.
A whole bunch of them, pushed to their limits, all working together to deliver one massive blow.
Also, Ray, what kind of characters you been getting in Withered Waves? Or not Withered, sorry, ZZZ. It's not choppy anymore, okay, so it is that. God damn it, it's some weird shit. I don't want to constantly have to do that.
But not even that was enough to take down the Sentinel. After the first hit, they set up modified flare crests in the Mianlun chamber to form a special force field along with those chronosorters. It prevented the Sentinel from replenishing energy, and eventually restricted its movement and perception.
Why does she have a glowing wristband? It's kind of odd.
So, we must free the Sentinel from that force field first.
So she got a text message that she's not looking at.
It would be a task more complicated than it sounds.
So I may need to put on my fan because it's getting quite hot.
The people of Hongzhen have lived with the Sentinel for generations. We can usually tell if it's in good shape or not. But now, the Fraxidus want to capture the Sentinel. They won't just stop at Mount Firmament.
Nub
Madam
says,
Magistrate, I'm sure you didn't come here just for the Sentinel.
Nub says, Kay, you convinced me. I'll send you what I did. Okay, I'm assuming I shouldn't. I shouldn't open it on stream.
Please tell us what you know, Madam Magistrate.
Those of you that don't know what's going on, Nub has been getting deep into AI-generated art, and actually, there's some pretty good things now out there that don't actually require you to have tokens and stuff like that, which is pretty neat. But people be going crazy, making all kinds of art. It's funny. I was making an account on this AI thing that you have to do.
Yes. I will tell you everything.
I probably should stop talking over the very deep moment that's happening. I'm sorry. I was making an account with a thing, and it specifically asks you what you want to blur out, essentially, if you don't want to see any sort of weird shit like gore or something like that. And I'm like, thank God that's an option. But then there's also just it's gore, and then there's nudity, and then there's furry. I just I just started laughing. Like, holy shit! What, out of all the things just to exclude, like there was enough complaints where people were like, "I don't want to see this shit on my feed." that it beat out gore and anything else is wild. Oh, because it's like a site that just basically it's like a communal effort of like if you make something cool, everyone can see it, which is also kind of like.
And it's been getting worse. The Fraxidus attacked while it hasn't healed yet. Their plans are devious as always. Madam Magistrate, you've already laid out this plan so far. It's always a challenge to decipher the Sentinel's intentions. But there were many theories about it in City Hall at the time.
No says deep is an
I
understatement.
couldn't fathom why it went through such
interest.
great lengths to retrieve you from Mount Firmament and raise you within our walls.
Oh, so this is where she was raised.
But now that I reflect on it, perhaps the Sentinel saw in you the potential to one day restore the temporal program and ensure the survival of Jinzhou's inhabitants. I just never thought you'd be willing to follow through with that prophecy.
It was here on this very mountain that I first encountered the Sentinel. Back then, I was too young to remember anything. Even the image of Mount Firmament has slipped from my mind. But this time, as soon as I stood at the base of Mount Firmament, I felt a wave of recognition wash over me. Memories long buried resurfaced with sudden clarity.
Is that the like cutscene that we've seen where she's climbing up a mountain and stuff?
Lady Xingyi, I was born with my life, my everything connected to our Sentinel. But my duty as its appointed resonator is not the only reason for my decision. I'm following the heart of my younger self before I became Jinshi. I'm a seed born on Mount Firmament, carried by the wind to every corner of Jinzhou. But now, I've returned to my place of origin.
The camera work, the level design, and everything goes crazy in this game.
It's time for me to take root and grow into something greater.
No matter what happens or what choices you make, please remember, the people of Hongzhen will always have your back.
That's cute.
Mount Firmament has been stagnant for eternity. Perhaps a sudden crack of lightning is what we need to break through the fog of uncertainty that has lingered over us for far too long.
I love it. I want to
Once
say.
you pass through Hongzhen, keep your eyes open for a cave on the northern cliff. That will lead you to a shortcut towards Mianlun Chamber. The place is directly under Mount Firmament's iconic loon-shaped cliff.
Got it.
I wish you two the best of luck.
Got it. I will say, love it. Love all of it. So super good. There's also okay, so the person who's doing the camera work, give him more money. Everyone's doing so good. The art design, all that stuff. They do talk a little long. Like the guy who makes the whole, thing that comes with the story, he needs to relax a little bit. He's too much words, too much like again, if you were to cumulatively spend the amount of time in the DLC story that we're just sitting there watching people, which is fair because it's a story quest, we can always skip it. It just comes across as a wee bit long, tighten that up a little bit. And I don't agree. I also have that problem immensely when it comes to what do you call it? Like saying too much. Like if anything is not indicative of the story or the point that you're making, cut it out. And I feel like there's a lot of stuff in this where they're like, let's just randomly talk about this trees and the animals that are stopping.
So far, everything we know about the Sentinel is still just speculation.
You were right. But my weakening resonance ability and my connection to the Sentinel leave me no choice but to explore these theories. Whether it's fact or fiction, truth or a lie, I have to confront the Sentinel and see for myself.
If we stop time, won't all these bad guys become unfrozen and then kill the civilians? Because they're like an inch away from them. Like, it's a problem. We should absolutely try to be like, hey, chill. Lone says, I will say, compared to Genshin, the story does drag out nearly as long. Yeah. Wait, so compared to Genshin, the story doesn't drag out near. Yeah, that's true. So, like, at least to me, I think Genshin had a better thing of, like, it was like, here's a little bit of story, then let's move on. Here's a little bit of story, let's move on. I got heartburn in my chest. Also, Come Game with Riker says, why do you not play Let It Die anymore? Because we played it for 2 years straight, or 3 years straight probably, and actually it might have been 4 years straight. Anyways, we played it for a long time. For 2 of the last years I spent on the game, maybe it's more like 1. There was nothing new with the game at all. So I played it even despite there being no updates. Right, I hit the button that activated my ult. I didn't mean to. Damn control was just leaning on my leg. But yes, needless to say, I played that game to death. The notion that people are like, it's a little surprising to me a little bit when people are like, why are you not playing the game anymore? I'm like, have you played a game for 4 years and they're like, there was no content in the game and you kept playing it? That's crazy. It's not Minecraft. It's Let It Die. It's like an indie game with no content and almost at a base. It's just regenerable tile sets. Anyways, and most of the time I was playing, I was like making shitty armor and whatnot. Anyways, that's why. But yes, no, I probably will not play it for a long time. We might play on stream the new one that comes out probably in 18 years. And by that time, maybe we die, you know, and we're free. And we don't have to suffer anymore. So yeah. But until then, we got fun anime games. Okay. 18 years. Maybe. Can you tell me any tips? I can't because I haven't played the game for like 3 years. But what I could tell you is that we made a video series on Let It Die called The Idiom's Guide to the Tower of Barbs. Entirely not what idioms is. It was just a fun. I just watched a video. I thought, fuck it. Anyways, it's a video there. It's about that. That's probably your best bet. The most important thing to know about Let It Die is when you face away from your enemy, the AI is engaged to attack you. So then it's all that it is basically walk 2 steps forward and then counter hit. Show them your back. Walk 2 steps, counter hit. Show them your back. Walk 2 steps, counter hit. But you're going to wait until they attack and then move out of their attack. And because every animation is so long in this game, you have plenty of time to hit them and then to re-instance and all that stuff. And each weapon has like combo stun, so you can like land 7 hits with the hockey stick. But if you're using a slower weapon, you can only hit 1. So it kind of validates certain weapon types. But that's basically like how to beat the entire game. Is just to do that. That makes every encounter exceptionally easy. And yes, and then also
the Neon Moon chamber should be deep in the cave.
If you're fighting against 2 people,
let's go.
Oh, my arm. If you're fighting against multiple enemies, every enemy has to climb up the same ledge, essentially. So that's a way that you can get like double kills. If you accidentally like ran through a level and you have like 6 enemies on you, if you jump at like an incline, like a place that you have to jump on and grapple up, you can just sit there and wait until they do that and then kill them multiple times because they persist while they're climbing, so they're not like invincible. And yeah. But that's all I got from you. That's all I think. It's the only things that stick when it comes to Let It Die in the game. And as well as there's being 2 bottlenecks, which is the 23rd floor and the 34th floor, I believe it is. And yes, for various reasons that's the case. And again, there's videos on that. We made videos for that game for like a long time. So there's every question you have, I probably have answered. And if I didn't answer those questions, like Forceman, it's because they were fundamentally fucked. There was no good answer to those questions. They were made to basically be a bottleneck, in my opinion, to either spend 3 years grinding for artifacts in the TDM, or not being stubborn and just whatever artifacts you get, create a build around them, which is kind of fair. But largely there was no good answer to doing the Forceman. It was always going to be shit. They've nuked all the potential ways that you could have had an easier time to do it. And yeah. I also hate them for that. That's one of the things I genuinely have a bit of resentment for, is that whole meta, where like they basically made it so that the mushrooms that you would farm for that had like a lot of value. It had like a good value proposition about you farming for these mushrooms. They made it so that there was no reason to get those mushrooms anymore because only one Forceman fight would allow you to use them. It was just ass. Total ass. It was literally just because they were like, oh yeah, too many people are living through this. We need people to let it die so they will buy. And yeah. Riker says, you inspired me to play it. Looked cool. I hate 427 too. Yep, that'll be it too. Yep, there's a lot of those ones that are brutal. Yeah, a lot of people, I think it's 427 Jedi. Not Jedi, sorry. They're like the Gunner Lady. The Gunner Lady was always brutal too and let it die. People always say that she was the worst. I never really had that much of a problem with her, but people always said that she was much worse. I just feel like she's a fight of patience. So as long as you're not like too impatient, you can actually beat her pretty easily.
Silence!
But yeah, it requires you to be like very patient and wait until she comes to you, which can make the boss fight last a little too long, you know. And if you have a gun, she's practically like easy because you can just hit her from range, and because she's ranged, she doesn't have that much health. Oh god, golly.
That didn't hurt at all. No one picks on Ankor's friends.
Also, before all this, Lone said the cop lady is either going to be shocked. Yeah, I know. So theoretically, the one lady, the maid lady, could work out, but yeah, that's why I kind of excited to play ZZZ today. I want to play through some of the other characters and like actually read through their kit with you guys because I don't really understand how to play some of them. Like I don't really know what the one lady does, the maid, the like BDMS maid that I got. The ghost maid. I don't know what she does. It says she's a support. I just don't know what she does that is supportive. You know? So she would synergize nicely with Nicole. Yeah, the one lady. Either in the game at the moment. Yeah, I know. That's why I feel like if I happen to get Grace, like if the two valuable characters I want to get right now is Grace because I have the Electro character, which means she can synergize with that. We're gonna get the Oni girl, which then can replace her, in the team that I have. Oh my god! Oh, I didn't see that she was at 0 health. I used up her special skill. Oh yikes! I didn't realize Encore was literally one tapped. Holy shit! Sorry, Encore. You read that wrong, Grin. She is not Shark. She is Ether. Oh, I see. So she's Ether. Gotcha. So I'm screwed. But Ether's actually isn't Ether one of those skills that's actually good because it spreads damage. Am I remembering that? Am I reading that right, Lone? Or Ether is like a damage spread thing. Oh, we also probably should do this.
Life isn't everything.
Jill.
I can use some fertilizer.
We had some of our
Fury
health back.
boils, as you wish. Silence!
Some of this.
Oh,
Some of this.
So much fun.
Swap. And then
Woolly
this.
race. Woolly stampede.
Woo. Fuck it.
You're
It's
in for it
time.
now. Here comes Encore. That didn't hurt.
Ah, what hit me? You? No, it's this fucking dickhead over here. Die! Switch to you to heal. Kick!
Listen up.
Bang! Bang! Miss!
Grow for me. I can use some fertilizer.
Bang!
Fury boils.
Some of this. I
Inferno.
forgot to activate the other thing. God damn it.
Testing output.
Activate turtle. Activate this. Then this. I'm surprised how tanky this
So
thing
much
is.
fun.
Golly.
We'll leave that away.
Just fucking die, my
Here
man.
comes Encore.
So this is what endgame awaits me. That feels significantly slower. This is why like you need to have all your weird ducks in a row. Come here.
Let's race. This is so much fun.
Whap. And this.
You're it.
Yeah. Oh, Mother Mary.
There has to be more.
Good stuff. There has to be more, right? Maybe. Also, Nub says, I kind of wish the PC port was slightly better. Which one? Oh, no, it says, I am leaving the community because I only joined to play time. No, Nub. That's a crock of shit. I remember vividly the first time we met, and it was at the very beginning of my journey here, buddy. Nub was here when we were playing Fortnite, Save the World, before Fortnite popped off. I remember specifically, I had like a pistol, I think. I was shooting it a bunch. I was just like running across the outskirts of a thing, and Nub was like, why don't you have a Discord? And I was like, that's too much for me. And he's like, it's not that bad to set up. And I'm like, yeah, I think it's probably going to be too much for me. And then you're like, oh, I could set up like 2 parts of it. And then you do it, and then he just did the whole thing. And I was like, holy shit. And then I was like, here you go. And I was like, this guy could. In hindsight, Nub could have been like, yeah, tell everyone about this thing and then sell everyone viruses or something. But he didn't do that because he's a benevolent god. Okay. But yes. Nub says, to be fair, Fluff is basically doing, no, I know, Fluff basically took, Nub made the like background of it, and then Fluff was like, say less. And then went absolutely ham. My arm. It set off my little chair hold things. Oh, lore. I miss playing Changli. Sad I'm only gonna play her that one time. Huh? What was Lone saying? Cop lady. Lone says, so she would synergize with Nicole and only other Ether character in the game at the moment. Yeah, but what do you call it, Lone? I thought Ether had a special attribute where it spreads damage. So, like, you could have 2 characters that are both whatever proficiency, and she would still, Ether is still valuable because I think it spreads out, like, damage to everyone else. So Ether is not an element so much as it's like an effect that amplifies elements, I thought. Something like that. Also, Lone says, also, I managed to get an S rank Bang Boo in 1 multi. Golly, like a fucking 5-star weapon? Damn. I thought you guys viewed them last week, or did Fluff just send that many? Oh no, Fluff kept. I kept asking though. To be fair, I kept being like, "This is kind of cool," and then Fluff kept sending a little bit more, which I kind of enjoyed. We'll just keep. It's fun to like have something to do at the end of every stream, whether it's look at your art or watch some memes. It's just neat. Riker says, what is the best weapon? For me, the best weapon is one that you can only get in the game at times. The best weapon in the game is probably the Kamas, but apparently they nerfed some of it in some weird ways to where, like, in Tengeku, the hardest content in the game, they have nerfed some things. But to me, the best weapons in the game will always be the hockey stick and the flail, just because the game is weirdly balanced in a way of how much damage can you do in a burst and then still leave safely, and the flail is the best version of that because it has so much reach. Granted, they kind of gave the AI stupid, like, again, lead dice sucks. Lead dice sucks, dude. It's like the worst. It's the worst. And stuff that, like, we all just kind of get used to gamifying and getting over. But, like, there is so many times in that game where the flail should have completely worked, but the AI, as soon as you hit an input, the AI knows I'm going to dodge before almost you even do anything, which is terrible. So it's like the AI knows exactly when you hit your input to then do the thing to avoid the damage, which I remember they've been doing that a lot with the flail, specifically its range hit, which is why you still need to basically do this swipe just because it's impossible to dodge that. But yeah, anyways, it just made me remember, like, this is some bullshit where certain, like, they give bosses the like foresight to know that if you do something, they know exactly how to avoid it and then kill you back. And it's like, you're not playing on the same playing field. It's almost like someone being like, I'm going to hit you from the side in 3, 2, 1, and then they're like, thank you, and they dodge immediately. You know, it's just not fair. It's bullshit.
This must be the Mianlong chamber. We should now help the Sentinel break free from the Flare Crest's spines. Chronosorters nearby
I haven't gotten into Ether that much because there's only one character. Yeah.
It could have been caused by the temporal
I heard a lot of people say that Ether's really good because of the Nicole is really good because she's Ether and because she spreads damage out because that's what Ether does, I thought.
Either way, we can use it to our advantage. We can walk over the water now.
I did not expect them to mess around with time this much.
They are too far away to see what's going on inside. Let's go. I still need more information to determine what we should do next.
But this makes way more sense that she's like a time mage, you know? To be fair, Fluff is basically doing everything. Yeah. So it's cool that there's little goodies here. Also, do you have the ability to change your like little tacit Discord thing? Also, yeah, didn't they? That's something I do think they changed, like probably early on. But I remember them having like it being much more like technological future, and then they kind of changed it for like monster biomass. Because like our paracel that we fly around in is not like a technology umbrella or whatever. It's like a fucking monster. It's a monster carcass wing or something. So to me, it's kind of one of those weird things of like, I hope they do dabble in like the technology aspect of it too. Because I remember like Within Waves when we seen it, it was all about like this supercharged gourd, which sounds as cool as you think it does. That basically was like giving you power. Ooh, we got a legendary version of it. And jump. Ooh, we still got little splashies on our feet. That is beautiful. Can we get in there? Can I like dive in? Ooh, there's a special enemy that we can eventually get and fight. Get in there and fight. Ooh, can we climb up the waterfall? Is there a point to do that? Probably not, but hell, let's try it. Boom! Yep, never mind. Nub says, I've checked a few things for the AI because I can't apply the custom style with Comfy, unlike you can automatically 1-1, which is annoying me. Okay, now that's probably a time that we probably should do this. Nub sent me something that he's been using to draw AI stuff with. Let's see. This, is it brutal? What is it? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I can show one of them. I have to scroll up to the extent which I don't show anything sus. Okay, this one's pretty sweet. Not bad. A little telling. But not bad. It's like a cute little pirate person flipping off people. This gives weird insight to Nub. I don't know why he wants women to flip him off, but hey, maybe it's to flip off his friends. Sure, sure. He has also a demon-esque one, which is cutting a little close to the wire, but looks quite good. I like the last one he sends, the one with like the hair. It's like pink on the bottom. Looks good, Nub. And then I can't show the other one too because it's pretty. God, Jesus Christ. That one gets pretty close to not being able to tell it's AI art. That one's the kind of like, it's got an art style that looks less perfect. You know what I mean? Anyways. Well done, Nub. Sharpening your skills. Also, Fluff, I have a goal for you. Not a goal, a mission for you to do. Okay? Do you know what Canada Dry is? Or Sprite? Canada Dry is ideal, because Sprite has a little bit too much sweetness in it. But do you know what that is? And do you perhaps possess it? Or could you come into the possession of such a thing? I know Nicole Shred's defense. Ooh, that's probably really good. I still got to find out why they say the maid lady is support. I don't understand what she does that's supportive, you know?
Bullies, let's race.
The BDSM maid that we got.
I can feel the Sentinel's presence inside. It's
Riker
not responding.
Riker says the game makes me mad a lot. Yeah, it's not like a Souls game where it's like it's designed to make you want to be better. Like it's designed to be like get good. It doesn't do that. Let It Die specifically is the monetization strategy is money. Is money. I have a lot of Canada Dry. Why? Let's go. Okay, Fluff, could you try for me what happens when you take one of your Gamer Subs flavor and then you mix it with a neutral pop, basically the Canada Dry or a Sprite, but Canada Dry probably perfect. What does it change the profile taste to? I asked Lone the same thing. Lone doesn't, I don't think it possesses Canada Dry right now though. So yeah. Oh, my legs, my body. Ooh, but to me I was like, if that works out, that's a pretty good, like, with Gamer Subs you can have it that way. You can have it you can mix Gamer Subs together. Then you could also make it like a Gamer Subs pop a little bit. I thought it might be good.
Is telling us we need to find the 3 flare stones corresponding to the flare crest.
Oh, I wish I had that pop.
Then we will be able to lift the confinement set by the Fraxidus.
Have you tried some of those Canada
But
Dry
I'm not seeing any flare stones
that are like flavored, essentially?
or any kind of entrance to another
They're
chamber.
damn good too.
There seems to be something underwater. Let's start with the chrono sorter here.
Oh, it's a league thing? I see. That was the anime art. or the AI art. Every time I get sick, I used to drink Canada Dry. Yeah, man, they always gave that to me in school because like it's only supposed to help like with like acidic stuff in your stomach essentially. But like you'd be like, I have a headache, and they're like, here's some Canada Dry, and I'm like, okay, it's delicious, I guess. Staxy again. Just use a carbonation machine. Absolutely not. Carbonation machine. I feel like that's. I don't know why, but I feel like that's much more like chemical preservative hellscape shit. I don't know why. It probably isn't. Probably just like I don't know what it is. All I remember is like if you just try to get pure carbonation, it's like static. Whereas Canada Dry is that right amount of like sweet, but not too sweet. It's mainly there for people who like pop, like carbonation, but without the like staticky, yucky feeling. Stop being obtuse. You're insane. What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, isn't a carbonation machine kind of a bastard? Like it's a mess. I see. Like I remember I watched. This is Deep Cut Cow Chop, where they were using like carbonating everything in like fucking mayonnaise or something terrible, and it was just this is before they did the crazy shit to it, but it started like breaking. It was just super weird to like detwist, I guess. Also, how's your day going, Fluff? I have a lot of Canada Dry. Why? Fluff, he wants us to mix gamer subs with you fucking ruined my unveiling, you son of a bitch, Lo. Don't you fucking spoil it. You son of a bitch. I don't drink soda pop, or I would try it. Gotcha. I didn't know that, Lone. You don't drink soda pop? Fluff says, I feel like Lone is one of the healthiest people I've ever met. He has cold showers. He fucking doesn't drink coffee that much. Actually, I think you have gamer subs. So maybe I don't remember the coffee thing. Maybe the coffee thing's I associate that with someone else. So I'm merging them with you. But now here you don't have a pop every now and again. Just like not like a lot, but not like a little bit. Is Gatorade like a thing you would go with? Because I like Gatorade too. Fluff says I've tried to mix gamer subs with seltzer water before. It doesn't mix with carbonated liquid well. But what about Canada Dry? I may have to try it myself. I do actually. Yeah, we might be finishing my coffee here, and I might be trying that. We could do that. I did have a Canada Dry yesterday. I'd like to give myself a break, like for 3 days. But yes. What's good, Riker? Riker says grin. What's good, Riker? What happened? Since the start, when you first started Let It Die, I was 6. And now I am 14. Ooh, Riker. I don't know if... I mean, that's you're 14 now. I don't know if this is the best place for you. We talk about stuff that's like waifus and things, and that may not be for the best. Also... Riker, if you were, be careful with that stuff, because if you were on Twitch, I'd literally, I think, have to ban you, because there's certain people who are not allowed to watch on Twitch. Like, you're not allowed, I think, to have an account on Twitch until you're, I think, like 16. So if you were on Twitch, it'd be a little dicey. I think on YouTube you can theoretically still watch stuff. It's just to let you know. It could be a little sus. But yes. There we go. Now we can finally fight.
The water level has dropped. It's the flare stone on that rock.
Let's go retrieve it.
Fluff says, and I would mix it in a shaker cup. Ooh, that's a bad idea. And it causes the lid to expand. Yeah, no, I would stir it gently. Gently stir it in there, not shake it or anything. Ginger ale was treated like a medicine when I was a kid. Oh, you not feeling well? Here's the ginger ale. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, they did do that for me too as well, but yes. Also, Nub says, you're insane? Of course, it's a fucking mess. Carbonated mayo. It wasn't mayo. It was before it was just water. They were just carbonating water, and said it tasted like static. And then it was fucking gross. And then they said, it's already broken. It's making a mess. Let's just make an even bigger mess, because it was cow chop back in the day. And they just said, fuck it. And then everything went to shit. And mayo was disgusting. But it didn't start off as mayo. Did you hijack the example? Shoot that. Also, did you see our Giga Luck last stream, Nub? Of course you didn't. Well, let me tell you. I feel like I could fail 16 times, and I would feel like that's pretty fair. Pretty fair for how much we won last time. Where is the final one? Does this range work, you think? Let's see. Oh no, it's one of these things.
Done.
2 more to go. Let's look for them nearby.
There has to be an explosive little bit. Is it this? Yes, it is. Is that enough? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, weird. Can I, like, drown myself? Oh, no, this is just on the edge. I got it. Got it. Can you tell me what game you have? What do you mean? For Twitch, you have to be at least 13 or... Okay, so it's that. I thought it was a little bit older than that. Gotcha. Can you tell me what kind of games you have? What you mean? What do you mean, Riker? Yeah, what do you mean? Like, yeah, I don't know what that was. That mean? Like, I have a lot of games on Steam and everything like that. Yeah. I'ma slap you, says Nub. What garbage product did they buy? I've had mine for like 10 years and it's still used. But it doesn't like, they had one that, this is just the one that sounds bad. It sounds like a, you know, like a shaker bottle, like a magic bullet that you use to blend stuff with. It's like that, and then you turn it. So I can play with you. The thing is, Riker, we don't actually have that many opportunities usually to play with that often with people in general. So just to be careful, like unless we play a game like Destiny, which is just super easy to play co-op, then there's that. But as far as that's concerned, we are playing this game, but this game doesn't have too many co-op options as well. So, and also, I don't, whenever I'm playing, I stream. So that's like the only time when there is some crossover, which is, that can be a time when we can play together, but it's not likely, unfortunately, just because of the nature of, like, most of my time is spent grinding and doing YouTube things and stuff like that. Also, can I grab this now? No. How do I shatter this crap right here? Is there like another little wisp? Maybe it's in here.
Listen up.
Oh.
This is so much fun. You're in.
Is any of that damage actually hitting? Hey.
That didn't hurt at all. Here comes Encore.
Sucks. Encore's heaviest attack is that last one. So if you're unable to line that up, it's a little less good.
The corroder's help. Same as last
And
time.
boom!
Let's locate
Yeah,
the
it's stamped as
photon
30k, as opposed to everything else doing 500. So, 3k, I should say. Ooh, that's the thing we need. Can we reach it though? Not exactly.
Fury boils. As you wish.
Ooh.
Going
Wait,
again. This is so much fun.
We'll dump this. We'll do
You're in
this.
for it now.
Activate a melee to get close. Activate that. Melee, 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 melee. I knew there's gonna be more.
You're in.
Story.
Oh no, we lost our main DPS. We're pretty well fucked with this. I'll have to use one of my good ones too. Don't waste your thing.
Bask in the sunlight.
So, oh, okay, yeah, it's not, yeah, what do you call it, if, Riker, I know it sounds like I'm being Mr. McDouche, but if people knew what I did all day, which is basically just, I wake up, I make videos, I edit all day for everyone, so everyone can have a fun video, hopefully, that can make them laugh and smile and etc. like this, like, as much as it seems like a selfish McDouchebag thing to do, the reality is like, I'm just trying to make content for everybody, and I don't think it's also fair to give preferential treatment in a weird way, unless we're streaming. In that case, it's a little less weird because we're all kind of getting together. It's like streaming in general is already a very communal-like thing. But yes. Also, I like people to be here more consistently to like develop a relationship before I like play co-op with them, because I always have like the innate thing where a person could come in here and be a horrible person, you know. Like call me, where I stream together and they jump on call and they say the N-word a bunch and I'm like, great. And I think Twitch Twitch is a little more gracious nowadays with that, where they understand that like that's not good, but it's not necessarily something you can control completely. So they give you some leeway with it. But yes, so like it just makes more sense to have have someone be here for consistently for a long time, see that they're a mature person that they can hang, and that they're not going to be unreasonable or naive or what is it called? Anything like that. Unreasonable is a great way to put it. My current Canada Dry is the cherry fruit splash, so it's already flavored. That's true. I can see that being. I mean, I think that's the one I have too. So I may not be able to try if it really helps, either. Lore. Nub says
Once,
I was.
Tacit discords terrorized the land.
The region of Jinzhou was under siege. A mother and her newborn child were hiding in ruins, trying to avoid the deadly creatures. They weren't safe for long, as the tacit discord found them.
Oh, so she didn't get cradle robbed.
Sacrificed herself to protect her child. But with her gone, it was difficult for the newborn to survive. In a couple of minutes, its loud cries gradually died out. Fortunately, the newborn's cries echoed through the forest with a unique resonance that reached the ears of the mighty Sentinel. With a burst of energy, our Sentinel dispelled the surrounding evils. But sadly, it was too late. That night, Mount Firmament shook with the roars of a lung, and dark clouds gathered. The Sentinel returned with a dead infant in its embrace.
Oh!
As if by magic, somber clouds parted, and shooting stars lit up the sky. With Mount Firmament's unique flow of time, the Sentinel brought the deceased infant back to life.
Whoa! I know she died.
The resurrected infant became known as the
Sentinel's appointed resonator, and went on to become the magistrate of Jinzhou.
Cute. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, yeah. So the little trailer didn't. I mean, I guess it had subliminal stuff there, but that's way more. That's way more to the point. I know what that said. I know what that said.
Yes, it's me. I've lived in Jinzhou my whole life, and never ventured into Hongzhen.
Though the timing
Yet
character.
Even I know of the legend. To me, Jue is more than just our sentinel, or a revered divine being. It raised me and saved me from certain death. I've been thinking about it on our way here.
So we're talking to a zombie, by the way.
If the sentinel predicted our fight, why would it even bother saving me in the first place? Now I understand why. Because I am the Sentinel's resonator. I may not have any extraordinary abilities, but I do possess the temporal program that it accidentally lost.
Nub says, we used to have a fun day Sunday play together, but he stopped playing with viewers because he hates us. And it's not because I was like, man, I probably should stop just doing like Let's Plays and uploading like raw gameplay footage of videos. And so I was like, maybe I should make something that people actually want. And then it takes 7 times more as much time. And it gets just the same amount of entertainment or whatever. So it's probably not the best choice. But I feel better about what I'm creating.
If Jinzhou ever faces a similar time crisis, I might be the only one who can set things right. In our Sentinel's prediction, the battle between us is supposed to happen in the distant future. He had been waiting for an opportunity, a right moment to tell me the truth. That's why it didn't explain. Now may not be the opportunity the Sentinel has been waiting for, but my body cannot hold up much longer. I have to go and face it while I still can. To learn about the truth, or complete our destined battle.
You can still give up. As your friend, I don't want to see you suffer. What do you call it? That's one of the things that sounds very like one of my favorite lines from all of the anime that I've seen thus far, but it's the Mob Psycho's Reagan's Season 1 quote, which is, "It's okay to run away." Just a simple quote, which is just something you never hear in any story about like heroes, shonens, all that stuff, but the idea that it's like, it's okay to run away. Like, you don't need to be the hero. You owe no one to be the hero either. If you're scared, guess what? A lot of other people are too. It's okay to be like, you know what? This is too much. I'm overwhelmed. I'm out. And it's a very sweet sentiment. And trust that other people will also, pick up the torch. Now, it's good if you're the person that picks up the torch, but sometimes if you're like half dead, all that stuff, yeah. As your friend, I don't want to see you suffer.
Give up my duty. I never thought about it. To be honest,
Yeah, right,
I
play like
did
that.
doubt
No, go
myself
nuts.
many times. It was the endless kindness of you, Chung Li, Xing Yi, and everyone in Jinzhou that gave me the courage to push on. Even Jue's decision to bring me back to life. Whether out of pity or not, I am truly grateful.
Well, say,
The
yeah.
thought of it warms my heart every time. Jinzhou holds everything that's dear to me. Even without the title of magistrate, I could never leave Jinzhou behind.
Very sweet character, very diligent, very honest, all that stuff. I will say something I've noticed. If you guys noticed that her hair is so long that if she didn't have it tied up in those little bows, she would absolutely step on it. It's that long. But your wounds.
I'm okay.
I hope Grandma Dragon doesn't die.
The pain I'm feeling is nothing compared to those trapped in the temporal disruptions. I must find the Sentinel as soon as possible. We draw from the same source of power. Saving it means saving myself.
Ooh, should have a kit preview pretty soon. Ooh. I feel like they're doing that pretty fast. I feel like we don't, they should slow down. Do you have a fight? Do you have to fight the Sentinel? Your mom? Surrogate mom?
If there is truly no other option in the end, then I will have to fight it. I refuse to back down.
Why are you calling your mom it?
I will fight. To protect the Sentinel and to defend Jinzhou. One life may be lost, but many will be saved. If it means keeping everyone safe, then I have no regrets giving my own life.
I have some regrets.
But
Selfish
let me
ass.
make one thing clear. I am not planning on dying yet.
Hey.
I am here to fight for a chance at survival, no matter how slim that chance may be. We're not in a situation where death is our only option, are we?
I trust your decision. I will help you.
Thank you for placing your trust in me.
I will say, voice actor very good. I keep coming back to the same kind of frequency feeling that I'm having, which is like a lot of this goes on long. Like, it'd be fine if this was the longest part, like everything was short and pretty concise, and then this is the time where they let it breathe. But this has been the pace. It's very slow for the whole lot of it. But I do love the character.
Think of it, many good things have happened to me since you arrived in Jinzhou.
This is where we're gonna feel special.
Thank you, Rover.
Ooh, pretty! A little cheeky smile. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? I am always here for you. I I'll make sure you turn out safe. It turns out, turn out safe. I'll go meet the Sentinel with you. I'll make sure this turns out safe. I'm always here for you. That's more broad as like, yeah, I would prefer if you didn't die, so come ask for help and all that stuff. Let's go with that one. You're my connection to wealth and power within the city.
My teacher, Chung-Li, told me it's up to both of us to solve the crisis at Mount Firmament. As I know you have a special connection with our Sentinel, I need your support in this decision.
Got it.
But don't worry, I'm prepared. This isn't about succumbing to destiny. It's about embracing it fully.
Guys, I don't mean to compare resonant squiggles, but hers is big. Like real massive. It's her whole back. It's her spine.
I am grateful to have you by my side through it all.
Our resonant frequency is like 3 inches on our hand, and hers is like a solid 8. What are we doing? You know? Oh, bro. Brutal. Oh my god. Some revelations upcoming. Ooh, okay, good. Good. Hope we're getting close to that boss. I imagine it's a dragon. Literally just imagine it's the dragon. Got it. So now we're up here. Also, Fluff says Tri-Staff character, yeah, showcased recently. Yeah, I seen that she was on the website. And I was trying to find out what one of the characters' name was, and that was what it was. Fire! Pow! I do think we need another one of these. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to summon that. That is my bee. Don't cancel yet. Yeah! Damn it! What? How do I shut this thing off? Can I shoot through it? Or is it like, no, it's covered in barbs. That's impossible for you to shoot through it. Damn you. Fluff says, nah, Grin. She's a Soul 3 First Guardian. What's that mean? She's even light infused. It checks out. I feel like I should have read this before yeah. So if it refers to something. There we go. Now, yes, that is correct, I guess. Oh, now we can move that way. Gotcha.
Elegance and harmony. These.
Seriously, that would unlock the whole thing? Damn. Touch.
One last flare stone to go.
Ooh, what is up here? This is quite the labyrinth.
Listen up.
Testing output.
That's funny, man. I thought my build was pretty good, but then you play like level 70s and you're like, oh fuck.
So
Never mind. I am but a feeble mortal.
Here comes Encore.
I seen that you were hitting me.
You're it. Here comes Encore.
Bang! I meant to switch characters. God damn you. Oh, I gotta do this. Run, you little tiny legs! I keep activating my goddamn echo. What? Why? Pick it up. Damn. And... whoop-ah!
The remaining photon vault is hidden behind the fissured ledge.
Fissured ledge.
We gotta drop it again.
If only there was a tacitite fulminate. Let's
What
look
the
around.
fuck is she saying? If only there was a tassinite fuldenate. Shut up! Whatever you just said, stop. You drive me insane. Saying crazy shit all the time. Is this, yeah. Oh, it's under the water? But like just... yay, man. Huh? For more than Genshu. Ooh, okay. We have an artifact tacit mark. Oh, is that what mine is? Mine's slightly different? It's like mine has a curve in it, actually. Thank you very much. How do we... Wants me to fight that thing. I guess I didn't have to use this one. Bang. Hooah! What's that? Oh. Okay, well, why can't this thing open up? Oh, no. Do we need to, like... Is this... Oh, okay. We touch this stupid thing. And now we can break the shard. Is that going to break all the shards? It is! It's that easy! Okay, it's not that bad.
Good. Now we can get that flare stone.
Let's rock! Why the fuck am I climbing a wall? I come back, guys, just like, let me just climb. What a weirdo. Alright, let's rock. This. I should just do this just to make sure we're all healed up. We're not wasting energy. This. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so badly. Oh, God. This. Then we do one of these. We tank that shot because we're a god. Oh, God.
Leave.
We do that because we're going to heal up a little bit. We're going to do
Fury
this.
boils.
This.
Silence.
This. And then one of these. And then this again. Activate that. Do this. Go back to her. Activate this. Then this. Wait, let me finish my rotation. God damn you. God fucking damn it. You're the worst.
Into Woolly's belly you go.
I can't queue up all my attacks. Imagine if you were fighting someone like that and like you started to be on the brink of death and they're like, stop, come on. I haven't even completed anything yet. Damn it. And you're like, I fucked with the wrong guy. This was a mistake, okay? Also, I think there's a thing right here. That's why we're going over here. I think there's like another one of those little tiny nests. I think we can parkour up there. Yeah. Yeah. Wah. So it doesn't need to be big. Quincy translates to Jade something. Quincy part is definitely Jade. Okay. I was poking fun that she's a Destiny. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't piece it together. Right over my head, as always. As it tends to be.
Photosynthesis.
What a clinger.
Woolly's attack.
Let's do one of these just to make sure everything is hippity happening. Oh, I wasted all my special stuff. Then we'll do this. Then we'll do this. And wait, let me finish. Just let me finish. Stay alive. Okay. Okay.
There has to be more. Right?
Rotation who, you know? Anyways. I got a bump in my chest. Quincy translates to Jade. Our mark contains Abby, which is not normal. It's true, we do have a furry animal in us that could make up for some of the loss of length and all that. Oh, my body. Oh, my legs. Oh, jeez. God. Everything's so sore. Man. Ooh. I haven't seen Bolty in a while, also. Actually, no, we've seen Bolty at the very last minute, like just yesterday, I think.
All set. The Sentinel should be able to break free now.
Yes. I believe so.
Good job, voice actor.
Let's head back to the Sentinel's place.
There's some worry in her voice. Some dread. Let's go take on your grandma. Or father, or mother. I think she has multiple voices, so all of it. Cutscene looks a little under-rendered compared to what we just seen. Be real, if you started floating, all of us would panic. Like we're about to fall over. Listerine. The audio really sounds compressed. It says we should riot to bring back Sunday Fun Day because Grin health doesn't matter. I can't believe we called it such a cringy name. Sunday Fun Day. Just ugh. Damn, look at that mustache. It also looks like he's got bugs coming out of his nose.
Jinshi, it has been quite some time.
God, that's a screenshot and a half.
And greetings, Lord Arbiter. Or should one address you as Rover now?
Lord Arbiter? Fuck Rover. Lord Arbiter sounds lit, okay? Jesus.
One cannot discern the cause of your arrival. Yet its significance heralds Jinzhou's fateful juncture. Shall a child who has lost their memories take up arms and fight for their fate? Or shall they retreat to their cradle and slumber? The seed of the future shall be sown in this very moment.
Oh, what the fuck?
Once the situation settles, an explanation shall be provided.
I hate the
For
dog
now,
down.
one must implore you to simply engage, decide, and observe.
I even waited a little bit. I waited to like, okay, this seems like one of those questions that we may have a response to. Waited, nothing popped up. Immediately when I hit, it was like, fling. I'm like, no. I don't know what we said.
Jinshi, your journey has been an arduous one. Aside from aiding one in this predicament, surely there are other inquiries you wish to make.
I cannot bring myself to ask for more. All I seek is the truth. Mount Firmament is in grave danger. Regarding the temporal mandate and your injuries, please do not keep the truth from me any longer.
One understands your concerns. The timing may not be optimal for this disclosure. Yet in the midst of crisis, one must act with expedience.
She's got two squiggles. Got us all beat. Or waveforms, I guess is the best way to phrase it.
For one will soon perish.
Oh, shit. Oh, dragon gonna die?
One such as this, of immortal nature, is designed to endure for all time. Yet one suffered severe harm in ancient times, and now relies on the Myanlong Chamber for survival. This is not the optimal solution. For a long time, one has had to use this chamber to replenish energy, hoping to delay the inevitable doom. Yet fate cannot be defied. The Fraxidus have conspired against this one. Now, the injury only worsens. The Myanlong Chamber can no longer prolong one's life.
If you die, what will happen to this whole place?
Jinzhou. The city of Jinzhou will be no more.
Ooh.
Ever since one descended upon Mount Firmament, using the power of temporal mandate to repel tacit discords, time has been in disarray within this location. The fate of Jinzhou was sealed from that moment on. Over the past millennia, one has defied the laws of nature and sustained Jinzhou at the cost of one's own life force. Otherwise, the temporal disruption would wreak havoc not only on Mount Firmament, but on the entire region of Jinzhou. If this were to happen, all life will be engulfed in a chaotic storm of twisted time flow.
What do you call Raid says, what the hell was Sunday Fun Day? Yeah, basically like a co-op stream. Yeah, like a play together stream. Yeah, we still have those every now and again. We had them a little bit more in Destiny. Yeah, so I don't think we don't have them. Nobody's just hating. Okay. You didn't call it that. I'm calling it that. Pretty sure it was just called play together. Oh yeah, okay, then we're good. Yeah. I thought we talked about that though. I have a vivid memory of us talking about like Sunday Fun Day. I remember that being a thing we communicated about, because we were asking what day to be it on, and I thought, well, there's no like we could turn it into this day, and I thought my one person in the chat, I'm not sure if it was Nub or if it was someone else, but someone said something like that, which is like Sunday Fun Day, being that.
Jinzhou shall forever remain frozen in time. The past and the future melt into one, rendering life indistinguishable from death. The ceremonial rituals and endless battles persist, intertwining joy and sorrow into an eternal blur. All inhabitants of Jinzhou shall endure this perpetual fate until time itself ceases to exist. It is this one's own doing, and one must put an end to it. In the coming days, one will exert every ounce of strength to freeze the time in Jinzhou at the cost of one's remaining life. In that moment, Jinzhou will fall into stillness, but not perish. In the distant future, the people of Wanlong may discover a method to rescue Jinzhou.
Wow.
Is there truly nothing else we can do?
This is not the optimal solution, but it suffices as an option.
Please, forgive me, but I cannot do as you say. A decade, a century. What if nobody comes up with a solution? By that time, the world will have turned its back on this forgotten city. And who would be willing to spend precious resources rescuing a small city in a far-off corner of the world?
Fair. Fair.
Jinzhou's fate deserves better than an uncertain future.
Whilst one may not live to witness the future, one can still envision endless possibilities yet to come. In my deduction, this method proves to be the most effective and stable. Magistrate Jinji, as you express doubts, pray tell, how do you propose to solve this issue?
Always awkward being there. Like I feel like my character is like when you go over to your friend's house when you're a kid, and someone fucking someone's you're watching like two parents and child fight, and you're at your friend's house, and you're like, this is awkward as hell. I don't know what to say.
The flow of time upon Mount Firmament is in disarray, and it can only be contained through one's utmost effort.
Right, so I also think we should bring those back. We have! What do you mean? We literally were playing Destiny, all of us, and all that shit. We also this game needs to have more co-op, like, reasons to play co-op together, because there's not really much of a reason to.
If one does not freeze the time now, the situation in Jinzhou shall surely worsen 100-fold, or even 1,000-fold, after one's passing.
Sometimes the blinks are weird. Yeah, the cinematography in this game is crazy.
You once predicted a destined battle between us. Is it true?
Correct.
I was lost at first, struggling to grasp the prophecy's meaning. Only when I learned of your actions alongside the court of Savante did it all become clear.
Sorry, someone's messaging me. I don't know what's happening. Lone, I'm just gonna mute Lone real quick, but I'll get your messages in a minute, Lone. Let's go to 1 hour 30. There.
By clashing two resonating powers, a second resonance awakening can be induced. Through this, I am able to push my resonance ability beyond its limits and invoke the temporal mandate to restore the flow of time.
She's freakishly still. It's odd.
Though I will be forced to raise my blade against you.
Ridiculous! If you clash with my resonance power, even the smallest mistake will result in overclocking and leave you nothing but an empty husk. You are well aware of its excruciating effects. The pain you feel now is but a faint scratch in comparison to its true torment. Moreover, you will be trapped within the fissures of time itself. Your being will be relentlessly shredded and mended day after day, denied any respite for eternity.
I think we're a cheat sheet to that, hopefully.
But I can restore the errors in the flow of time. Isn't that why you saved me all those years ago?
Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. I thought that was it. God damn it.
Jinshi, you are given one last opportunity. Let me freeze the time, and I can ensure your safety.
Haha, she saved the girl for a thing, but then she ended up loving her and she realized, ah, fuck it. Who needs all that? Yay! There must be another way. What if I help her? I am here for a reason. Yeah, what fuck not? Is there no other choice? Why? What about me?
You're only here to witness before the right time arrives.
Look at bullshit. This is lame ass shit.
But you are not compelled to remain idle. Should you intervene, we may augment Jinshi's odds of survival by a fraction.
Good enough for me.
Command me to transfer my temporal mandate access to Jinshi at the right moment. The moment of her resonance ability's depletion, when she is teetering on the brink of overclocking and near death. Then we may still save her life.
Weird. So we're the administrators, so we have the ability to like do that shit. That's weird. That puts us in a weird position.
Miss that moment by even the slightest margin, and Jinshi's fate will be sealed.
It's like we're living in a simulation vibe, you know? I will do everything I can to keep her safe. A little cringe. So fight between you two is unavoidable. I'll do my best. Don't look at me. This is cringe. It's cringe. Stop, please. Stop. Anyways. You need to play so well and play so into that thing.
Time ago. But I was lucky enough to be saved by you, allowing me the chance to see the glittering lights of Jinzhou for myself. You rewinded time to save me. I am responsible. Jinzhou is my home. If it's ever in danger, I will do everything in my power to protect what I hold dear, even at the cost of my own life.
Such a valiant speech. Do you know the weight of this decision?
I understand your concerns, I will reach my second awakening with our destined confrontation and restore the time flow. Are you willing to bet on me?
Restore the time flow. Pray, from where does this confidence arise? You are my resonator, but your strength is only a fraction of mine. There is little chance for you to retreat unscathed.
But I can at least win some hope for our people. Even if it costs me my soul, my everything. I cannot die without trying. I
The
may
lip syncing
only
is rough,
bear
but-
your power for a fleeting moment. It's all I need to secure a better future for Jinzhou, defying all of your predictions, and I can keep you safe.
Their
If
movements are a
there is
little much.
anyone who can face you in a fight, that person has to be your resonator.
Feels a little bit like an opera, but I'm into it. I just feel like very obvious.
I will be your final winning move in this game.
Are you truly ready to challenge a being worshipped by your kind? Will you not regret it when you meet your bitter demise?
I will not regret it, no matter what.
It'd be so funny
Very
if they're like,
well,
"Mom, please, I mean,
Magistrate
relax."
of Jinzhou. Come to the summit. Demonstrate your prowess. Show me how you shall be my triumphant ace.
Also, I'm here. I appreciate that. Sometimes we just are non-existent. And go! Fuck, Jesus Christ. Are we walking on the water? This is pretty rad. Surfing on water-ish, kind of, a little bit. More like walking. We're Jesusing right now. Is this? No, there we go. I was gonna say, what's happening? Oh God, leave. That was a lot. A lot to take in.
Lord Arbiter, one is curious about your choice this time.
What happened to our little
Wherever the
being?
tides may take us, you will bear witness to our fight.
Yeah, the little being in our arms, like, next time you're in trouble, let me know. He may have just turned in trouble to be like gods, fighting gods. Not just like, there's some enemies. Who cares? This is a pretty fire cutscene. I will say, I do have some things to say about the
Government
story.
must be guided by virtue. Chi, do you keep this in mind?
Yes, virtue must come first. Politics, commerce, it all must serve the people.
From now on, you shall be known as Jinshi, bearing Jinzhou's name as your own. What do you think of this world?
Like here, darkness clings, but lights flicker in the gloom.
A guiding light's not easily lit.
Did pretty cool. A lot of brownie points we're getting.
That's why they stand out so brightly against the darkness.
I feel the same way. I always feel like they did a really good job in Genshin about Ayaka, and they always felt like they did a really good job at selling the character's like importance to her and how he kind of lines up. Like, because a lot of times anime does do a good job about that. Of like,
This
why did they
entrance
like
leads
the
to
character so
one
much?
Sonoral sphere. Magistrate Jinshi. One shall await you there.
Love says Abby is hibernation as per usual. Oh yeah. Our little weird bastard.
Rover, this battle is related to the fate of Jinzhou, and only you can open this sonoral sphere. The key to Jinzhou's future lies in your hands.
Hell yeah. Cute little plush.
If I open it, Jinshi is bound to face you in the ultimate battle. The ideal outcome would be for her to absorb your power at the critical moment and restore the time flow without any loss of life.
I don't like that.
But there's a chance that she could push herself too far and end up dying from overclocking.
Oh, no, I got the name mixed up. We want that.
Though, if I do nothing, you'll use your remaining power to freeze all of Jinzhou in time.
Correct.
Brought up to speed. Thank you very much.
Now, please let us know your choice.
I don't know if we can actually have a choice, do we? If they make you actually choose, that's wild.
Rover.
I will open the entrance once you're ready. There will be no turning back. Yeah, I was about to say, there's no thing. Yeah. I will open the entrance when you're ready. There will be no turning back. I'll open the entrance when you're ready. I was about to say, they're not going to be like, yeah, no.
I have been preparing for this moment.
The boss fight redesign? Never mind. That'd be crazy if they'd let you do that. Wild.
Leaving Jinzhou behind fills me with regret. Knowing I may never again bask in its glorious sunshine, or witness the purity of its snowflakes.
Fluff says they robbed Genshi of her cute little poncho from the trailer.
But that's why I'm here. To ensure that others can still experience the wonders of nature.
Cinematography goes so hard.
Our city has a rich history, with generations witnessing endless sunrises and sunsets at the border. Our people have sacrificed their blood and tears to protect Huanglang's safety.
I love this, guys. I will say, we've heard them say exactly this like 10 minutes ago, but now it's different. But
they deserve a bright future.
They have a lot of circling type of dialogue here.
I want to protect Jinzhou in my own way. As Jinshi, as a citizen of Jinzhou, and as Jinzhou's magistrate. Let's begin.
Good, Tat. It's been a minute. How are you, Tat? Have you tried ZZZ yet? All right. Whatever we're doing, some sort of weird ass resonator thing. I don't really. We're an administrator. I kind of understanding some things, not really. I wish we had a Paimon to tell us what the fuck's going on. Also, guys, I'll catch up on stream, on chat as soon as we're done getting through this, like, story chunk. Here we go. Boss battle time, baby. We're actually very close to the end. I didn't think we were that far. We were probably, well, I wouldn't say that very close. We were probably an hour away. Semi-close. Here we go. Oh, it's a 1v1. Okay. Oh, we are doing a lot of damage, though. Dodged. Dodged. She's fucking doing weird shit. I forgot how we play this character. God damn it. Oh, wow, 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 wow. I pseudo forgot how it is we play this character. Does she have an artifact set by chance? She does not. Oh, can we do the thing? Can we, like, grapple? There, yeah. I forgot. There we go. We have to get 4 attacks, and then we can do some crazy shit. Ow! I will say that's something that's pretty crazy about the character. You do have a lot of immunity phases, which is pretty wild. Reach! God damn this thing. What the fuck? Why couldn't I get to her? Oh, god damn it.
Onwards.
Fuck you. Ah. Oh, shit. Come on, baby. Oh, we did a pretty good job. You know, cracked her health bar to 30% as a bog standard human. This is anime as hell. Ooh, it's so beautiful. It's also very fucking bright. It's a little hard on the eyes. Oh, good. Oh, good. She's even more. I think she's even a higher level.
Onwards.
Attack. Oh god, that's it. Yep, attack. Nope, she has no room to attack. Yep, great. Love that.
Onwards.
I think we do have to attack. There we go. So attack, 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 and then not what I wanted. Attack, attack, attack. And now, are we in the state that we're in the air?
Why
No.
not?
I don't think we are. There. We do have our alt. I guess we could just pop that out real quick.
Thunder guide us.
Bang! Holy shit, that does so much
5
damage!
seconds. Ha.
There it is. I know it's like the 4th hit, but it's so impossible to see what the fuck is happening here. You know? I'm like, am I hitting you? It's like, eh.
Quite the impressive
Oh god!
feat, Magistrate Jinchi.
Where am I moving? Oh god, oh god.
However, you are still a long way from inheriting my
Chill,
power.
chill! Chill, chill, god.
Back down now.
Oh, there's some from the left.
Still can.
Oh, Jesus.
I've made up my mind,
Oh, fuck.
and I will not back down.
Oh,
You
can I
once
melee?
said
No.
it's not easy to become a candle of light, but I still want to try. I want to see if I can ignite a spark of hope for Jinzhou.
Oh, here we go. Spud mash. Ah. Go. Oh, no. Not like this. Not like this, please. Oh, don't ruin this. Oh, come on. Come on, I'm button mashing. I disconnected, so we took so much unnecessary damage. Oh, my thumb is killing me.
Strike fast.
Oh, I. Ooh. Do we have another phase? Whew. Where am I in this?
Lord Arbiter. May this one transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi. This one has heard your decision. What do you think of this one?
They deserve a brighter future.
Ooh, I got those anime tingles. That pushing past your adversity, Deku screaming at the top of his lungs level shit. Ah! I do have the music slightly lower, so yeah.
The
Yeah, fairy tale
transfer
vibe.
has been carried out as you instructed. Jinshi, one shall honor one's promise and restore Jinzhou's future to you and its people.
I feel like I wasn't much of a help, but cool. You want to play more with this character, man? It was so hard to see when she was like. Oh, also we have full release. We have the full Pooba. There we go. Yeah, I kept fucking up the fourth hit because I couldn't see shit because it was so tiny.
Beckoning light.
Bang, and that would hit like an absolute truck. That was the first time I had max combo, but she does lots of damage. But damn, this place looks absolutely beautiful. All right, finally I can read chat. Sorry guys, I was trying to take all that in. That was very good, very good. I enjoyed that story a whole lot. I will say, they need to understand like the pacing idea because it is excessive. Also, where was our little pudgy little guy? Our little teddy bear. He's like, when you fight a calamity, I'll help you. And he's like, by the way, I was gone the whole time.
She has recovered. One will soon send her back to Jinzhou for recuperation. Please do not worry.
Nice.
With all matters resolved, as per the agreement, it is time for one to address you.
Hello, Grandma Dragon.
One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Oof. What's going on with me?
I am Jiwei the Sentinel, the guide of Jinzhou's civilization.
Yep.
You are my arbiter. And my former master.
Oh. We're like Pokemoning you? You guys are my so all my past summons are gods? Kind of fire, honestly.
In bygone days, I stood by your side as you established Jinzhou City. You tasked me with safeguarding its prosperity.
So who am I?
This one begs your pardon, for it is not all-knowing. All my knowledge came from you.
Okay.
One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Very helpful. Why don't you tell me everything I told you? Ask about the choice and the access.
In the past, one was granted the key to that Sonoro sphere by your hand. You said you planned to participate in history, to make choices and witness the development of civilizations.
Oh wow, so we're like a god that chose to be human.
One had previously requested for permission to transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi, as that is how one is designed to function.
Weird. Definitely feel like we're like a god playing in like a computer code game, you know?
Every ounce of my existence, from life to death, and even the passing on of power, is subject to your approval.
Gyarados use Hyper Beam. Just flow.
One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
All right. Her condition. Is she good? Are we done?
Since Jinshi has inherited my power, the temporal programs are now complete.
And I'm just an immortal, so they're gonna be like,
Jinzhou is no longer under threat.
or maybe she makes it so that no time has passed and weird shit happens.
Jinshi has fully assumed the mantle of leadership. From this day forth, one shall only offer aid when it is truly needed.
Oh, okay. Why don't you tell Jinshi about it earlier?
This situation has been analyzed before, but the number of variables made reaching a safe conclusion impossible.
It's funny. It very much feels like the gods are just like high-level code, you know? Also, Tad says, Fairy Tail One Piece type of animation. Yeah, man, it goes pretty hard.
To accomplish her goal, Jinshi must possess both strength and confidence. Revealing the truth to her earlier would only add to her troubles
Gotcha.
and not aid in improving her abilities.
I will say, as much people give a lot of shit to Fairy Tail, like the anime Fairy Tail, that show was fire as hell for like 60 episodes, and then you realize it just keeps doing the same thing. You're like, okay, this is a little much. This is a little much.
Today was not the ideal moment
But the
for
Urza
our
arc,
destined battle
fire.
to unfold. But the Fraxidus has remarkably escalated its arrival. One is prepared to answer.
Got it. I'm
any
good.
inquiries
Asking
you may
about the
have.
current. I'm good. Love you, Gran. Bye bye.
Your tacit mark. There is something unusual.
Yeah, Poji, Abby. Abby, wake up! Someone's asking about you. Get here, Abby. God damn you.
What? What's wrong?
Wouldn't it be hilarious if the dragon was like, ah, fuck, ew! Oh, what is that? Oh, it's disgusting. I hate the way it looks. Just.
Rover, who's bullying you?
Oh, I love Abby. Abby's good people. We love Abby.
Huh? Is it you, big thing? Huh? How dare you? I'm gonna teach you a
Paimon would have never done that. Not once. Not once. Defended our honor. Okay.
Wait, pause. I don't think it has any bad intentions. It smells like the unnatural smell I smelled in Jinzhou before.
Saying you stink, dragon. Anyway, about the sentinel I was looking for.
Oh, so you must be that sentinel. Hello there, big one.
Time noodle. Abby really is ready to throw down. Yeah, that's awesome.
Rover, why didn't you wake me up earlier? I got a feeling I missed out on a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I do feel like they're like, all this time stuff, and then Abby's like, I could just eat a planet's worth of energy. Shut up. I could have came here.
It does feel similar to me, but there is some difference.
Do you know what it is?
This entity is unfamiliar
Way
to
more
me.
cute. Oh, sorry.
As it resides within your tacit mark, one can only assume you granted it access intentionally.
Then who else can answer my question?
Lord Arbiter, have you heard of the Black Shores?
The Black Shores, I've heard of them. I haven't. I'm not. No. I know. I know those. No, I don't. There's an option though that says that.
The Black Shores is the starting point of your journey in this world. If you have doubts, this one suggests a visit to that island.
Dude, it's like I would just love a hard cut meme of this fucking game where it just shows like animator and they're just cooking. Not cooking, they're like writing. Well, the whole fucking desk is on fire behind them. The cinematographer's like just sprinting like full send up a mountain. And then the story writer is kind of like, this story writer is the guy who gives the overarching story, godly. The person that is writing the dialogue, he's doing too much. He's doing too much. But other than that, damn, I'll keep it in mind.
Worry not.
Yeah, but you just get hit with those angles. You're like, God fucking damn it, dude.
The wuthering waves ebb and flow.
Ha!
They shall send you back to where you belong.
They said the thing! Kill me! So we are just, this is where we can see like other continents where it's like, hey, by the way, there's more stuff to do.
One suggests heading back to Hongzhen to reunite with your companions, Lord Arbiter.
All right, she's dropping off her.
With Mount Firmament no longer posing a threat, surely Hongzhen will undergo significant changes.
Ooh, yeah, I imagine that's the rest of the event stuff where it's like, this place is changing. Go help the civilians who are getting attacked by raiders who are frozen as well. And literally a blade was 6 inches from their neck. And that guy is probably a dead person at this point. obtain, seek down, ski down the mountain. Excuse me? I don't want to fuck this up. What is that? What is it this? Oh my fucking god. Is this what they mean? Oh, I'm gonna cream my pants. Is this right? Here we go. Ooh, I hate that I'm playing him. But okay. It's kind of slow. We're moving surprisingly slow. Define ski. Oh, we're cooking. Oh, we're cooking now. Okay, never mind. Oh, shit. Oh, this is so fun. I wonder if you can do this multiple times. I hope this becomes an event. This is a lot of fun. It's actually not that busted. You know, sometimes when they add like events like this or things you can do, it's always clunky and it's like this shouldn't have been. This didn't get cooked enough, you know. But this feels actually pretty reasonable. Hell yes. That is clean. All right. Finally, I can read chat. Sorry, gang. Holy motherfuck. That was a lot of story. Like a whole hell of a lot. My thoughts on the story, which no one cares about, but I want to talk about it because, yeah, I love story to bits. I think this is fantastic. The fact that this is 1.1, we get this beautiful area with tons of stuff to do, with tons of monsters, echoes, different gameplay things to get. There's so many chests and all that stuff around. The side quests galore, the quest line, the overarching story I think is beautiful. We're basically sent to this time island where things, anyone who like comes to this island, if you leave, you age like 1,000 years or something, or the world goes by faster. It's just weird time stuff, but I love all that. We have a friend that has been kind to us and has done a lot of good stuff for us, so this just makes sense as far as us hanging out with them and helping them through their adversity. The fact that we basically merged them with their mother god to like fully encompass her power, which is awesome because we have friends in high places, and now they're even higher as far as power goes. Awesome shit along the whole line there. We understand a little bit more about ourselves. Fantastic. We get a new distant look at the next area that we're going to be going to, the Black Shore, which is fantastic. I love all that. The biggest criticism that I think this game is so close to being like perfect, to me at least. It's what I exactly like. But the pacing of it is the only thing that I think if they change that, this would be like S tier. But the pacing is in some ways so fucking bad to me that it becomes like A to B tier. The sentences and the dialogue just goes on, and then you go to a new area, and then they reinforce the same thing that they just said. Again, it could just be me that I'm reading this book right now, which is called Wired for Story, which is all about how within like the first little bit of the story, they should hook you, which they did. We meet this girl named Chang Li. We get introduced to this concept of this world, of this island that is like outside of time. We go to the island, everything's frozen. There's so much like, I'm hooked, I'm curious. But then they lose like the thread when you're sitting there listening to dialogue over and over and over again about stuff that doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't aid in the story that they're building to like the cumulative gain. Like hearing about all the nuances of the island aren't really necessary for all the stuff that we ended up going to. Like if you were to take point A, point B, and point C, and you were basically to create a route, how much information could you take away to where everything still made cumulative sense? That's what like basically throw away all everything that's not necessary and indicative to the actual story itself is important. And if you want to go into like the super nitty gritty, it's always been a great place to flush that out with side quests or like lore or like written talismans. But that's the only problem I have with the entire DLC or the update, is just that I feel like the narrative delivery is actually pretty okay. I didn't find it was like jarring. It's not great, but it's good enough to where you don't notice it, which is good enough. But it does feel like it is very, very like long-winded. Like every dialogue thing just keeps seeming like it's dragging. The amount of times I'm like, I already know this. Like this, you're just reinforcing this a second time. It's a little much. That's my only big like ick for this whole thing. Technically speaking, this is the prologue of 1.0 and 1.1 are establishing the main story. Gotcha. It's a lot of unnecessary, over-repetitive exposition. Yeah, exactly. And again, like the bottlenecks, like if I were to experience the beginning part with Chang Li, if we were to trim down that part where we're like going into the cave and finding the old lady, and the old lady's telling us about this whole place, and then Chang Li, we're like getting like news to understand about how we merge gods and humans together. There's a chance that they die in the same case. Like none of that needed to be as long as it was. You know, like if we were to cut all that down and we were just to have, we unlock the grand dragon out of the cave boom, and then we're ready to rip, and we go into that boss fight. Mwah, that'd be icing on the cake kind of stuff, you know? But I do feel like it went on just a little bit too long. Also, C says, a fun part within B, all this turn to be just pro. Yeah. If it's all just prologue, it's true. Again, I understand this is like the story. I just don't. It's a little bit long-winded where I can see most people just skipping past shit, which is a little unfortunate because there's moments of gold. Like it frustrates me that the dialogue guy, the guy who writes like the overall connecting dialogue that leads, like, you know, fills out the plot, is in some ways cannibalizing the beautiful effort made by the cinematography within the filming of it all. The voice acting was really good in a lot of those instances as well. The overall story and concept is like a really provocative idea of like a time island, and like merging basically like a pupil with a master, and merging and handing down your power to that thing. Like all these things that I think a lot of us would be like, that sounds sick as hell. Can get overlooked, and people can just skip by a lot of shit because they eventually just get exhausted by the copious amounts of dialogue. So I feel like it is something that's worth like pointing out and saying like, fix this, because I feel like you are ruining it for a lot of the other people's hard work in a way. Before we completely go to the thing, have we unlocked the dragon yet? The dragon's not unlocked yet. Oh shit, do I have to go and talk to her first? Hopefully we get access to the dragon pretty soon here. All right, let me catch up. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be breezing by the chat. I'm sorry, guys. I was in the middle of the story. It was just so much. What is Nup saying also? Nup says, I ain't hating. I'm still playing with AI. My ideas are taking over. Gotcha. Just chewing through AI stuff still. I will say Withering Waves has some fantastic cinematography. Yeah, hell yeah. Our main C just looking like he's witnessing family drama, says Lone. Sorry about that. Just, well, no, I got Lone. Yeah. To me, it was like, I feel like every time someone dings Discord, I always feel like if I was watching a stream, I'd be like, did someone just ding me on Discord? And I have to look, you know, so I like to usually mute it. Or at least say that was me. That was someone on my end. What's good, Tad? Stats popping to being sweet. What's going on so far? We've just been hanging out, playing some of this game, trying to get through patch 1.1. Tads, I'm not sure if you're playing guided gacha games, but holy shit, man, we fucking crush when it comes to ZZZ. We got hella lucky. Fluff says, don't make that wish. You'll make the monkey's paw curl. I'm so curious what I said to warrant that. Yeah, it feels like the cinematography and the dialogue team weren't really in sync with this one. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Hold out internet. What a brief buffer, but we're good. Yeah, that was terrifying. I did not want to like break the fun momentum of like this important moment, and then it's like, by the way, do it all again. You're like, oh no. For more relation than Genshin has given Aether Lumine. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's been 4 years and they haven't really flushed out the Aether Lumine storyline yet. Yeah, brutal. I will say this game does feel like it's on a much faster pace, which I actually prefer. Like again, we talk about that, but like, if you're a good writer and you really are a good author, or a good storyteller, I should say, storyteller is the best way to put it, because it's not necessarily like your writing could be like your typing or story, or words could be weird, but story, that what connects people, what hooks people. You can always just come up with more fun ideas. Like that's why a lot of anime has Act 1, Act 2, or Act 3. That kind of thing, where like each act is basically like completed, and then the new interesting thing shows itself. Instead of it being like, we're just gonna bury the lead fucking 10 years down the line to where we'll finally unveil it. Why not deliver something that's a hook, satisfy the expectations of the viewer, and then deliver them that what they want, the climax, and then introduce them to something interesting again. Maybe in the middle of that, you introduce a second thing that's also interesting, and then you just keep following that through. So you keep paying off the expectations and then upping the ante. Or not even upping the ante, just give something that is equal to that interest. That's why a lot of like shows do that, and they do so well by doing that.
Mount Firmament glowed with the sun's light, high above the clouds and snow. Then, suddenly, they vanished, revealing a distant blue sky.
The guy who's speaking here kind of sounds like a pervert. You know? You understand what I'm saying?
And amidst it all stood a white-haired maiden, like a goddess descended from the heavens. With a mere wave of her hand, she brought forth a new season, transforming the streets below.
So I take it we got Genshi before she became an Archon god?
This maiden was none other than the dead infant, now reborn as the magistrate of Jinzhou.
The dead Indian. Just such a heavy. Ugh.
When thunder roars in spring's
Ooh.
embrace, the sun shall shine upon this place.
She mad cute. Oh my god, she is beautiful. Changli also looks great. But that girl looks like the wife material. Look at that. Golly. Stunning.
For only through death and strife can one truly embrace new life.
Ooh, okay, they're doing their little like future plans for ZZZ kind of trailer. Wish maybe watch that as well. I was thinking about watching some of the like companion some of the story quests for ZZ as well. Oh fuck!
I see. Doesn't matter. That's not important for our goal.
Weird British. Weird British.
We have the answers we wanted already.
She's so close to sounding like what is that Elden Ring thing? Dear Hunter. Like that kind of like old English thing.
With the second resonance awakening, we will tap into powers that rival the Sentinels. Complete control of the artificial resonator awakening process is within reach.
It's a lot. It's a lot of bad sentences. You
And
trim it
lastly,
down.
about that rover.
I don't know if I love her design. It's kind of okay.
This trip was worth it. We've collected many wonderful notes, haven't we? It's about time. Get moving. Can't let a certain someone wait too long behind bars.
Ooh, Scar is getting freed. Let's go. Act 7 done. Yeah, honestly, I feel like they're moving. I didn't mean to do that. I feel like they're moving pretty consistently. Like if they get to Act 12 and we finally have a payoff, I like the pace they're keeping with their waves. They're not like edging us for 20 million years. Instead, they're like, nope, we'll get there in probably like 2 updates. Oh, wow, fuck, okay. Jesus Christ.
Going against wind.
Is this it? Interesting. We don't have like a, hey, Mr. Lady, are we good? Mr. Lady, I don't know what that. Yeah. Actually, nowadays, who knows? Roll credits. And thus, the 1.1 story is finished. Not yet. We need to kill a dragon god and take its flesh. Because we're a freak. Ooh, they sell these. I do have enough planks of wood to grab a lot of these. Nah, not really a lot. Like 5, but yeah. All right, just tell me that she's on the map. She is. Blood. For the blood god. I don't know how she's probably like level 100. This is going to be a real fucking brutal fight. C says, Sior says, fun part with also Sior, I know you've been here before. I just your name is always just weird enough to where I'm like, how do I say this properly? Fun part with all this turns out to be just prologue. Yeah, yes, there's a few ski areas on this area. Oh, that's awesome. There's a lot of unnecessary and repetitive dialogue stuff. ZZZ gets to resume if you skip things, or gets to resume if you skip things. Yeah. I was gonna say ZZZ also I feel like had that similar problem where ZZZ had a different problem where I don't feel like they hooked me. Like I didn't know anything about the world. I didn't know what to really do with any of that, you know? Yeah. Whereas I feel like they did a good job of it this one about hooking me at the very beginning of like here's a city where it's like slow down, like again the island that's outside of time. Like that's really cool. No way, Lone. Lone says I got Elaine C1. How Lone, how good is the C1? Because I thought you were telling me that it's like no, it's pretty fucking juiced. It's worth it. Yeah, I don't know. We're not. Do we need to do the max level? I think Fluff is telling me that we don't need to do the max level, but I don't remember. PGR Kuro previous game is renowned for its action. I'm not sure if there's as much dialogue heavy, but Withering Waves feels like they wanted to balance the scale by giving a few novels worth of script. Yeah. You asked for Paimon-like character to explain things. Oh, I see. The monkey claw. Yeah. I just feel like, again, it was one of those moments where, like, they keep talking, and they're talking in ways that, like, it's almost like they're talking, when you're writing a story, it sounds weird, but you almost need that character that explains something to the viewer. But a lot of times people write stories as, like, they're explaining things together. Like, have you seen the fairy XYZ thing? And you're like, yeah, fairy XYZ thing. When we get the fairy XYZ thing, we'll be able to unlock Chungus or something. And you're just like, what the fuck is happening right now? You know? So it's great when they're like, we're going to go, and you explain things to the viewer to some extent. I feel like when they were starting to get in there, they're starting to throw in a bunch of shit that I'm like, none of this means anything to me, these words. Lone says, not gonna lie, Grin, I think the same thing. And someone sending me a message on Discord. Yeah, I know. I better be careful. This just NPC stuff. Kuro and ZZ devs need to calm down the cute NPCs. I mean, they did say they were going to allow VAs as their usual to use their native accents. And they hired UK voice actors. And so, yeah, I'm fine with that. I do hope they have fun with it, though. I always like it when, like, I think the best case scenario is always to do what they did with Voss, essentially from, like, what we call it, Far Cry. Very few games have done that, but basically they're like, here's a character, here's the overall sense of everything, run. They just say it, like, it's more important for you to understand who the character is and what they would say and how they would say it than for you to follow the exact delivery that we're giving. That, to me, is much more interesting. I think that's oftentimes much more provocative to see a character, like, a person know the character so well that knows, you want me to get to this point? Sure. I'm going to get there my way, because I know the character really well, you know? I can't wait for this character, the one with the twin tails. So expect more British, yeah. So rumors, leaks indicate 1.2 won't be Scar, Camilla, or her. Oh, wow. Yeah, I feel like they need to fill out with, like, ice characters. I feel like they have to, do all those before they drop those hammers. I wonder who it'll be, Fluff. Yep, that's it, Graham. Blood for the Blood God. Let's go. I'm not sure how. I feel like this might be a little tricky.
Listen up.
Ooh, my favorite kind of boss fight, one that you can't, like, ever reach. The best.
Burn to ashes. Inferno.
This is so much fun.
Reach. I reached one a little bit. He hasn't hit me once. Dodged. Disgust me. Oh, I only dodged once.
You're no match.
Photosynthesis.
Oh, I tried to. Oh, fucking damn it! Just let me attack you. You're like a million miles away. Fuck you. Good to know that she hits twice, though. She does have very, like visible attacks. Disgust me. Weak ass attacks.
Lily's attack. Lily's let's rifle.
This is a very easy boss. You can see her attacks coming from like a mile away. This might be a mistake.
For it now.
Attack! Go! This is our moment! Don't attack too quickly. We'll actually activate the charge attack.
Lily Stampede. Leave it to me.
No! My opportunity!
Burn. Silence.
Stop.
This is so much
Back.
fun.
I can't see where it is. Why? Why am I not locking on? What is this? Why is it doing this? I can't move my joystick. What was that? I think I maybe accidentally hit like lock on and it broke. Golly.
This is so much fun.
Just die. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this boss fight. It's just very much like waiting for millennia. Yeah, it's also not very hard.
Leave.
I didn't charge, you motherfucking piece of shit.
Here we go again.
Just reach! She's almost dead. Please don't make me fight her again. Please. Come on. Yes! Yes! We reached for yes! Level 21, baby! Gah! 5-star echoes. Now whenever I farm, I actually get what I want. Yeah. Oh, and they Why is it 999 and 1? What was that? That is wild. Leave domain. We did it, boys. What an absolute brutal thing. But we finally did it. We're completely checked off. We go to this. We get some Taste the Primo Gem stuff as well. Bang. How bang. So now we have a 20% chance for enemies to drop an echo. It's okay. But we also have a 100% chance for at least that to be a 5-star. Not bad. As well as, isn't there a thing? Yeah, so we have 15 chances. Did that ever increase? No, it was always been 15. It's always 15, okay. Unfortunate. But 15 chances per week to get a guarantee drop, which is 20% chance is not great, especially when you're fighting bosses, but theoretically bosses, I think you can fight infinitely, whereas enemies in the world space, they have a limitation to them. So, yeah. I will say, if you're the kind of person that's farming, like, some of the most, like, what is it called? When people say always you should farm, what is it called? Where are they? It's like the golems. These guys you should always farm. And then you also have, is it these guys? No, it's this. Nope, it's not that either. It's this thing. You should also fight this, and then I thought there was one other one that people say you should farm every day. Oh, it's the bear. It's a giant bear. Because it's just part of, it's like the support set, but each one of these has a chance of dropping from one of the most used sets in the entire game. But it's also just seems like a lot. But yeah, granted, I have only ever, it takes like 2 hours, maybe less if you have a really good build, to even just walk over and like hunt all of these in the map. So the fact that you're on cooldown for all of those every day is wild. So like, relax. If people are going that crazy in the game, you need a hug and some help. We also have some of this, lovely. But I'm happy that we can actually finally start doing those farms and not feel like we're kind of shit out of luck. So that's pretty cool. We already have everything we have from here. Good. Good. All right. And now we are caught up. Now, my friends, we just wait. We wait until our time comes. We do have events, I think, in the meantime, which is kind of cool. We have this. I love this. Fun as hell. We'll do that. Also, 1,000 to get from that? Damn! That's almost a temple. Right? Yeah, it's 600 off from a temple, I think. Not bad. So this is... Oh, also we have our quests. We have our main quest to do. That's fun. That's kind of crazy. They're giving us another quest on top of the story quest? Shit. I guess this probably talks about, like, us helping her out, probably, and being like, oh my god! Because, yeah. And then we have another whole thing, which is this, which is... I think it just tells you, like, where to go on the map and shit. I don't know. I'm talking my ass for... I'll be honest. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to switch over to ZZZ, because that was the main thing I wanted to get done, and now I can finally start grinding this game on my end, and finally start investing in some power, meaning, like, I need to get prep for Changli, as well as getting artifacts and traces and stuff like that. But yes. But man, this is just gorgeous. Zoom, 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 zoom. And now we talk before we migrate over. 6 times in each stack. Okay, this is what Fluff was saying about this. Oh no, Fluff the black guy did it. It's sweet. Oh, sweet. I got attack percent Light Crusher, which is slightly better to use than the double Spectral Plus on Genshi. Let's go. Lone says, so Ellen C1 is like a quality of life thing. Because when you do her dash, she gets full stacks instead of just the normal 3. That sounds crazy. For each stack she uses, she gets 2 critical rate. And it's that last bit. Is it all that, or is it just the because if it's what do you call it? Is it like also gives you 2 critical rate based on how much stack you have? Because that's stupid. It's like 12 crit free. Or is that just like no? She has that built into her kit. It's the C1 that makes it easier because you're able to burn out all of your stacks faster. That gives you that. But if it also comes with 12 crit, that's fucking insane.
Be a good woolly now.
Well, it says 6 times, and each stack lasts for 15 seconds. That's crazy. Also, each stack timer is separated from each other, so it makes building her a bit easier. Oh. For 1.2, characters seem to be a pistol user. No signs of resonator element yet. Gotcha. Hopefully they're pretty good. I wonder what element it'll be. And yes, it'll be a male character. That's cool. There's been quite a bit of females. Makes sense to balance out a little bit. All right, for starters, if a dude, that means I will stay for a while. Come on, Lone. Lone, what is a character that would make you wish on the same level of it being a hot waifu? What would the dude have to look like or have in his gameplay or kit to make it beat Smexy, whatever? Maybe not Smexy, but cute. Says, I check all of the boxes I need to compliment your team at thus far. Yes. Some people were thinking it'll be fusion, but that'll be a bit odd. Yeah, considering that's a thing. Yeah. Step on each other's toes. A twink, says Nub. Nub says, what kind of character will Lone need? And it's like, a femboy probably, something that's feminine still, essentially. Oh God. My body. Although I'd be down for a Glacio pistol user, I feel like that has a higher likelihood to be, because I just feel like Ice does not have a lot of love in the game yet. My idea is that the plan to add more data levels. My idea is that they plan to add more data levels. Yeah, for sure, probably. I wonder if that will increase the percentage chance or like the amount of bosses that you can have to refresh every week. 20% chance to drop a character, 100% drop chance for Overlord Calamity Echoes for 15 instances per week. But does that still mean, like, yeah, but there's still, like, whenever I drop, whenever there's an Echo that drops, it's still going to be a 5-star, right? No matter what. It's not just Overlord or Calamity Echoes. Fluff says, basically, they're like, every time you fight an Overlord or Calamity boss, there's a guaranteed chance 15 times a week that it'll drop, but we always had that. But when you get to level 21, that means it's always going to drop with a 5-star rarity, right? To be fair, once you complete all of 1.1 quests, there's not much else to do besides daily stuff. Yeah, but I always felt like there's already too much to do in this game. Like, we have the event going on right now is the Spectral Realm. There's still farming Tacit Discord stuff and leveling that up. There's still like chests around the map. That's kind of less of an answer because the Genshin always had that, and I always hate when people brought that up. But there's all those kinds of things that to me are still a thing, and there's also like the Spiral Abyss that reset, I think, or was about to reset. So I feel, at least to me, I'm still pretty well overwhelmed with like, oh, there's so much to do, you know. So C1 Elian is like S2 Genshi. Oh.
Onkar spent a long time on
Believe
this.
it is
Wanna
not
have
or
a bite?
not. Some people cleared the whole map of Echoes. That's insane. I don't even know how. Like, you must be playing the game the entire day. I've told you before, Grin. The only male character I'm interested in at the moment is Ska. Oh, okay. Okay, so he has to embody the edgelord vibe. Also, Noah was saying before all this, he said, I ain't hating. Say Elden Ring. Quote, Bloodborne. Say shame? Say what I say? I don't know what the fuck I said. Sounds like something I do, honestly. He'll need to have a passive that turns all other mature female characters Nikita level physics. Yeah. I definitely interested in a 1.2 pistol player to see him. Yeah, I'm hoping they do good with the pistol person, because the pistol people like him feel kind of like soft, like it feels like you're shooting nothing. And I hope they do have like again, like in ZZZ, the pistol characters really feel like you can feel like the recoil as you're hitting, and like how each one of these things is still like bullets smashing into bodies. Like it sounds and feels pretty weighty. Wrong one. This. All right, we're migrating over to the sleepy game. Ba 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 ba. And this will mostly be me confusingly reading text about the characters that we got and kind of being like, I feel like this is right. Is this kind of what she does? Jesus. And we'll do that for a couple hours. And yeah. It's play. Is it just jumping in? I don't know if it's going to show an email. That's why I'm kind of like, Checking resource integrity. What's good, Hembo? Hembo says, yo, what's good, Hembo? We just finished up playing Withering Waves. Tons of fun. We just beat the 1.1 story quest and got a level 21 in our book thing. How's your day going? What you be getting up to? Correct for, whoop. And I think we can jump in. Yes. I'm definitely interested in the 1.2 physical person. The male character has stand out in such a way like Ito or Ayato and Genshin both just had so much style and personality that were just 10 out of 10. Gotcha. So women could be like a 4 and you're locked in, which I get. And then the dudes have to be a 10 in order for them to be good enough. That makes sense. I feel it's fair. We got one wish. Ooh, we got we got 7 wishes. Oh my god. Holy. That is crazy. Say more, please, actually. So guys, hopefully at the end of the stream, we are going to find out whether we should just keep plucking for a C1, or if we should just be like, you know what? Maybe we should start saving the long term. Who knows? I did see. I did have a video in the playlist that's basically like how to get like 300 wishes in this game. I think he goes over like all of the ways that you can get wishes in the game, which I should watch, but it could just be clickbaity nonsense, which most likely is the case. Options mail. This is also something. Yeah, Floan said there's a free 10 pull right here. Bang. What does it say? Yeah. Greetings! Since the release of Zenless Zone Zero, we've reached 50 million downloads globally. Makes me sad that Kuro only got 30 million, but still plenty of stuff, but yeah. You know. They're still winning. It's just, I would hope they win more. Community, oh, this is right. Fluff sent me a friend request. Oh, God! Oh, Jesus, what was that? Okay, I may have to open it. Why didn't I just do it in-game? That's odd. Well, I'll accept that probably somewhere else. Agents.
Standing by.
How do I test play you guys
Time
again?
for some tail care.
Perhaps I should just look at your overall kit. The character that I'm the most confused about
At your service.
is, in fact, this one. What do you do, my dear? Besides looking all kinds of cute and terrifying at the same time. So it'll feel less like Genshin's bows. Oh, that's good. Been getting back into Let It Die. 421 is a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare, Hembo. Good luck. I no longer play that game, so you will be suffering alone. But we were there eventually. Actually, yeah, no, we were. For Lone, guys need personality and style, and ladies needs personalities. True. It's true. Raid says, hiya, Grin. I'm back. Just doing some chore. What kind of chores you be getting up to? All right. So she is a support. She has an impeccable 5 crit rate. Oh, sorry. Anomaly mastery. Weird. I don't know what that means exactly. Anomaly proficiency. Also don't know what that means. Attack and impact, whatever. None of this really means anything. I don't know what support really entails. Agents with support specialization are able to aid and enhance other agents in battle, excelling at buffing friendly units to improve the combat efficiency of the whole squad. What does she do, though, as far as that? What does ABC do? What is that? Oh. Okay, core skill. Are these like constellations? What is this game? This game is called Zenless Zone Zero. It's a free game. It's an anime game, kind of like Persona meets like a Street Fighter beat 'em up kind of game. Yeah, it's Street Fighter's. It's not very indicative of the gameplay. It's kind of like a third-person smashing, bashing kind of game. A little bit. It's hard to describe. I mean, Hoyo has 2 big games behind. It's true. I got Arena on normal summons, but nothing on the event ones. Oh, that's shitty. That's shitty. Sorry about that. That's shitty. Lone says, on Fluff, you right. Can't say to argue with that. A community is not the friend thing. Okay, weird. Why did it send that to me? Reina is a support, but she specializes in pin ratio armor pierce. Oh, okay. although there are some women that have no personality that I still find I enjoy. Anomaly Master and Proficiency are status and dot. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because I think she does apply like a lot of elemental stuff because she's kind of a caster. So this isn't like constellations, right? All right, so it says pen rotation. Increased by 4%. Okay, core passive mini destruction partner skill level 1. When ordering Drusilla or Anstilla to attack, other squad members' pin ratio, so penetration ratio, increases together with Rena by 24% of her ratio. Okay, that's huge. So if you have her ratio up higher, that's going to be nice. Plus 7, up to 30%. Okay, so there is a cap a little bit. The effect ends when both of them return to Rena. Huh. That sounds actually pretty good. Okay, that's pretty good buff. You're giving your like them their inherent pierce. Nice. When ordering this to attack, other squad members' pin ratio increased together with Rena's by 25%. Oh, is this just levels it up even more? Gotcha. Also gives us a hefty amount of attack increase. That sounds fantastic. Those are her skills. Gotcha. So it's not her constellations. Fantastic. More increases her pin ratio. Also, mini destructive partner thing level 1. Yeah, does it say level 2? No, but it is. It just says +1, so it'll be +1 to it would make it 2. Gotcha. When ordering your little things to attack, other squad members' pin ratio increased by 25%. Oh, it's the same thing? So they just increase its overall ratio even more? So you end up giving more of the penetration ratio to your friends? Gotcha. More penetration stuff, so it's the same thing. I guess so that's just her core mechanic, or she just keeps giving penetration ratio to your allies. That's kind of neat, and we just keep leveling that up, plus more and more and more and more. Up to 30%. So I think we also give, yeah, so whatever mine is, it'll just, so it is worth it. It does seem like it stacks quite a bit, but huh. Interesting. And then we have this one. Core passive, a mini destructive partner when you're ready to, so this is the same thing. Additional ability, Banquet of Purification. When other characters in your squad share the same attribute or function, this is the like allegiance thing, increase the duration of shock inflicted on enemies by any character by 3%. Oh wow, okay, so this is like a supportive buff, so every shock character is benefiting from this. When shock enemies are on the field, all squad members' electro damage is increased by 10%. Wow. So she's a pretty substantial shock buffer. Like, pretty... Wow. That's substantial. This is like the main character I think Fluff wants if you have Grace. I think it's the main character that people want who has Grace, which Fluff has. That seems pretty goddamn good. Also, yeah, it's one of those things that's an easy gain because you're getting penetration and you're getting electro damage. Yeah. The excel in applying shock or assault dots. The AF is a core passive upgrade. The far right is her co-op skill passive. And then the bottom stuff is her basic attack and dodge swap skills. At the alt. Gotcha. Okay, so this is the basic attack stuff, which is you order your two things. Yeah, just by basic attacking, you're going to do the thing. Up to 4 times, dealing physical and electro damage. That's pretty huge. Performing other actions with Rena during this attack will not interrupt Rena's basic attack combo. Oh, good. So she keeps her combo. Nice. Basic attack, Shoo the Flu. What? Shoo the Flu? Hold or activate your alt, calls back your characters to swing them around for a ranged attack dealing electro damage. Anti-interruption level increases with the skill. The alt seems kind of meh. Like, I guess you could, it's a charge, so I could just hold down your melee and that can kind of be nice. Okay, dash, rapid dodge. Yeah, she people are saying that she's probably one of the most survivable characters because she's long range, and as long as there's not a timer on the activity, you can just just keep getting far enough away from them where you're out of danger. Sudden surprise, press this dodge activity order that to exclude a pierce attack dealing physical damage. Dodge, Okay, dodge counter. She applies electricity to people. Character becomes invulnerable while in this skill. That's pretty huge. Assists. Okay, orders that to do that. Forward triggers, dealing electro damage to characters is invulnerable while this skill is active. Triple mastery that when characters are on the field to be attacked, press that to activate thing. Dodge characters, all that stuff. Yeah. I thought maybe she had like a support character or ability here. Forward to generate electro vortex, dealing electro damage. Oh, character is invulnerable. Yeah, this one's pretty huge. Assist follow up. Quarter meter. Yeah, she creates a vortex. That's pretty huge for electro characters specifically, or any elemental character, I think. Beat the blockhead. This is her alt, or not her alt. Sorry, her E, her like skill. This excludes a downward smash, dealing electricity damage, anti-interruption, stuff like that. EX special attack. I don't know what that really means. What's EX special attack mean? Is that when you guys are like swapping between like a bunch of characters? Disappears tracks with enough energy. Press that to activate that. This maybe is when you have much more energy. I see. Okay, so you do multiple downward thrusts. Gotcha. Doing massive electro damage. So it's far better building up her critical thing. A quick assist is triggering when skill hits enemy. Gotcha. And then her alt is what? Her alt, I hope, is a big boy debuff. Rena's will buff pen ratio while Nicole applies defense down debuff to enemies. Essentially, the enemy, the same idea, either pierce resistance or lowering it. Yeah. She would be good if I planned on a shock team in the long term. Oh, I thought you might have. But I intend to do Grace. I don't know who those characters are off the top of my head, but yes. Finding crossing that Quincy is stun. Finger crossing that Quincy. Oh, is it stun character? Yeah. That's. I will say this game is. I feel like it's gonna nip itself in the butt in that way, where it's kind of like it's something that's nice about Wither and Waves. It does feel like you don't necessarily need everything to be in the right alignment, so every character is a conceivable option. Whereas this game, it very much feels like, unless I get that character, man, like. That 30 pulls will do. Don't have to Grace. Raid says, I managed to finally get Rena off the selector thing at 300 pulls, but I have Grace, and I kind of went her after doing this. Dude, thank you, Raid. Thank you, man. Out of all the characters, doesn't she feel like the one that just feels the best to play as? And also, like, I'm not even just talking about, like, combat feel. I'm talking about, like, the power, everything about Grace. Seems fucking awesome. Her look is also fire. Shout out to Grace. Shout out to goddamn Grace. All right. Grace is the one that we all hope for, I think, as far as having another team. This is Constellations? Maybe. I don't know what I'll give you, but what I do know is I want to play this character. So we are going to go to the wish section, I think. Or is it event? I think it's event. No, it's this. It's this. Then we go to... Is it... What is it? What is it again? Is it this? Yes. Can I play this as a demo? Yes. Good stuff. EX is special is your enhanced skill. EX specials are when your meter is at least at the red notch. Okay, so fully level up. Gotcha. In the pistol, other gun, ether, attack. Quincy is stacked with the tri-staff. Oh, I see. Yeah. Grace is super fun to play. Raid, you really did all throughout. I was about to say, how, Raid? Thank you, Lauren. I forgot to add about that. How? I watched a video of people saying that, like, how to get 300 pulls. How? Raid, I imagine, did not sleep. Raid has I focus on this until I have it kind of thing. When Rena launches a basic attack, special attack, or EX special attack, she sends out Drilza and to attack doing... Yeah, those are two puppets. While Drillsta and Astra are attacking, Rena's basic attack combos won't be interrupted by any other attacks. When either Bangu is sent out to attack, pen ratio is increased for other squad members. The buff ends when they're not on the field. We'll see how long that lasts. Gotcha. So we had little two puppets. I love how she's creeping around. She's a little creeper. little man, also. God, there's a lot of force behind. Jeez Louise. Anyways, let's go. Boom. So we add those a bunch, we finish our combo out, we do all those things, and then we switch to another character, but won't let me. We did that. It is pretty easy. So people were saying that she can, yeah, look at that. That's absurd. We could like map, this is a speed running character for sure. How fast we're running is insane. And the fact that we can like still reach from all the way back here, so that's why people were saying this is one of those characters that is the best for like really hard content that doesn't have a time limit, because you can just sit far away, and if they do get to you, you can just be like, fuck that, I'm off. What is this? So I think we can do this and then activate that after we have another charge. Oh, okay, that lasts quite a long time. Oh, I see. So even this will activate like the best version of our ult. But okay. Oh, I gotta finish doing this stuff. Okay. So now we can actually play it how she is supposed to be played, which is like this. Then we'll do one more of these. And then we will switch to you. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to. Ah, fuck! I forgot to play again. That's pretty fire. Ow!
All right. Copy that.
Let's stun this character up a little bit. We'll switch to you. Because he's actually a Pierce character, so I think he'll benefit, from the Pierce thing.
Come on.
Yeah, switch to her. So we need to make sure our little puppets are out and at him, like this. And then we'll do this. And we'll switch to this. And now we have much more Pierce. We'll switch to you. Use his ult. Okay, I'm starting to get how she's kind of played. I didn't mean to do that, though. Build up our charge. We'll do this. We'll do this. Attack! We'll do this. Woo! Switch back to you. Keep your puppets up and at him. We'll do one of these.
Fall into despair.
I do feel like she has her ult like a lot. Yeah, weirdly enough, I feel like she kind of benefits from being like a quick swap team. Oh!
I'm not finished. Off you go.
And we can activate this. Switch to this. This. Get that stun going. This. Good. We'll switch to you. I want to switch to the other guy. Why can't I do that? We got that penetration going. We'll switch back to you. Activate this. Activate this. Oh, she's already stunned. We'll just use you. Penetration, go. Penetration, go. Her thing's off. We'll do these again. Switch back to him. I tried to switch back to him, but it didn't happen. Switch back to him! I guess we're weird. Why'd you fight me? I do feel like she's actually one of the few characters you can switch to and she'll like stun. Or like she'll dodge, sorry. She'll dodge in the right way. We'll switch to him. Yeah, sorry, what I was trying to say was some characters when you switch to them, they just kind of deploy. And she's one of the characters where when you switch to her, she does a pretty lengthy dodge to get wherever you want to go. She's pretty fun. I'm happy we got her. I don't know if she's as fun as Grace, but but yes. But knowing that it's possible to get like 300 of the wishes, I might have to make a priority to do that as well. Because, yeah. Ooh. Technically, anomaly characters are like elemental DPSs. Yeah, I thought I heard people say that anomaly is basically like slag in a way for element. Not maybe slag's not. It's like water. It spreads essentially. So like if you have Electro and you then hit Nicole, who is an anomaly, she basically spreads Electro to other characters essentially. I thought that's what anomaly is. So they do fill the same role of attack role like Ellie or Billy. Please tell me you don't spend too many polygrams on doing that. Right now, I am a full shock team with Grace, Anton, and Anby, but I can definitely replace the latter two with those two. Yeah. Let's do the math. One pull each 160. Now times that be 300 is 48k. Woo! I'm at 100 standard pulls, and I haven't spent any procrum on them. Yeah. Otherwise, I did get the monthly daily thing. Yeah. Well, that's not counting cash back plus free pulls. What does that mean, right? Alone says, Grin, can you pan the camera upward while you do it? No, I cannot. Ray, did you at least get the standard character after that place? Tell me you did. Anton is still quite fun to play. He's just not very good with crowd control. Really solid to use with the boss type when it's stunning. Sadly, I got mostly weapons. I feel that's a good thing sometimes, though, right? Because weapons are the things you actually really want a lot of dupes for. I guess constellations are pretty... Yeah, constellations usually are a little bit better than weapons, yeah. But having a 5-star weapon, a 5 out of 5 weapon is pretty nice, too. Really sold to use when a boss type stun. Sadly, I got mostly weapons. Any S-rank weapons? Oh, no, Ray. I got Rena's weapon twice before I actually got her. Ooh, at least you got her. It's like eventually it worked out. I forgot. There's one more thing that we have to do. Ba 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 ba. I don't think this is the right thing. No, it is not. Is this the one? It is. I can't mute the game, unfortunately. Oh, I can. Let me just... This, and then this. Good. Nope. Nope. Alright. There. Alright. We'll watch this in a minute. I also got Nick amount of weapon, but I enjoy playing her, so I don't mind that so much. Also, what's good? Salisa says, will you play Let It Die since it is now in 4.0 with updates such as DOD? No, I will not. Yeah, we played it a lot. I'm so sorry. Yeah, again, it's one of those things where I played it for so long. It would have been great if they would have updated the game when I was covering it. And instead, they didn't, and all that stuff. So I left it, and I feel, I don't. My audience has kind of changed, and I've thrown out of the kind of like Let It Die thing in general, as far as like just not wanting to play a game that's kind of marketed in that way, or has the monetization scheme attached to you having a harder time with the game. So yeah, no, probably not. If there is the brand new game, I'll probably play it on stream and see what it's like. But I probably won't make content of it because I just don't know if it's something that I could do long term, and if I'd be happy doing it long term, if that makes any sense. I love the community. Every stream we have to say stuff like this, which is fair. I really hope to get Grace's S rank weapon. You mean? Yeah, that'd be so sick. Fluff says, and I don't mean to be rude about it. Yeah. Generally speaking, it seems like the anomaly characters are AoE DPSs, while attacks are mostly single target DPSs. That makes sense. Lore teaser time? No, not lore. Well, sure, we can do that one too. But we're mainly doing this one just because we spent so much time on our cool little what's her name waifu. Let's see. Expect pausing. I do pausing. I'm sorry.
Oh, wanderer lost. Do you know the rules of this forbidden domain? Number 1, no trespassing on private property. Violators will be punished.
Ooh. She creeping.
Number 2.
Golly!
The children will be rewarded.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that fan art about like The Grudge, and it's people being like, hypothetically, some creepy bitch comes out of your TV, and people are just horny jail like crazy, and they're like, "You telling me in my own home there's a cute ghost lady? Are you kidding me?"
Rewarded handsomely. As for the naughty ones,
People are gonna go. That's insane. Guys, the physics go on Mars, okay? Because the physics are out of this world, okay? Jeez Louise. Does that one have a spike and that one has a little mace? I like that. I love the creepy, creeping sound. Shocker. I'm getting like an Addams Family vibe, and I like it a lot. This music goes super hard. I love Halloween, so I'm happy with my shit.
The mirror always shows you your own reflection.
Hella cute. She's creeping. Anyways. Yeah, let's continue with the other lore teaser. This is the thing I think Fluff sent me. I haven't watched it yet. I just had it there. But she looks great. Rena's trailer is great. Give me Luigi Mansion vibes, yeah, for sure. Especially with the music. It's just so good. Leans into the ghost metaphor, yeah, for sure. It feels like Haunted Mansion in a weird way. I want to wake up to this in the morning. Or more so the Simon Ritchie trailer of Smash Ultimate. Like every character has their own song. Oh, that's cool. They help establish their personality, while Lincoln has more of a graceful Spanish acute. Oh yeah, that makes sense because he kind of throws kicks like he's also sriraching, whatever it's called, salsing. I mean, sriraching. Oh, also, I don't think it's maxed out. Let's do this. All right, so apparently this is the teaser trailer. That's going to be upcoming stuff, I think, for this game. I think this is correct. Hopefully it's not the wrong trailer. But yes. Warning, any unauthorized attempts to access this database will trigger a full force of internet defense system. This is not a threat, but a statement. You have been warned.
Phew, internet's impressive. I had to use Ghost to hack in.
Ghost, I imagine, is one of the different
this
like
level
sentient
of security
AI.
was unexpected. Stay alert.
Understood. Go, yokai. Start corrupting the database
No, it was
firewall.
yokai. That is right. We're on the right track. Internal NOC database.
We have read-only access to surface files. Hollow traits. An all-devouring disaster with chaotic space, monsters, and etheric matter.
Outdated info. But that's all the public needs to know. Anything else?
Long-term exposure leads to corruption, changing intelligent life into ethereals.
Why does yokai sound that way? Yokai sounds like just an old disgruntled dad, essentially.
New Eridu mines etheric matter and converts it into energy, using the Sheyu pillars to transport it. With this system in place, New Eridu has any hollows within its borders under complete control.
Complete control? The audacity. Oh, the corruption is almost complete. Getting deep database access?
Prime to pause. Let's rock.
Done.
You're not gonna flash some characters above me?
That's a lot of key terms, even ones on us. Let's see. Huh? Why'd you close the index?
There's no time for games. Fairy, search for preset keywords.
Might be the oldest AI, huh?
Search complete.
Get some water?
Founding
Gotcha.
report. Key players in the suppression of the catastrophe.
Who dat? Who that is?
First, the
Is
third
that the girl with the long
generation
ears?
head of
It
the
is!
Hoshimi family who took down the Exaltist Overseer.
I feel like she's gonna come soon.
I wonder how her successors are doing.
But she's been teased for quite a bit. Holy shit! Okay. Weird, like a deer or like a stag a little bit. I like the military outfit. That's one hell of a
Lady
grip.
Sunbringer, the former
Yeah, Chrome
CEO
is
of
cool too.
Marcel Group, who eradicated the Hive Lord Hollow in the sky.
I remember her. She's the one who invented bamboo.
Plus, as a '90s kid, it hit me in a way.
Then the ace of the investigation.
Ooh, okay, that's kind of fire. We are seeing a lot more, dude. I was worried it was gonna be a complete skew, but no, this is another dude. I like it a lot. I like the kind of definitely feels like a little school shootery, but hey, you know.
Guild leader Joyous, the one who went through the Divine Maze and created the standard for hollow exploration routes.
Does he count as the predecessor of investigators or proxies, I wonder?
Ooh, it got a waifu fast as shit cut by. Huh. I like the dark the dark drip, whatever you want to call it. I wonder if it's because they haven't decided on their like outfits yet, so they're like, yeah, just put them in some dark themed attire.
Colonel Vike, Lieutenant Colonel Dan.
Oh, I'm so juiced. Is this a playable character? Cute? Intense? Give me. A big nightman in fur and shit like Reinhardt? Yes.
Of the Guard of Staves and the leader of the Falkenhayn mercenary troop. They alone pushed the Dark Wall 37 kilometers back.
Look at that. It's like the bear guy, but bigger. I love it.
No comment?
No need. Look at the next line. To commend these 7 heroes' deeds, the mayor established a new title of honor, Void Hunter.
Oh, so this is a
They
brand
were
new
the
faction?
hunters of disaster, the defenders of the city. Wait, 7 heroes.
Maybe he's like
if
the
I
Fatui
recall
Harbor.
correctly, the 7th is...
Here, Professor Arke, the founder of
Fireman! What? Oh, what I hit? Oh, I hit some over there.
Helios Academy, responsible for discovering the common characteristics of hollows, entered Hollow Zero to seek out the truth. As of the time this document was sealed, Arke had yet to return from Hollow Zero.
This document is from Eridu's time. That professor's been missing for an entire era.
It's decided we'll upload our package here to this database.
Got it.
Dark Wall is
Jimmy,
5.0.
pack up and start uploading.
Professor seems to be 6.0. I dig it. Give me a purple brazier. Man.
Together. That's when we'll make new Eridu.
It's pretty cool. I kind of feel like it's weird a little bit, man. I feel like a little bit of a miss the mark sometimes. Like some of them hit, and then the other ones don't. Which I feel like in Genshin, I feel like it was a much more like everything was a pretty strong hit. But like the dude looks wild. I like this one, but the big tank guy, like they showed us like 8, and I only seen 2 that I'm like that that one, you know. But I feel like some of them have like a more, maybe it's just because I want more like style, but this might be too much style, you know? Because they showed us ones back here that were a little bit more tame. But I don't really fuck with those too much. These ones where like she's just like, she has ears. I'm like, okay. That one didn't really hit for me personally. Then this one was kind of more unique. I like this one. It's on the line. It's kind of, it's something about it doesn't look too interesting. Maybe it's just the white hair and the white skin. It just all fades into each other. But all in all, I like that. It's cool. Again, I feel like this game is in that weird space where I feel like Genshin was a little bit better at like captivating me a little bit. Where I'm like, oh, that character looks awesome. Oh, that character looks awesome. Oh my god, that character looks cool too. And like even looking at the future Fatui Harbingers and shit, there I'm like, holy shit. I still felt like they had that character. But maybe it's just because we played gacha games for too long that we're all kind of like, everything starts to look a little bit similar. But let us level up our characters. Also, we have the trial run with her. Let's read through her kit. Also, I should probably go over to this and go over to where are you? This. Go. Oh, literal hothead. Yeah, at least that's my guess. Could be quicker cadence than that, but a lot potential future stuff. Yeah, for sure. It's cool to see some like a peek down the future. So there be the Void Hunter. Actually, I don't know how I feel. I'm not sure if I'd want. Sometimes a peek down the future makes me feel like you're constantly kind of in chaos a little bit. About like, do I do like I feel a bit torn, you know? And Alone said, I'm back. I was good alone. Could be a quicker. I'm curious how they'd make the professor in game. Yeah. From long-term Hoyo fan, they recognize similar character Morty the past game. Yeah, it's true. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just that we play too many of these games. But yeah, some of the characters look really cool. Though. Have you seen the trailer? A teaser trailer? Some of the women in there look pretty fire. I like the horn girl, and then there's one other one that I thought looked neat. Oh, then the knight looks rad, like the giant fucking like bear guy. All right, boys. Forgive me, but I don't know what this character does. Anomaly stuff seems same. Does it say what the attacker does just by virtue of that? Agents for formidable damage output, capabilities, excels in rapid racking up damage directly through that stuff. Gotcha. And she has ice. Ice damage. Accumulates ice anomaly, triggering a freeze. Freezing immobilizes enemies. That's pretty huge. Preventing them from taking action for their attack period. Shatter is active when freeze ends. Interruption at movement. Deal ice damage. Frostbite increases the critical damage taken by the target for a specific duration. That's huge. Critical damage though, so not necessarily crit, but still that's pretty massive. So ice is actually size significantly good based on what we just read. Let's bump up her level. Probably to the max point if we can. Nice. Can we push it beyond that? We can, but I am not the right level apparently. Damn it. Alright. Well, let's check out our skills. I wonder if we can unlock these. We can, but we have enough material, but we can't. I don't know why we can't. Do we have to level up these individually? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's what happens when we just like level them out past 10. Regardless, critical rate increased by 4.8. Core passive, sharp toothed skill level 1. That's cool that she scales the crit rate as you just level up her basic skills. When Elaine launches a charge, a scissor strike during dash, attack, architect ambush, or consumes flash freeze charge, we do all of that, to activate basic attack flash freeze trimmings, the skill critical rate damage is increased by 58%. Jesus. Wow. Okay. So just by doing anything that uses up her stuff, she gets 58 critical damage on her skill. Yeah, her skill. So it's not just everything, but it's still. Her skill comes back pretty fast. So yeah. It's one of the characters as well as nearly 21. I've decided whether or not I'll risk the 10 pull for Elaine. Ooh, yeah, I'm curious, Fluff. Keep me posted on what you choose. I'll be nice to have her, but I still don't have a team prepped for her. I don't have a Lincoln or Rena. Corina is another attack, and I only just got Sukiya. So at the moment, I don't have a worthwhile team to build with around. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Ooh. Okay, same thing. So I think it's the same premise. So theoretically, this is going to stack on top of each other, right? So like her skill is just going to become exponentially more proficient as we keep leveling it up. And she gets bonuses like critical damage, attack increase, increased critical rate, attack increase, critical rate, and more attack increase. And that's going to just increase by doing any of her special things, by using up her charges or basic attacks or anything. Other than that, she gets bonus critical damage by 100%. That doesn't sound bad at all. Core passive, sharp-toothed. When attacking, launch a charge, scissor, strike down, attacking Arctic ambush, or consuming a flash freeze charge to activate basic attacks freeze, trimmers. Same thing. We just looked at. Right, okay. Additional ability, Rising Storm. When another character is in your squad, share the same attribute or faction. Yeah, this is the thing that makes her kind of crazy, at least in my opinion. Deals increased ice damage. Basically, we get a 30% ice damage increase just if we have another ice person on our team. Which seems crazy. Which seems wild. I don't have like it or right. So at the moment, I don't have anything worth building as. Additional abilities are when you have the faction attribute matching to another character. Yeah. Basic attacks, Sawtooth Trimmers. She unleashes up to 3 attacks, dealing physical damage. Pressing rapidly for that to hold during the 3 attacks extends the skill's duration. Gotcha. Okay, pressing rapidly or holding extends the 3rd skill's duration. Okay, so we want to mess with the final attack. So the final attack, we can either hold charge or press it rapidly, and we'll have different outcomes. Nice. So we probably want to do a hold charge. I'd imagine that'd be the best choice for her 3rd. Basic attack, Flash Freeze Trimmers. While freeze attack is, press her charge melee button activate, launches 3 attacks at an enemy in front, dealing ice damage. Each attack consumes 1 flash free charge. Press rapidly or hold duration of that attack to extend the skill's duration. Wild. I will say, I kind of want to see her constellation because that's what Lone was talking about. I don't really get that one the first one, that much. A rapid dash edge character is invulnerable while using the skill. When perfect dodge is triggered, Aline gains the quick charge effect, reducing the charge time of a dash attack. Arctic ambush lasts up to 5 seconds for that attack. Gotcha. So it's the same thing. Roaming hunt. This is the thing I think that gives us our flash freeze stuff. Good stuff. And then we got Arctic ambush. Spinning thing. Deal ice damage. Gain 1 point to flash freeze. While roaming is active, hold to that, performing a spin slash against enemies, then pull apart the scissors to unleash charge. Yeah, this is the same thing that gives you like the main thing. Oh, this is interesting. Interruption resistance, charge up, and taking damage taken is reduced by 40%. Wow, so you're like that's really meant to tank through all that stuff just so you can start building up those charges. Flash freeze activated. The flash freeze activated the basic attack and dash attack. Expend flash freeze charges, dealing massive ice damage. Elaine can have up to... Interesting. Okay, so dashing when the flash freeze is up also burns... Your dashes burns through shit like that? Dang. There's a lot going on. Dash attack, snap cold. Got it. And this is her E. No, this is her swap. We'll leave that for now. Yeah, drift, that, special attack, tail sweep. So this was the one where I thought I heard some people say that like she has multiple activations of her E, which affect weird ways. Tail sweep. This effect is just by pressing that, performing a forceful tail swipe attack that deals massive ice damage. Gain flesh damage, charge up, increase strike damage. Moving directly to follow up the 3-hit combo. Oh, okay, so yeah, probably should activate this at the very end of the combo. Charge individual invincibility while using the skill. That's pretty huge. The effect, EA, special attack, tail swipe. With enough energy, press that. Yes. Unleash a series of powerful strikes. Gain 1 flash freeze charge upon hitting an enemy. After executing the move, you can directly follow up with a 3rd hit or a basic attack. No, you definitely want to hit with this because our whole build is that we're basically improving our critical rate on our skill activation, which is this. So we definitely want to follow up with an activation of our skill, not a basic attack. Character is invulnerable while using this skill. Nice. And then her ult, which I think is just a giant nuke of damage. Another ice person like Lincoln or other maid characters. Additional attributes are you have the faction attribute match or the element. Okay. Chain avalanche when attacking is triggered. Select the character activity. Yes, crash down from above, unleashing an ice storm, dealing a massive ice damage. Character is invulnerable while using the skill. Ultimate is unleash. Okay, that's the chain. Is that when you're all doing combo hits? Is that it? Endless winter. While debilitating rate to the maximum, press that to activate. Crash down from above, unleashing ice storm before powerful scissors. Yeah, this is just like a decent little AOE. It's not too much. Where do we see her constellations? If I go here, I think I should see. Oh, so is it this? No, it's equipment. Oh, right there. Is this correct? Yes. When Billy hits an enemy with a dash attack or dodge counter, he gains an additional 2.7 energy. Can be triggered every 5 seconds. It's okay. That's where that's located. Good to know. Very neat. So we have to go here. What is her number 1? Let's see. Okay. Upon hitting an enemy with the swift scissors strike during a dodge, doing it during a dash, gives you Arctic Ambush. Obtaining flash freeze charges increase up to 3. Gotcha. So like Lone said, basically doing a dodge, we get a shit ton of energy back, which is nice. Upon hitting an enemy with a charge scissors strike during dash, Arctic that, obtain flash freeze, 6, yes. For each flash freeze charge consumed, Elaine's critical rate is increased by 2. Okay, so this is okay. That's insane. That's crazy. Yeah, that's like so not only does her like maximum damage uptime is infinitely higher, and she gets crit rate, so she's infinitely more consistent about the damage number she has, because all of her bonuses are kind of with crit rate or crit damage. Sorry, so that seems a wee bit much. C2 Billy makes it so every rolling shot moves is also a dodge. Ooh, that's pretty huge. Grace's C1 is pretty good. Oh, what's her C1? Okay, so guys, before we get too caught in the weeds.
Touch my tail, and now.
What should we do? I need y'all's help, all right? So, think to the future with me, okay? The badass cop lady is coming down the pipeline, and she looks awesome. But that's going to be, I think it's how long is this up for? 17 days. So, yeah. She's going to come out. We're going to have to wait another 20 days probably. And all that stuff. I don't think we're going to go for the cop lady, even though I wish I did. If in a perfect world, I was a millionaire, and I could buy whatever I wanted, and we'd be happy, and we could have tons of access to gameplay. I'm sure we all feel this way, but yeah. Anyways, I don't know what to do, because I don't think there's a character that's going to come out soon that is going to like the two characters that I'm the most interested in right now is Grace, the Wolf Boy, and her. And hopefully, fingers crossed, out of the 300 polls that we need to give to this, we eventually can get one of them if we're lucky. Hopefully. Or we can at least choose one of them eventually. So 2 of the characters that I'm the most interested in, I can get through this. So, and the future characters, like, I don't think we're going to get the cool, like, Battle Shield Maiden in a while. So, yeah. And if I do get Grace, I'm pretty happy because we have one of her best supports, which is the like, maid girl, essentially, who's also an Electro character. So, it's tough. I feel like the best option is to go for her. Like, another Constellation. And her weapon, I always just feel weird about the weapons, frankly. And you got, let me see. Also, it's probably like an absolute waste. Like, we'll fail for sure. So I'm not saying we're gonna get her by any capacity. Grace's C1 is good. Every 4th hit of her basic attack provides energy to the team. Oh, energy? Like E activation? That's fucking huge, dude. Oh my god, Grace is the best. Grace probably has the team that I am the most interested in because it seems like it's a very ability spammy team, which I love. Fluff says, which is also really good. To be fair, you'll probably have a lot of polls if you play often. Yeah. And you got Elaine within 10 polls, so you got so much to spare. Yeah, I just don't know if basically this is what I'm saying. I don't know what the reason is for me to care, like, to start hoarding, essentially. Because I like all the upcoming characters we've seen, the ones I'm interested in, I don't think are going to come quickly, you know? So, yeah. Pretty sure the launch teaser showcased most of the pre-2.0 characters, maybe being the exception. So the rest of Sons of Kaladin, Pubsac, and probably the rest of the Sector 16 leading up to 2.0. I would say getting her weapon would result in a bigger spike of power. But do you think it's a chance? I mean, I guess the thing we are missing is weapons. Because I got a lot of characters strong, like, weirdly enough. Maybe weapons is the choice. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Lone. I just feel like the weapon banner has always been a trap. You know? Lone says, I would say getting weapons of that, and then her C1, yeah. you may want to try getting her W engine, then save from there. Her signature weapon is far more suitable than a dupe. Okay. Are we ready? Are we mentally primed? Should we do a one pull or 10 pull? I don't know. I like to do single pull because I'm just a poor. I'm just a filthy poor. You know, but so this is her signature weapon? Or maybe it was a mistake. We got a B weapon, baby. Lots of B weapons. Cool. Yes. What does yes mean? Yes to 10 pulls or yes to single pulls? Your signature weapon is so far more substantial than a dupe. The rate ups are for that and that. W engine 2. Do I get a choice to like choose what I want more of or no? I don't think so. The rate up of that is plus if you do lose the 50-50, you get a character you don't want or doesn't fit your team. At least if you get weapons, yeah, I have a chance to get other weapons from my other characters. It makes more sense. You guys are brilliant. It makes much more sense because I have like most of the characters I want. The only thing that they're kind of being held back by, an A rank. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I have most of the characters I want. Ooh, what's this? It's a little drill weapon. Ooh, is that her signature weapon? No, it probably can't be. That's very similar to her doll weapon. Can I see? From characters with the attack specialization, follow effect can be triggered. Oh, yeah, this is her weapon, weirdly enough. After, I guess it's not, no, she's not attack, so I guess that's not, no, she's a support, so it would be her best weapon. When attacking, or when launching an EX special attack for chain attacks, electro damage, for basic attacks, this seems pretty good for Grace. And dash attacks increases 50%. This can be triggered for 10 seconds, so you only have 5 seconds of downtime? That sounds pretty good for Grace. But I don't know. I know nothing about nothing. But cool. Again. Come on, baby. One of them TVs. I do like the way they've done this because I'm scanning the TV. It's a B. It's a B. I'm scanning the TVs like, okay, we're fine. Grace is anomaly, not attack. Oh, really? Oh, I thought Grace was was Electro. Because she shoots out like a bomb that I thought was Electro. Oh, that's neat. That's for Anton. Anton, rate up W engine. Oh. Since he is, so he's R. I guess are all the S rank weapons, or sorry, are all the weapons that are for like S ranks 5 stars? Last one. Oh, I see. No, Grace is anomaly, not attack. Oh, I got you. B rank. Cool. Got him. Single wishes. Yes, convert. It hurts every time. B rank. Mark 1, whatever that, yes. Neat. Very cool. I'm proud to be a part of the single pull nation. It's like edging. Oh, we got an A again. Ooh, that's pretty good. Within the first 10 pull, we've gotten way more than an A, I think. Or way more than we deserve, essentially. W engine A, Bunny Bond. Who that be? Bunny. It's a solid ass. Just the whole ass of a bunny. Alright, this. For characters who have the defense scaling, increases max HP by 8%, increases... Ew, I don't like to see its little face. Increases the equipper's attack by 10%. Is that for... What's his name? The guy, the big bear? This is a generic A rank. Hey! No. Another B rank. Kill me. Yeah. Only Ben is defense kick. Yeah. So I think he's the only one that can make use of it. Another bee. Hatchet. Whatever that means. I don't really know if there's a really like standoffish thing, like a B rank. Usually there is, but it's always kind of like, it'll get power crept instantly. And after we're done this, we can actually equip all the weapons and see which one is best for it, which will help me a great deal because I don't know enough about the characters to know what the best in slot is or equivalent of slightly okay is. Ha! I know you've already given me too much, so I'm not even gonna ask, frankly. You know what? Whatever happens, I get it. Essentially. Ooh, we're getting close. I think we still have like 4 more pulls. Maybe less. Another B. Another B rank. Yes. Yes, sir. Huh. Has me thinking the sword and the shield biker leader in defense. Ooh, that makes more sense. That makes some sense. Or the baton cop guy definitely looks like a defense. So if he has a shield and it's not a defense, what the fuck? That's wild. Because right now we're really lacking in that role. Yeah, for sure. That's why in what's it called, Withering Waves, I very much feel like it has to be the one thing. Ooh, a B rank. What do you call it? It has to be an ice character coming down the pipeline because I just don't know many characters that are even in the game that are ice equivalent. Is there an icy character? Am I fucking crazy? I thought there was one. Yeah, no, there's an ice character. She summons like spikes. Yeah. There's an ice character. I'm not crazy. I thought I was like, I'm not sure. All right, last 2. Beer again. Thank you so much. All right, very cool. Huh. Bolty says, hello, what's good, Bolty? How are you, Bolty? And it's B rank. It feels bad. All right, well, we got some. We came out there pretty on top. I'm happy with that. We got some. Not great, but yeah, there's something. Maybe one character will come down the pipeline and we'll be good. Did we buy all the things from the store? I think we did. I think that's what saved me last time. We could have ended it there and been like, ugh. Is it this? Or is it... Where is it? It was this. Yeah, I must have bought everything. Gotcha. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, what should I equip on my characters? Also, we gotta go talk to the one lady, my boy. Hello! Our daily little thing. Yes. Woof woof. Money. Ugh. Well, thank you, I guess. Free money. Imagine you win $5,000 just on a ticket. It's wild. Inflation in this place must be a bitch. Agents, we are going to level up our lady here as well. This, and then you just eat all the basic ones and the rest. Good. Fantastic. Love you. I still don't know what character I should pick. I kind of want to just play her to see what her gameplay is like, even though I have no real idea, and I wish there was a trial run for her, but there's not. Yeah, there's no way to trial run like normal 4-stars, right? Unfortunately. I don't think that's a thing. Oh, it's yen, so it's not that much. I see. Bodhi says, yippee! What's good, Bodhi? Langi is currently Gacha 5-star, or Glacio 5-star. 1 rate up A rank, and 1 or 2 other A ranks within 14 polls. It is pretty good. Yes. I'm not trying to be ungrateful. I'm just saying, like, oh, it could have been best. It could have been even better. Although, maybe, nope, it's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough at all. Anyway, but maybe, nope, it's still not enough. I don't think it does not. But hey, maybe after some story quests, we'll see. I don't know what that is. Probably just a celebration that we got enough downloads. All right, so we leveled her up. I think I'll wait to level up my 3rd because I don't know. I'm probably just gonna use her as like a flex, even though I think she's probably the best because she's a stunner apparently. And yeah. No, she's not a stunner, but I think she can stun. Oh, no, you're right. She can stun, right? I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Also, Grace.
Handle technical matters.
Case looks great. Case looks great. All right. Let us do story until we get access to burning our resin. And then we'll stop playing for the day, because hot damn. I still have to edit a video, and we're getting close to 6. It's almost 5. Something we have sometimes still. There is a trial of her. Where? How? How do you unlock the VR device? What? What? Oh, have you unlocked the VR device? I don't think so. I don't think so. There's the video archive. There's a bunch of shit. Hello. Now that we're back in business, let's get your tape sorted. Got it. Let's start with picking some tapes for display. Best choose the most popular genre to attract more customers. Find the right videotape and place them on the shelf. Oh, and I have and make sure to organize the shelves as well. This videotape should create a lot of buzz. Okay. Down to the final shelf. Let's pick this one as the final tape. This should be good. Oh, okay. This reflects the popularity of the videotapes. What does? Oh, the bottom bit. Okay. 62 people in an hour. Some money. Oh, is this how we make a residual income? Oh, that's kind of fun. Let's leave store promo up to 18. Level. Is that level? No, leave. Leave store promo up to 8. Okay. Let's open up for business when you're ready. Are you ready to open up the shop? I guess. Wishing you a proper store opening. May the Danny's flow. Danny's flow? I guess that's the money currency. Okay, does that mean it's gonna, in 62 hours, we're gonna have a little payout of money? Okay. Have you unlocked the VR device? He needs to unlock the VR device first through the story. It's also when you unlock stamina spending. Got it. So, yeah. Oh, also, there's an event thing I haven't checked. Billy, manager, it's me, Billy. So I'm still the first person in the Cunning Hairs to have their new contact information since you changed your account. Don't reopen old wounds, Billy. That's a sore spot. Ooh, sorry, manager. Don't worry. With siblings like yourself plus friends like us, everything's gonna be fine. How about it, manager? We're friends. And it's been a while. Want to hang out today? There are 2 new games over at the arcade, and we fight. It feels very straight. We're fighting demon monsters, and they're like, let's just game for a bit. Like, we could die at any possible moment. This is a weird kind of chill environment, but okay. We haven't played each other in ages. Sure, let's go. This is where they introduce you to the main core of the game, which is minigames, I think. My beloved Godfinger. These games like fingers of mine, godlike figures of mine have been itching for a workout. I'll see you outside the arcade. I mean, you're a robot, so I don't know if you can actually gain substantial muscle, but hey, perhaps data, and that can help your execution of things. Who knows? This is also, we should do, is it this? And then we do this? Yes. Claim! Oh, these are dailies? Maybe. How do we get to the event tab? Nope.
Time for some tailcare.
Yes, this is the event tab. Okay. We already got our login bonus. Neat. Anything else we're missing? Nope. I need to get, goddammit, I need to get certain levels. She becomes available. Hopefully we don't have to, hopefully that's not spiral boost. Shit.
Is it work time? Is food included? So Kaku, ready!
She has a very sharp voice. It cuts right through your eardrums. Complete the trial, maybe. What does it give us? A weapon, maybe? I don't know what that is. Is it, well, it's more story stuff. And this must also be story stuff. Got it. Probably just need to grind story until it all comes available. Hello, Billy. Anyone else here at Distinct? Yeah, sorry. I got it's stupid. It's gonna take a couple streams for me to fix it. It's a nightmare. It's just hell. This, and then this. Sorry. It's technically a spiral abyss, but only requires the third mission to be complete. Oh, that's nice at least. What's up? Why so excited, Billy? It's only a few minutes since you messaged me. Why so excited? What's going on, buddy?
What's up, Billy? You look excited.
It's just been such a long time since we gamed together. By the way, have you heard? Since Godfinger reopened, 2 new games have been released. One's called Snake Duel. It's even got a 2-on-2 co-op mode.
Is this referencing God Eater, which is like a very popular big sword weapon game?
So, how about we team up and go against some other players?
I don't want to do co-op right now. Okay, team up with me sounds fun.
Okay, teaming up with you should be fun.
Woohoo! I knew you'd acknowledge my skills, manager.
Rookie on the Road is story progress unlock. You get Ben just as you start chapter 2. Ooh, that's awesome.
Come on, let's show everyone what we're made
That is kind of endearing. They do seem like they're giving away a lot of characters, which in Genshin didn't really happen. You better not slow me down.
You better not slow me down.
Which worries me a little bit, because I wonder if like the game is scaled in a way of like, yeah, you can have a character, but it's those constellations and those weapons that are the main draw.
Don't you worry about that.
My wallet.
I was studying tactics through the crack in the door before you got here. Let's get in there. Godfinger is pretty packed today. There won't be any seats left if we dilly-dally.
Guys, if you were a robot, I hope we all have hair like that. You know what I mean? They always draw robots like being super cringe, like just looking like normal ass people. I hope that's the future that we have. Godfinger Arcade has been unlocked. Is this co-op?
Welcome to Godfinger. First off, read through our store policy, please.
My dear, I hope you eat more. Your arms are in a... You could... one day without food would just murder you immediately. Arcade. Events. Arcade, I think, is just the main quest. Dual Clash. There it is, boys. Minigame simulator. Let's rock. Enjoy the thrill of these 120-second team-based games. You will be fighting alongside your teammates against 2 opponents. Your snake revives every 5 seconds after being defeated. Hold down the speed up button will cause your snake to reduce in length. Oh, I see. I see. So that's how you want to speed up when you eventually like wrap around them. Got it. Okay. Hold down the speed up button will make your snake reduce in length. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's it. Got it. Let's get this over with. Can I just? No, I got the. How do I say yes? How do I say yes? Click. Why? Match. Oh, okay. All right. Got it. Why did they get a fucking early start? Woo! I almost killed myself. Son of a bitch. Fuck! Shit! I've done fucked it! I will say my length cannot be comprehended. It's really hard to fucking get these points. Oh, fuck. Oh, I fucked up. No! I was doing so well. Oh, I'm so poor now. I hate it. I hate these games. They're just so high. The highs are so high, and it's just the worst. God damn you. End my suffering, please. He's so big. Now I just want to kill. could kill me. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I realized it was not. I think I'm gonna end with like 2 points, but it's fine. I won. It was good for a bit there. I know I have the capacity for greatness, but I don't have the effort to want to do it. But anyways, neat. Oh, these are real people. I think I was playing with. Great. We did okay for a bit there. Anyway, yeah, man. All right, I'm done with that. All right, no, I'll never play that again.
Thanks for coming.
Cool.
We had a great time.
We'll play it again. We'll play with hopefully you guys. We'll verse each other, even though I'm gonna get crushed. Introducing some cute mini games. I'll be honest, Ben VO reminds me of Red. Really? Some of the TVs had a similar snake-like mechanic. Thankfully, they only require you to do this once, but there are rewards. Yeah, I think I'm in a place where I'm so bad. Like when I want something, my brain goes like, I just want to get to that place. So anything in my way kind of becomes like a hindrance a little bit. Team up with a different enemy. Yep. Got it. You're incredible, Billy. You're just as good as me. You're good, bud. You know it, manager. But back in the day, I didn't mean to be bought into this conversation. I just want to make you feel good without having to bear the burden of having to listen to you talk more. Okay. Let us go. It's so late. Time to go back for some rest. I want the ability to spend resin, all right? Well done. We've done things, she says. Sofa. How strange. It's nothing like an ordinary sofa, yet it looks so enticing. Sleep on sofa. It must be an illusion. Leave. What? What a weirdo. What a weird guy. No, they're all just AI. Gotcha. We get lost to computers. Honestly, it's our future. I feel like it's fair. Shepard, hello. Intelligent broker. Shepard at your service. Commander Shepard? We're currently serving invited. Got it. Respond with one or operator to speak to customer service. Great. A choice without a choice. Haha, you really bought it. If I expect... oh, I see. We probably should have said operator. If I kept speaking like that, could I have just swindled you out of your private info or credit card? You need to wise up to fraudsters, Pantheon, my old friend. That's not funny. How did you know it was me? I'm your intelligence broker. I wouldn't be very good at my job if I didn't know you did all this shit happen. I'm just glad you guys told me about the new account. You guys told me about this alt account. The pride is favorite intelligent broker, right? Don't forget to get us more commissions. That's not true. Who are they? Yeah, that's not true. You're lying, bitch. Of course. Why I have the right here. Yada, yada, yada. Got it. No, we're still talking? We're still talking. Let's talk in person. Got it. What does he look like? An intelligence broker. I hope he just looks like the nerdest of all the nerds. You know what I mean? They always make intelligence brokers look like cool and sleek. Give me someone who's just real down. Nope. He just looks like a guy. And he's wearing a fedora, of course. Hello, old friend. I have nothing. I'm sorry. I'm at my wit's end. I'm gonna... Yep. Story commissions now available. Is this the daily required update thing? Investigate the thing. Abandoned Metro. Dunzo. Got it. What is his role? Can anyone explain to me what his job is? Is it like just your dailies? Like he'll get you one commission every day? Hopefully. Missions. We can finally play a video game. I think. Complete. Yes, it's there. Let's rock. Finally play with my new team. Unauthorized process modifications detected. I have intended countermeasures. Yes. Proceed. Subject of unknown origin. Locked. Force. Delete. Shit. System updated. Complete. Out of date. Insufficient support plugins. Commissions. Screening. Info updates will be halved by me. Fair. Hell yeah, Fairy. You're welcome. Fairy, I feel like, yeah, your name feels weirdly like it could be insulting. But anyways, in less than 20 minutes, performance exceeding 99% of the new Arid support plugins. You're welcome. All that. I don't know what I read, and I tried to not care, to be fair. All right, new team. Let's rock. Where is she? There.
Time for some tail.
Oh, wait, I fucked up. I forgot. Guys, I need your help for a minute here. What do you call it? I don't know what weapon goes on what character. What weapon should go on Mermaid Girl out of all the shitty weapons I have? I don't know if I have a good weapon for her exactly. We do have Street Superstar, whatever that is. It is for the attacker. It says for characters with attack specialization, the follow-up effect can be triggered whenever the squad member launches a chain attack and gains one charge stack. Okay, that's pretty easy for the one girl, actually. Stack up to 3 times. Upon activating their own ultimate, the equip consumes all charge stocked up things, and each stack increases the skill's damage. It's okay. Not really her speed, I guess, because it's her ultimate, not her like skill. If I buff her skill, that would make more sense because we're scaling our skill so much. This is also in a attack bonus one, which is when launching an EX special attack or chain attack, electric damage. Let's see, it gets better. It's not very good. Well, we also have some of these. Weird that they don't sort them by rarity. Maybe it's because these are all attack, and that's why it's scaling that? Probably. Street Superstar should be good for Grace. This one? Yeah, I guess she does have her. I feel like she can get her ult fast. The first one is probably your best bet. Yeah, we have like other ones which are stun, I think. Yeah, good for stun characters. Lack of stun specifically are able to trigger that. Yeah. Stun specific. Oh, let me tell you, we have stun on lock. We have so many stun effects. It's frustrating, actually. Let me tell you, you have no stun characters? I got all the stun weapons for you. Easy breezy, my dear. Let us use this one, because, yeah. Worst case scenario, we're leveled up, and we'll give it to... It's okay. It's not great, but I think it's, yeah, like Lone said, it's probably the best bet. Those 2 purples and the other blues are all attacks. Yeah, I see. So that's why it's been giving us that. Maybe the blues are worth it, maybe? That one's not bad. Basic attack, dash attack, and counter attack increase your damage by 12. Can we do the same thing which we can do in Genshin, which is like merge these into each other? Now that doesn't sound terrible. If you combine the blues, maybe. How do I combine the blues? Enhance. There we go. Oh, okay. That means it is hard. Less hard than I thought. This? Can I just slot in a bunch? Bang. Bang, bang, bang. All right. So now we have a 20% attack increase. Do you think that's worth it now? Because the other ones didn't sound that good. Launch an EX special attack. Yeah. No, that one. This one maybe. Launch up to a chain of 3. Yeah. What do you guys think? Do we think we should give her this one, which will increase her ult, or do you think we should give her this one, which will increase her dash and stuff by 20? I don't know. Yeah, at this point, the blue might be better for her. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's give her this. And then let's give, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, it's tough. I don't know. Because I just feel like it's always really, I never really find I invest in blues really well, you know? Yeah. Like, I always find that, like, I just hate using a blue weapon. Because it scales so shitty compared to everything else, you know? And theoretically, this one could be good. But this one just sounds like exactly what we kind of do. A rank weapon still gives better damage even if just 1 star. You mean like a fully ranked up weapon gives better damage than a 4-star weapon, you think? 0. There are blues that give you crit rate sub. Ooh. I don't know if I have any of those. At least not for attack. Oh, I do. Yeah. No, but there's this one. Yeah, maybe this one's better for crit rate? I don't know. Launch an EX special attack generates 3 energy? That may not actually be the worst. 20% damage or what probably is going to be a pretty decent amount of critical rate. And we can generate a shit ton of energy for our team. I don't know, but I probably will not. We might as well enhance these. It might cost money, which is brutal, but hey, that's 4,000. It's not the worst. How much does that end up being? 5 energy. It's energy just for... Oh, Elaine, I see. Her ult's pretty nice, though. But it's still good. So it... Sure, but the boost at is 20% damage bonus. So so it outweighs the 2% of attack. Yeah, let's rock that. Fine. All right, so that's her weapon. That's her weapon. Should we level that up? I think we can. How do we do that? Upgrade, enhance, the level, eat. Let's level it up a little bit. Let's level it up just a little bit. I'm not sure about yet. I feel weird about leveling up a 4-star shooting weapon. Anyways, where is you? There we go. What should her weapon be?
Yes.
Equipment?
All
Nope, wrong thing.
accounted for.
Okay. We have a bunch of... Oh, we have nothing good for support characters, apparently. Yikes. Well, blue weapons, I feel less bad about putting on a support character. For characters with the support specialization, we have attacks on an EX special... well, first of all, do they have any cool substats? Energy regen, I think, is a good thing we want. And yeah, all we have is the energy regen bit. Anyways, launch an EX special attack increases all squad... Imagine much better. For 10 seconds, this effect triggers every 20 seconds. Passive effect of the same name do not stack. Okay. So anything increases impact. Okay. The energy one seems interesting to me. Launching an EX special attack or a chain attack increases all squad members' anomaly mastery and anomaly proficiency. I don't know if that's elemental proficiency, right? So elemental chance and elemental damage. Is that right? This effect can be triggered once every 20 seconds. Passive effect cannot stack. Hey. I just like the substat a little bit more, but 8% impact opposed to... we're doing a lot of anomaly damage, I think. So I think that sounds pretty good. I'm not certain. Launching a chain attack or ultimate increases all squad members' attack by 8%. For the squad, this effect can trigger once every 20 seconds. Passive effects do not stack. I think I like the idea of the energy recharge because I think the energy recharge is going to give her ult back faster, and I think her ult is pretty okay. But maybe it's just better to give her the thing. I think this one. Let's see just what these look like when you finish enhancing them. I just don't want to be too gung-ho with the... Oh, we can't enhance it too much. 2 enhancements will give us 13 anomaly proficiency. I don't know if that beats this, which I'm going to be able to significantly level up. But the question is, the energy recharge that good, you know? That's going to give us a 12% impact increase. Thoughts? This is one of those things where I'm like, God damn it, why do you have to be so complicated? Not complicated, just like, I'm uncertain now, you know? Also, what is shitty? We got all of our weapons for like support and defense for characters we're not going to use. We got like no weapons for us, but it's cool that we got weapons, I guess. Impact is, I think, days rate. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, maybe impact could be pretty good because we don't have any really... Well, I might not have any days character on my team, which probably isn't advised, but we're probably going to run like one mission with that just to see how that feels. So it's helpful for stun characters. Correct. Impact is days. Do you guys think the anomaly one would be better? I mean, it's only 14,000. I feel like I can spend that just to see. But we only have a couple of these. Launching a chain attack or an ultimate. All squad members attack by 8. Okay, so maybe this one's best, because this is just going to increase my base attack. Doesn't have anything really lovely. It's like it's not energy recharge as its advanced stat, but it does give me something that's just going to buff up all of my other characters, and I can max that out to be, I think, pretty substantial, so it's going to increase all of my members' attack, but it's only activated through your chain attack or all, which I find we do pretty fast. That might be for the best, considering she's kind of in this weird support role, at least for now. What does Y do? Oh, it locks it. I see. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best passive stat is. Increase our impact, which could be good. increase our chain attack. So can other characters do some impact, or is it like only stunners do impact? Because maybe increasing our like all of our squad's potential capacity to do impact, like 12%. I mean, 12% is probably nothing if you're only doing like one impact. Everyone does impact. Stunners excel at it. Let's equip. I don't know. It's tough. Let's equip the impact one just for now. I don't know if we'll level her weapon up yet, but I want to see if like I just want to run a test basically to see if like, oh, you giving us 12% impact after we use our special skill can let like all the other characters that's doing massive attacks trigger that special effect. I don't know if it will. I am doubtful, frankly, but we'll see. And our second character might just be honestly like a complete dud. Yeah, she's also a support, which we have no weapons for, so great. Awesome. I wonder what it is about her that makes her a support. What is her kit? When Lucy uses her special attack or special attack, a guard boar will join the battlefield and call in 2 other guard boars. The guard boars inherit Lucy's attack and impact. So wait, that sounds like she can weirdly be like a stun character if she's massively gaining her impact. And cheer on. Buff for the guard boar increases 150 of the effect. Huh. She's a summoner of sorts. Yeah, but that sounds like she could pseudo be like she's buffing attack and impact. An actual summoner while Rena is a support caster. Yeah, but it's like a non-summoner summoner kind of thing. That's neat. I'm not sure what to give her, though. That makes things kind of a little bit tricky. We have so many weapons, not one of our actual characters are using the actual weapons we got. What a shit show, boys. God damn you. Let me tell you, when you get a stunner, we're going to have fucking 3 items for them. Great. I guess I'll give you the attack scaling one. That sounded pretty great. Even though I think I probably should switch this, because I don't know how... Yeah. But fuck it. Who cares? This. Let us do this. Up enhance. We'll just dump all of these into that. Bop, 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 bop. Good. So now when we activate her ult, she is going to give us a bunch of attack for our characters. Fantastic. I guess the ult one's a little weird. Yeah. The ult one, activating the ult's a little bit strange, it feels like, because it does seem like only one character you can activate your ult. So the cost is activating, I guess, chain attack. I think it's all chain attack is basically just like the ult, same thing. Anyways, let's play video games. I'm tired of being here.
Good day, Proxy.
Alright, play. I hope we can get to the point. How long do you guys think it'll take me to get to the point where we can actually play the character? Sorry, get to the resin building stuff and the trial run.
At your service.
This is my team. I don't think it'll last. I think we probably will switch to this chick. Or, no, sorry, this chick, I mean, because she's a maid. So she'll be able to benefit from those perks, but yes. We'll see how this goes. It might be a nightmare. Yeah. You mean you could build anyone to do impact once you have access to the artifact and such? Oh. Interesting.
Biosignals of the trapped personnel have been detected. Please search in this area.
Fluff says, technically you have 2 stun type W engines. You have a dupe of the food one. So could I equip them, or do they not gain the benefit of the... I thought you could equip a stun weapon on a non-stun character. Huh. Or do they not get benefit from the passive stat, or because it's not matter at all? Oh. I maybe misunderstood something pretty important. Well, fuck it.
I'll help you reconstruct the hollow path and quickly locate the trapped personnel.
Okay. Let's move. Go for first. Yes. Nice. Boop. Boop. I meant that.
Exploration route information updated.
Can I snag the thing I missed? It's also this last bit.
The trapped workers have been located.
Thank you, Fairy.
Data shows they are in an unsafe environment. The rescue must be carried out as soon as possible.
Got it. What's the thing down here? What's this bit? It said record.
Return to this evacuation point after rescuing the targets.
Ah, I see. Little coin thing. That's a teleportation point, so we probably have to go through the wormhole. Whoop. Whoa. What is this guy?
Name tag verified. This is an investigator the association dispatched for this search and rescue operation.
Sweet. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Parrot data from investigator received.
I should probably look at that. That looks almost like a character.
Exploration data updated.
What if can I go back, or will it teleport me?
Scan here for nearby holo data.
Yeah.
Displaying
Nice.
new areas to explore.
Cool. Okay, I'm starting to get the weird nature of this. It's not that bad. I don't hate this part of it, by the way.
Exploration route 1 floor above updated.
Oh, good. It won't throw me. Good. Good. What all this?
Valve status analyzed. The valve opens only once sufficient gear coins have been inserted. The lock is not smart tech, so unfortunately, I cannot help you open it.
Yeah, but I'm not sure I have money, do I? No, I don't. 5,000? Woo! I can't go that way. We have to depart. Good stuff. What is that? What is the thing? What is that? Oh, like that little box. What does the little box mean? Rope-a-dope up and down. Gotcha. Very neat. Hex says, cheese or pineapple pepperoni pizza? I like both. I like pepperoni sometimes nice, but sometimes pepperoni is just a lot. It's just like a real strong taste. Sometimes cheese is nice. Honestly, I like a ratio of 2 pepperoni with 1 cheese slice. I mean, but I might be weird. I don't know. I don't really like people like meat lover like things, which is like there's a ton of random meats on it. I feel like it fucks with the whole taste of pizza. You know, like as much as I like meat, I just feel like that's a lot.
I have detected vital signs of non-corrupted individuals ahead. Judging by their gear, they are holo raiders.
Another 1 hour, very most maybe. I wanted to kind of end the stream at 6, so I had time to edit this video I'm working on. But yeah,
Association data states the number of fraud cases against this group are growing every year. Please beware of manipulation.
They're only for stun rolls, but I'm saying you only actually have 2 unique stun and rank. No, I know. And then I have 1 for defense, and then I have another one for. I think that's it. I think that's all of them. Deal. What did it say? I should have been paying attention. While I was exploring this place, I stumbled upon an incredible tool that I greatly did explorations. I can offer it to you at a discount price. What do you say? Try to negotiate. What do you guys think? We try to negotiate? A retrained fairy that her negotiation skills should never be used for any ill intent. Well,
exploration data updated.
Maybe we lost. Shit.
Wise, let's check out the location the holo raider gave us.
But can we agree pineapple is a sin? I can't. All right? Pineapple, albeit not the go-to. Hey, the great thing is like pineapple is like sex. All right? Same thing. Even when it's bad, it's pretty fucking good. Okay? It's one of those things where like you're going to tell me that you're starving. You're very hungry, all right? And you see a pineapple pizza there. And you're like, yuck. Pizza's pizza. All right, I'm not going to... No one prefers pineapple. You're fucking insane. But... as far as like the deliciousness of pizza just being so goddamn cracked that you're like, yeah, I'm gonna eat that. Also, we don't have anywhere near 500 of that one currency. I wonder if we can come back for it. But I don't agree with the sentiment where people hating on pineapple. I like some sweetness in my especially with like my favorite type of pizza is like very saucy, so it has like a lot of sauce on it. I love that, you know. Although one of my favorite upcoming types is steak, potato, and sour cream. Ooh. I don't mind pineapple on pizza, but I also don't like pineapple on its own. Really, I like pineapple on its own. I don't know if I prefer pineapple.
Here too.
What would we just grab? More knowledge? Knowledge is power.
Displaying new areas to explore.
Got it. I will say, I wish the animations we could skip. Like, I don't need to see, like,
Exploration
you've
route
discovered
1
more. And I'm like,
updated.
okay, great.
Let's try applying this character.
It's also idiot-proof, where it's like, you can only go one way, so you can't, like, get lost, I guess. Which feels a little bit like, why?
Displaying new areas to explore.
Over to the left.
New
There it is.
exploration routes detected. in
Grin, you
Hollow
might have to
Tower
play
level.
some of this on. Yeah, I probably will. This is definitely a game that I'm going to be playing on my time. Do not expect me to be like, oh, only when we do X, Y, or Z will we be able to. Oh God, what is this? Strange.
We have reached a trapped worker. Work ID 1586305. Vital signs: coma. Corruption status: moderate.
Got it. Take him.
The trapped worker has been moved to a safe location. Please continue the search and rescue commission.
I didn't realize why there's like replays, because I think you're gonna have to get a certain little something to get everything you want. Ooh, this. Why does it want me to go here? Yeah, it won't let me. Oh, I see. That's why. We have to be cute about it. We gotta go here and then up. Finally, we can play a video game. Hexen says, "Oh my God, the comparison is funny AF. I like, but even when it's not great, it's still great. It's pretty good still." That's not my thing, by the way. I cannot take credit for that. That's too deep of a cut. Also, I think we gotta do this. Charge. Bang! This. Oh, I forgot. Chill. Sure, we'll use you.
You can't
Ooh.
escape.
She's getting lit up a little bit. What does she do? Let's activate this.
Troublesome.
I forgot we need to do a little baby sprint, and then bang, hold charge. I hit the wrong button, goddammit. There it is. I feel like we were getting a lot of those like alley-oops, which is a little weird.
Okay.
And then we do, wait a minute, whoop, and this. Oh, I didn't mean to switch, god fucking damn it. It's been a while since we actually played the game.
Good girl. I'll be sure to reward you later.
It's
my turn.
Let's do this again, just because. And this. And now we do melees. I think we do charge attacks as well. And we'll add some of this. Bang. I guess her again, because she's pretty cracked. Bang. Golly.
Get back.
Easy breezy. Pineapple is too acidic for me. I also struggle with acid reflux. Yeah, man, I feel like I got the same thing, except for me, it's much kind of worse. It's like, what's all this also? More money, neat. Oh, fuck, we have enough for the thing. Send me back in here. Oh, I can't trigger it yet? God damn it. I guess we get this first.
We have reached a trapped worker.
Nice.
Work ID 1686389. Vital signs: normal. Corruption status: light. Please evacuate from the hollow immediately.
To be fair, Hawaii-style pizza originated in Canada, so it's not surprising that Grin likes it. I wouldn't say I like it. I think it's like it's okay, you know? Like, to me, after I had 3 pepperoni and like 1 cheese, I'm like, yeah, I want something else. Just change it up a little bit. I'll have one, what do you call it? Hawaiian pizza with what is it called? That. But it's not something that I'm like, I'll see that. Also, you might be saying, Grin, you have 4 pieces of pizza. I eat like 2 meals a day, if not 1. So that's why I can do stuff like that. Please guide us to out of here, fairy. I don't do that, actually. I don't.
The trapped worker has gone to a safe location. Please.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. Why is it so zoomed in? I wish I pulled this back. It's just like insane as far as how zoomed in it is. Can we go here? I want to go buy that thing. Why won't it let me leave? There we go. Bang! And then we can make a little detour here and spend some money. Is this the right thing to do? Who knows? Yes. Take my money. Is that worth it? No idea.
Gear coins paid. Authentication successful.
Yay, more just
Open
money, I guess, or
valve.
something. Neat. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And now we go up and over. Like a weirdo. Up, 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 da-da-ba. which is why the ham is called Canadian bacon. I fucking hate it so much. That is the biggest lie, bullshit. No Canadian has ever said that, and this is just heinous. Where it does so much negative bad will. I hate it so much. Every Canadian, I haven't heard one Canadian like, yeah, this is a good idea. Let's call fucking ham Canadian bacon. This is fucking propaganda from the U.S. to make people hate Canada, etc. Because no Canadian in our whole ass city or whatever would have ever said something so stupid as ham is anything like bacon as far as the texture of bacon. Crazy. Absolute insanity. Fuck those people who did that.
I see. Your weak spot.
Use your abilities, please. I need to get better at playing her. Still not 100% on all the things that she does. Let's activate that. Neat. I also should make sure she's always primed because she gives us... Actually, I don't know if I don't have that unlocked yet, where she gives us her special ability, like the penetration thing. Ooh. Give me some of this. Give me some of this. And give me some of this.
We have reached a trapped worker.
Lone says, people be talking about pineapple on pizza is a sin, but I'm like, do you want better peanut butter on pizza is the most atrocious thing I've ever... Yeah, that's wild. People put peanut butter on pizza? Peanut butter is such a strong taste and like smell. I feel like you're not even enjoying the pizza at that point, you know?
Vital signs. Highly excited. Corruption status. None. Needs to be calmed down. Suggestion. A slap.
No, I know they come from the same source, but it's I've never heard anyone who has a Canadian-style thing, which is basically just ham on a piece of pizza, and they eat it, and they think, this is the exact same thing as bacon, taste, texture, everything. It's always disappointment. It's always like, what? And when people say, it's Canadian bacon, there's almost like, this is a really fucked up thing for them to say. It's a very racist thing that people say against Native American people. But, what do you call it? Bologna? Bologna, and this is something I got called when I was a kid, and I used to have this for my lunch because I actually like bologna as a sandwich. But people call bologna Canadian. No, people call bologna Native American steak, which is hella racist, hella racist. But yeah, it feels like the same thing of like, no Canadian is ever like, yeah, ham is the same as bacon. Heinous, absolute atrocity. Slap some sense into him. Sure. Bang.
Ouch! That hurt! I've never been struck by a bang boo before. Sorry, I'm getting out of this hollow right now.
Hell yeah.
They found all the survivors. Time to evacuate.
Noise. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. That's it.
The trapped workers have all been rescued.
Nice.
Commission complete.
Yeah, I know some people like ham, but on a piece of pizza, would you prefer ham opposed to bacon on the pizza? Or bacon on the pizza. That's wild. It's a crazy statement. Wait a minute, let me explore. No, I got it here. Love says, I mean, I agree. It seems silly to put more words. Yeah, I also think that it's innately a disappointment. Like, I also think that it's like an insult to say that, like, oh, this is what's like. It's almost like people say the same thing about like Canadian bacon, and it's like ham. It's just ham basically. And they're like, no, I've never heard one Canadian who's like, yeah. It's always like, no, bacon is bacon and ham is ham. It's such a weird thing, and I've only ever heard it like as people in the States call it that way. And then certain diners just have kind of been like, yeah, we're on the border. We're on the edge of. What is it called? We're on the border of America. This is to create like some sort of like novelty about like our bacon's different. They do that, but then if you go anywhere outside of the border of America and U.S., it's just not that at all. No one has ever called it that. It's wild. People are fucked up. Okay. Caesar's dress thing is from Mexico. That's a weird thing. That's not, yeah.
Wise, finally, come here.
There's plenty of food named after what it is inspired by rather than what it is actually from. What's going on is some kind of weird ritual.
Is this some kind of weird ritual?
You mean these bags? They're full of broken signal transmitters that came from Bangbu. When put together, they're equivalent to several low-frequency signal jammers.
Nice.
With these, we can talk freely without worrying about Big Brother over there. Yeah, I mean that AI. Very.
Oh, shit.
Look, bro, we really need to talk about her.
I want to talk to you, too. Oh, is the trash talk the newbie time? That's hella cringe. I want to talk to you about her, too.
I wanted to talk to you about her, too.
I thought with her calling you master all the time, she'd have you fooled. But seeing your total seriousness makes me feel relieved. It's been a while since we let Fairy participate in our proxy work. And she's independently calculated all the escape paths you've used in the hollows lately. I'm sure you've noticed. She didn't depend on any local data, nor did she ask for any support. But she's still 270 times faster than us when generating escape paths.
Ooh.
It's not like she doesn't need any hollow data. She does. It's just that she can access the data she needs almost instantly. Remember how she mentioned she can access over 80% of the smart devices in the city? Looks like she was telling the truth. So like, if we could only glimpse a corner of the hollow before, now thanks to her, we can see the entire thing.
But Pantheon's account is gone. Nothing free in this world, yeah.
There's no such thing as a
What's
free
good,
lunch.
Lord?
Fairy's presence could be a ticking time bomb.
Lord, I tried to Discord message you the damn book, buddy. I don't know. I just typed in Lord in the Discord, and there was like 3 Lords that popped up, and I'm like, which one is? It's not Lord Blaze. No one has the same account everywhere, and people need to be consistent about the accounts they have.
Exactly. The elites of New Eridu have been dreaming of the power she has.
Pick an alias and just stay with it all the time.
She's an active volcano. And when she forced you to become her master, she said that you should bide your time and wait for the opportunity to complete the agreement with her, but refused to reveal anything further. Something just doesn't feel right.
But if we can make good use of her abilities...
We might finally get some leads on what we've been investigating. Our teacher's lifelong dream just might.
What?
Yeah. Anyway, we need to figure out where Fairy came from.
Lots of like weird deep cuts. Fluff says, I honestly cannot recall if I've met more than maybe one native locally. Yeah, man. Generally, I haven't lived in any areas that have a heavy Native American population. Yeah, well, in Canada, we got a lot of people on reserves and stuff like that, and all these kinds of things. And you have like Native American programs in schools and shit like that. But yeah. What? You've never heard about baloney? Am I reading? Yeah. Is that something? Is that a Canadian thing? Baloney? Like a baloney sandwich? No. No, the term you called it. No, the term you called it. What do you? Oh, you mean? Yeah. Well, it's not the term I called it. That's a term that I was said to. That's a very rough statement. But yeah, I would call it that. Absolutely not.
Let's take it slow. At least she's really good at staying hidden, so we don't need to worry about hackers like last time.
It's also it's like again, it's like calling a steak spam. Yeah, you know, it's like that's their version of that, and it's worse. Every conceivable way, that's fucked up. How's the investigation going? Let's just try and get along with her for now.
Let's just try and get along with Fairy for now.
Despite being an AI, somehow she still manages to be rude to me. But that's the way it is, I guess.
We could kill her. All right, I don't like that. I don't like her being rude to you. It's not right.
Yeah. Do you remember? I asked the Cunning Hares to help investigate.
Good night, Bolty. Grin, I tell you. Okay, perfect. I'll give you the book as soon as we're done with the stream, which probably will in 10 minutes, guys. I have to edit this damn video, and I keep putting it off. And I need to the voiceover. It's not just edit. I gotta trim out the damn voiceover to feel like it's not as long as it's probably gonna be.
There's not been much progress, I'm afraid. Nicole got the Strongbox mission from an anonymous subcontractor. They didn't get to meet anyone related to the commission. She said she was going to try looking into the Red Fang gang a few days ago, but I've not heard back since.
Common word is Blaze. Okay, I always know it as Lord. Fluff says, Native American steak was the first time I've ever heard it referenced as that aside, no, yeah, it's not a good. It's like, again, it was made to be like a racist, like you eat shittier food than everybody else kind of thing. Like, you know, because the Native American people have an issue with poverty, quite a bit, specifically within reserves. It's a whole complex issue, but like, yes, there are like certain like tycoons that are in the Native American industry, like people who have casinos and shit like that. But we also have a really bad hierarchy like of stuff like that, to where we have tribes essentially, or reserves is what I know it as. But the basically it's the same issue that encounters everyone, which is if you give all of the power and the money and like all the stuff from like land rights to one said person, it's a shocker when they funnel 90% of all that money and stuff into their own pocket, and then give their community or whatever, their employees or their tribe members, like 10% of that, and that's, you know, it's like just like Native American people are subject to any of the same corruption aspects of any other human being on the planet. You know?
I doubt they'll find anything concrete.
It's a pretty shitty system.
Let's just hope that they don't get themselves into any trouble.
No, I get that, but I never heard the decryption slang before. I get that bit.
They're
Yeah,
good
I get
at
them
making
confused where I
mountains
was
out of
at.
molehills. Okay, we've talked enough about this for today. Look, you've been so busy improving our reputation on the proxy network and running the video store lately, dude. Let's just chill out and watch some TV tonight.
What a fucking fantastic sister. Fucking S-tier sister. I'm so happy we chose him, so we get to hear her more. Yeah, she's great. All right, we have even more story to do, maybe. I don't know. Should we stop? Let's stop for now. Are we close? I don't think we're close to getting the special resin burning thing. I think we have a good bit to go. Ladies and gentlemen, that was one hell of a stream. We got pretty far. Do we have one more chance? No. Wait, maybe. No. That's it. Well, damn you. We need 60. We do not have enough. Wait. No. Damn it. Do you want to do a survey? No. Stop. Surveys mean nothing in Genshin. I do not have any, like, that is the most negative will I have with the company is that. They'll be like, we really value your criticism and care, and then they make 0 changes. Ever. Based on anything. Oh, my body. Ugh. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. All right, the Nikitas and the fluff thing. Wait. Oh, yeah, we're probably going to still probably end this at 6. Anyways, we still got a lot to do. All right. We have to check out loans. Nikita Summer Drop. And granted, we may not be able to check out a lot of these because they might be a little too spicy. But we'll see. Here we go. Thus far, holy shit. That's a lot. That's a lot of a lot. It's very glossy skin. Buttery a little bit. But hey, who knows? She doesn't like being nudged, I guess. All right. Lots of jiggle. The chibi form is wild. Kind of creepy. A little creepy stalker thing. That's, yep. It's a lot of all that. A lot of, yes. Dude, that one we may not be able to show. YouTube, there's nothing being shown. She's covering it with her arms. Please, AI, do not murder me. I can't show that one. This is insane. This is where Nikita is like, this is Nikita's Christmas, for sure. For sure. They're wilding. This is like let's make a ton of money. Oh, this one's less showy that right there. I don't know if I like this one as much. This one's a little bit okay for me. Just kind of fine. She really likes apples? Is this the premise? Or is that a peach? She really likes peaches. This one's a little much as well. Oh, they're doing the fun little meme thing. It's just so much. This one feels a little grotesque. There's so much exposed. It feels a little much. What, oh, she didn't have like a little animation thing at the end? And then here are the rest. Okay, yeah, these ones I fuck with a little bit more. These ones are, I imagine, the ones that are free, and the rest are not. This one feels more tame. This one feels a little more cute. I like all these more. These ones feel a little less grotesque as far as, like, Jesus Christ. Yes. Oh my god, don't fall. Oh my god, I almost dropped my controller. Jesus Christ. All right. Let us check out a handful of some of these VTubers, and we'll judge them purely on their aesthetic value. If you guys don't know this minigame, we played every stream at the very end of it. It is the same. And it is essentially us looking over VTuber people and saying what avatars are good. The premise is basically anything above a 6 is positive. 5, let's say 5. 5 is basically like it does nothing for me. A positive or negative, I feel neutral. So if it's below 5, it means this is actually corrosive. The VTuber design is so bad that it makes it hard to watch, hard to look at. Then they have the alternative one, which is anything above 5 is better, of course. It's just like it adds to if they have a great personality and they have a fucking dope-ass looking image, then it becomes better. That is the overall vibe. All right? Let's judge people. People's hard work, and I'm so sorry. I like it. It's a little different. It's got that whole Black Butler vibe, which, you know, we can appreciate a little bit. This is the dude ones, by the way. So this is the last. I should probably finish this off last time. This is the last of the dude ones, of the VTuber ones. We may have a couple more, but this is basically it. I don't love how it's like a name. Every one of the dudes' character feels like it's just like Final Fantasy. It's just like, let's just make a Final Fantasy character, and then that's it. Which I feel is a little mid. I think I'm gonna love the next one. The next one I think is like that's what you do when you make a fucking character. All right, it's gonna be crazy. I would give this one personally, for me, it's a 6. It's 6 maybe. It kind of does nothing. It doesn't do nothing for me, but it doesn't do a lot. It's kind of. I think it's maybe like a 6. Yeah, it's a 6 for me. I'm not sure what you guys think. 6. I think 6 is too low. I like the style of it. It doesn't look like overbearing. There's nothing for me to really grab onto. You know what I mean? Like the other ones were so good about that. Like the waifu stuff, it's just like there's so much for you to be like, oh, it's a ninja, the hair is cute. There's just so much to be like, yeah, fuck yeah, that's a lot. You know, same thing with this. There's so much shit for your brain to be like, love that, love that. This is a whole unique thing. Again, case in point, this fucking thing, hella amazing, bang, fantastic. The dudes don't really have that. They're not really coming out swinging like that. This one, again, I think is fine. This one is acceptable. The weird, like, the crotch area makes it all weird. But yes. But I would say a 6. Lone agrees, a 6 for him. Vesper Nor has a redesign shortly before he graduated. Ah, I see. The name tag has a photo of his old version. Oh, is this him? Is that what you mean? So is this him, and then he gets an updated version here? Sadly, most male VTubers models get a short stick in terms of design unless they're femboys. It's kind of, yeah. I would say this one does look like they did a really good job, whoever designed it. It looks like you can see the details. It doing interesting things with contrast. Very much feels like a person that would be like lost in the background. No, there are 2 people. Oh, I see. So maybe there's another one somewhere here that you're saying. Gotcha. This is where it's at, boys. This is what you do, okay? When you have infinite possibilities to create anything, why the fuck are you making a generic goddamn substitute teacher guy? What is wrong with you? You have infinite possibilities with the option of art, and you're like, let's just make something as mid as fuck as this. What is wrong with you? Be an orc or some shit. Okay, Christ. Motherfuck. I feel, or be a furry at least. Something that's at least some conceivable cuteness or interestingness or an angle on something. Instead it's just like nothingness. This is a fucking 8, boys. This is fucking clean. All right, working salary man. Hella unique perspective on this. And it's an orc. All right, that's what we like to see. That's a goddamn 8. All right, that's a unique faculty. It's an orc. We all already know about that. He's a big-ass, beefy boy. And guess what? He's a salary man or something like that. That's a hell of a cool thing to build off of and have fun with. I know so much about this character 2 seconds in. I want to see what he sounds like. I want to see what he's all about. That's an 8. Okay? Clean. Good shit, my man. I don't even know who this is. His name is Rondon Nuring. Orc salary man. Yes. What is this bitch? Totally not related to the above image. Yes, I gotcha. So fire. Love that. That's what we like to see. I have a whole note hope there'd be some like genuinely unique kind of angle on this and delivered. I wonder how his VTuber model works, like how he moves his mouth and shit like that. I feel like it's gonna be hard. So Lone says, now I give that one an A. Right? This is the prior guy's personal VTuber model. He returned to being an indie VTuber friend with the Professor Londo. Oh, nice. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I know Professor Londo. He screams great. Okay, second one. My voice cracking. I get the vibe of, like, again, just like female VTubers are very on the nose about, like, tits are the best, and we all the people are trying to get, like, capture the female aesthetic, etc., or the female gaze, I guess is what we could call it, abs and stuff like that. I kind of think that people don't know. I think people have a very misunderstood version of what they think women like. I think you would be hard pressed to find. I feel like you'd find many more people, females specifically, being in this person's chat opposed to this person's chat, which I think is kind of funny. Granted, I do like this one's somewhat. If he had a shirt underneath, I think it'd be up there. I love the parachute pants situation happening. Very cool. He's like a runner. Think that's dope. A little bit ninja-y. He's got weird tattoo. Blue tattoo, kind of odd. The orange shirt, I think, stands up pretty well because he has pretty, he has fair skin. The eyes, the hair, all that looks great. This fact that we are just seeing a ton of abs throws it off a little bit. I think gets in the way. Now, some people could say the same thing about tits in anime and all that stuff. I just feel like this one doesn't quite hit that mark. You know what I mean? Could be wrong, though. Maybe this is exactly like he has tons of female viewers and this has totally hit the mark. But I don't think it's admission that this one. Fun fact, guys. As far as orc manga, the predominant audience is, in fact, not men at all. Anyways, it's a weird thing. Oh, yeah, I know this guy. Sorry, by the way, I'd give this one a 6 or a 7. I'd say 7. It looks good. It looks good. It's just the abs thing makes it a little bit lower for me. It would be an 8 or 9 if he had a shirt underneath that. But I would say a 7. I like the face also. It looks good, not too much. Blue eyes, fair skin, solid pick. Black hair, contrast. We love that. Yes. This one, I thought the same thing when I seen him. I like the female equivalent of this more. Because it just looks kind of basic. I feel like as a dude, you really need to dig into like a trope. Because dudes in general just are very boring as far as their design often, you know. I give this one a 4. It does less for you. I can see the less. I like the color of, like, I never would have thought bright orange and black would work really well. And then like light blue. I never really thought, and the blue eyes. Like, these are complementary colors, so I like that bit. I will say this, again, the ab thing is a little, throws you off a little bit. Again, that's his, like, funny, thing. Make orcs awesome once again. 4 as in lacking. 4 as in it wasn't great for Lone. Lone thought it was a little bit less. His newer outfit has him in a turtleneck sweater, and it fits the cozy. Yeah, that's gonna kill. Again, I think you'd be shocked, but like, I see a lot of these, like, same thing with Lord Aethelstan and all these people who I like think are great, but I definitely think that, like, they try to tap into, like, the sexy, like, what is it called? Like, if you were, like, it's funny because if you look at, like, one of the best selling, like, romance or, like, steamy books out there is actually not, like, for dudes, it's for women. And it's specifically about this guy named, like, what's his name? He's like this, it almost looks like Conan the Barbarian, essentially. So it's like big, beefy, muscle dude who's kind of built like an orc, and like long hair, but it's not this like lean ab vibe, you know? I don't get that. I don't think that's what women are like. That's attractive, you know? Like dad bod is also a thing that people talk about, which I think is indicative of that, you know? That's where we're aiming. Hit the mark at least, you know? False color scheme, but maybe this is all just what they like, you know, who knows. I guess in a lot of ways I think VTubers also look at, like, this is the avatar the way I wish I looked, this is the version of myself that I wish existed, kind of thing, the best version of me that I wish I was given. So maybe that's the same thing for some of these dudes who want, like, abs and all these things. That's fair. You know, when we play RPG characters, we tend to make them look as best as possible, not like exactly like us and all of our deficiencies. The turtleneck was Surin, not Rand. Oh, okay. So we're yeah, CERN, yeah. I give this one, I'll be honest, for the dude one, I give this one, honestly, I give it kind of like a 4 or 5. It does almost like nothing for me, but it kind of in some ways does a little less. For me, it does like a 4. The reason why is just because it like, you know, we talk about like complementary colors, and this almost goes too much where like there's too many repeating colors of purple, 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 and then red, 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 that it just makes it all gloss over in a way. I can't describe it. Like, that's why, like, to me, even if we look at this, contrasting with the green, okay, we also have a green face. We also have black hair. We also have black pants. It's spaced out enough in a weird way. We also have this white shirt. It just makes everything look different, I guess, rather than, like, blends completely into the same. Like, matching can also be too much, you know? There's, like, a variety of that, or, like, a lever that's on the too much of the swing. I'd give this one, to me, a 4. A 5. For the female one, I give it like a 6 because for whatever reason that one to me seems a little bit good, but I also just like the bang cut a lot. Like the neck length cut. If it was 5, it's I mean, yeah, 5 is middle line. It does not do anything for you positively or anything to you negatively. It's neutral. So yes, but if 6 would be like, okay, the design is not only just fine, but it's good enough to make me more interested in you. So, like, if basically your personality has to do all the heavy lifting past 5, below 5, sorry. And then if you're above 5, the design can be cool enough that you're like, oh, this is just capturing me because it's an interesting concept. Hence why I went show crazy for this, because it's an interesting concept. This is something that when you see it, even if you didn't like or even if you weren't in love with the guy who is saying it, you're interested because this is such a unique, weird shit thing that you want to watch this, whatever this is, because you haven't seen this before. At least I haven't. Like, Orc's one thing. Orc Salaryman, who's also big as fuck, that to me. And also, there's a turtleneck equivalent of him, so he's like a cozy orc. That's a fucking hella interesting idea. I do have some more male VTubers that I like, and I could put in the... Yeah, hell, throw them in there. I like this. We might be doing this for every other stream. It's a fun way to wind down for the streams. Oh, well, there's one of the few Ninja members I'm still following, and he's pretty cool. Ooh, nice. Lord says 6 is okay or all right. Yeah. 6 is about all right. 6 is, to me, it's a little bit better than, like, it gives me something. It gives me something that, like, I need enough concept where I'm like, maybe I'll watch just because I want to see what this character that you're kind of showcasing and developing, what they turn into. Being a USA Native American horse girl. With her slogan being a mare who can. A mare who can, American. I got you. Crazy. That's wild. All right. Now, this one is doing weird shit. It's a mouse who looks tired. The issue is I don't really know. I don't know anyone who's like yeah, one thing when like, oh, it's a mouse and it's hyper cute, like Iron Mouse and all that stuff, like it's a hyper cute mouse opposed to a dirty, disgusting looking mouse. It's a little bit of a rough sell. Like maybe his personality is very devious and like cheeky, but I don't know. This one comes with a lot of baggage. And maybe it's because he gives off the swindler, cowboy, dirty look, you know. This one to me is a 3. I wish it wasn't. I just feel like it has a lot of baggage, and it's hilarious because you think the orc would, but no. Maybe it's because the orc is like conceived as like a lot of in fantasy. Unfortunately, it's conceived as like this power warrior race that's like thrives on warfare, blood, things like that. But then he's like a nice old salaryman, so it's like it makes it fun. Whereas this is like, it's a mouse and it's dirty. And you're like, you just reinforce something negative to me that's not very interesting. It's already what I can think about mouses, you know. But yes, I think this one to me is a 3 or 4. Being a U.S. Zick Morgold, the yellow rabbit gloves are... is it a rabbit? Or a reference to his flesh tuber Clopas? Oh. Weird. Okay. I don't know what that is. Mouse boy. Rubber, not rabbit. So I misread rubber. I see. Rubber glove. Sorry. I see the ears. My brain was on animal things. Okay. This is the last one. I don't know what that is. Last one. Ooh, this one's weird. I do like the fact that he is not fair-skinned. I do enjoy that he's tanned. That's nice. That's neat. He does look Spanish or something. Is that Spanish or is that... I think it's Spanish. Green and red? I think, though. That's right. I like the hair. The glasses... I feel like it's a lot going on. Like, seems like he's into hip-hop, all that stuff. He got the glasses. He's got the chains. He's got the yeah, I feel like I don't know where to place him. He's definitely is it Spanish? I can't tell. No, it's Italian. Sorry, that's the flag I'm thinking of. Sorry, it's the wrong thing. Italian. I like it. I feel like I can't. Like I don't. This just looks like a guy. You know, like he just looks like a guy who likes music and stuff and is a little bit shredded, sure, but like it doesn't look like it's not interesting. So like that's the kind of, I guess that's to me what like what really makes or break. We're kind of deciphering that. What really makes or break a VTuber to me as far as their design goes is it an interesting enough concept that by itself, by existing, is endearing to some extent. You know, and sometimes yes, the style can hit right at the mark of exactly what you like, but this one to me is not bad. I just feel kind of like it's a 6 for me. Like it's I feel like he's just a guy I'd see on the street who's pretty shredded, you know, good for him. The chains and the headphones and all that stuff to me just make me feel like he's just a guy who I'd see again. But the fact that he's tan, the fact that he's playing into being Spanish so heavily and like repping that's kind of neat. Yeah, that's me. Give me a 6. Give me a little bit of like it's kind of interesting, but overall there's nothing there really. You know, it's like the opposite problem of this, where it's like this plays too much into the same thing, so it becomes not interesting. Whereas again, like Iron Mouse did, let's take a mouse, and let's make it the most cute and wholesome and sweet, soft thing possible, and that works, right? But there is another version of this which we should take note of. I give it a 5. I do like the fact that he is tan. Yes, that's cool too. But this might be a saving grace. I like it better. I like this much better. I'd say this one to me, I don't know if it goes like a 6.5. I want to say 7. 7 is too much. But I do fuck with this a little bit better. I do like the overall drip. I like the whole, you know, looking like a flight attendant or something, like a waiter. That looks clean. I always prefer a clean fit opposed to, you know, like, you know, gangster shit, I guess. And that whole, like, style, especially on dudes. I like the hip-hop style against when it's women. I think that's fun, poppy a little bit. But when it's dudes, I just find it looks kind of schlubby, you know. But I like this one much more. I think this one, to me, is a 6.5. Not quite a 7, but it makes me a little more interested in what he is. Again, I think people should swing. I think people should swing hard as shit when they're making these damn designs. Don't be a human, basically. That's my main thing. Be an elf. Be some shit, all right? And don't be a Final Fantasy character. Please. Please. That's it. We'll leave it there. But that's where it is. I don't know what you guys feel about that one. This is probably still a 5. Cher, the artist, Regina Flair, Hololive JP, both have tan skin too. That's nice. Flash says, Iron Mouse originally was not a mouse at all, but she eventually had a variant with her horns being mouse ears. Oh, I thought Iron Mouse had like her first model. I thought was like yeah. I'm not sure about that. I thought that's how it was. Maybe I didn't get to Iron Mouse as like her very, very first thing, but I thought for sure it was like a. Let me see. Iron Mouse first model. There it is. Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah, I did have horns. I could have sworn I had a vivid memory of her having little mouse ears. So she was always a demon. Why the fuck did she call herself? I guess it's because her voice is mouse-like. It's tiny. Huh. Odd. I have a vivid memory of there being ears, but I guess not. Strange. Well, I feel like I got Mandela affected a little bit there, but it could just be me being retarded. So who knows? But anyways, where's the thing? Discord, that's where we're at. Boom. This is a remake of the original design. 7.5 for me. This one reason I like. Oh yeah, him from Wither Waves. Yeah, I like the drip. I like the suit. I think the suit looks nice. Love says Iron Mouse original was a demon, which actually makes more sense. 'Cause I always thought it was weird that she went from. I always thought she went from like mouse to then horns and demon. And I thought that's a weird transition, but I guess she was always demon and then dabbled in some mousery. Love says which were villains that had. So she took a name based on it. Gotcha. Oh, Iron Mouse loved Sailor Moon, so she took a name based. Oh, I didn't know that. But since her name had mouse, it is she eventually had mouse ears to match it. Gotcha. Her tan color scheme is dubbed Copper Cat, in part because she had cat ears for it initially. Ooh, that's neat. Yeah, I do remember that. I remember all of her avatars. Yeah, her new one. I don't really like her face. The new model she has that's like very going to the beach-esque. The face looks weird to me. It looks almost like baby-like, and I don't know. I don't like the chibi thing very much. Like it's funny, like I was trying to describe this last time when it comes to this game, where if we actually go to agents, and I go back to you guys being able to see the game, I don't really like these two characters. Now it's weird because, like what do you call it, in Withering Waves, I don't mind Encore. Like it's weird to me. It's almost like I want you to either look like a child, like my nieces and nephews, which are like 5 and 6 and 7 years old. They look very much still like babies, I guess. Like that to me is like weird enough to where it doesn't look weird, or like full on adult. There's like middle ground tween prepubescent shittery. I'm not a fan. It's weird. It's just weird to me. It feels like it's
good day,
like I don't like the weird chibi thing, I guess, which I very much feel like that's chibi. Maybe not. Maybe the chibi thing is more the Encore vibe. Although hers design is the least bad to me. Hers, because she has the helmet on, you don't really see much of her face anyway. Fluff says, and then there's a Joker nickname, a Tungsten Rat. Yeah. I still feel like my favorite Iron Mouse avatar is that fucking cursed, like just fucking. It's just like it's all squished together, and it's so cursed. And it's to me because her whole vibe. She always plays like these very cutesy characters, which are great, and they've that's a part of her personality too. But it's that little like. that little like that also kind of fits so well with her whole demeanor as well. But Piper is right along. I didn't mind Lucy as much. Closely to Abby in size and body type. Yeah, Piper is a bit too close to the line of Haruda. Yeah. I agree. This one's this one's a little more like.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Don't let your kids dress like this. Basically, this one is still not great, but you're not gonna be going to shit. You know, it's not all gonna be going to shit. Flo says she shares the body type with the Korean, but Collidia doesn't feel. Yeah, I agree with that. That's a good point. Maybe that's the nature of it where I find it's a little weird. Yeah, because I guess Encore has she's just wearing a dress, like she just looks like a normal. Yeah. Lone says, yeah, I do feel some that Piper pose is more are like, please don't do that. It's starting to be a little too much. Yeah, I agree. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't wait to see you tomorrow, I guess. Fuck. Shit. I don't know if I'm going to be getting into First Descendant. I watched videos on it. I watched a couple things about it. It to me, I don't know. I think it's just because I don't have any time in general, and it seems fun. But I out of all the games I've seen, it seems just, I don't know. Like the more I see it, the more I think, if I'm gonna play a game like this, I'd rather just play Destiny. Does that make any sense? Like it's not that it's bad. It's just that. Like the marketing stuff to it, the monetization stuff, I didn't think it could get worse. Like it's funny because like people are like, "Oh my god, you know what do you call it? Look how like Destiny's not that bad," and I'm like, "Yeah, but this game is so bad as far as the like monetization that it's like." I do love the fact that they're like, again, I like developers that are more in line with like, this is a game. We can have fun with the kind of character types that we make within some reason. Again, we don't like the chibi weird kid thing. But again, showing like a bunny girl in like a cool outfit, etc. I don't mind that stuff. Show a dude who's just shredded beyond belief and his abs are out and he's fucking jacked. Sure, I have it on both ends. So I do enjoy that there's like this push towards that in gaming, which I enjoy because I think it's okay to enjoy the nicest version of a thing. Not everything needs to be grounded within reality and be representative of a specific subculture of people. It's okay that the best overall consensus of what people like can lead. That's okay. So yeah, I do enjoy that part of First Ascent, which it seems to be doing good there. I just don't know if I can get into it, you know, or even if I have time to. I kind of enjoy ZZZ and I enjoy Withering Waves. And I really love, again, I love to death VR still. So my VR headset's charged. So tomorrow I think will be a stream that might be short, might be long. We'll play it by year, but it most likely will be at 3. Same time as this stream. The reason why is maybe 3 or 1. I would probably want to get it out of the way. But yeah, it's going to be us playing Blade and Sorcery again. I'm sorry, I know some of you guys probably want to see Blade and Sorcery with different weapons and like a challenge and stuff like that. I'm sure. Again, I think our prep streams for Bone Lab are a lot more fun because we're at least banging out fun activities and we're doing stuff and it feels better. But I am working on this damn video and I need gameplay of that, which again, maybe it's not that, but we'll see. I think it's likely going to be a VR thing. I'll leave it up to, gosh, we're streaming at 3. Whatever it is, I'm not sure. Maybe I end up doing, getting gameplay tonight or tomorrow morning, and I'm like, I don't need any more. We shall see. But, ending thoughts, or are we streaming tomorrow? I think so. I don't want to make it as a habit, but it is, when there's so much to play, it makes sense to do one more stream. It may not go for 5 hours, which this one did. I'd say give TFD a try, the First Descent, and then swap to ZZZ. Once you get a feel for it, the gameplay itself is good, but the monetization and the class stuff is scummy. Yeah, that's also the other thing. Like, to me, I always look at it and it's like, I think I'd rather play Destiny. Like, I'm getting a lot of kick out of Destiny, you know what I mean? Or like, I still haven't even tapped that content dry yet, so it's, yeah. It's tough. Maybe First Ascent's like the funnest shit ever, but but yeah, I'd say drop the First Ascent in favor of Wuwa, ZZZ, or VR streams for now. Yeah, I think that's probably what we're gonna do. Maybe if they'd like have a big like, oh, we fucked up, we're gonna change stuff, and I hear better stuff about the monetization, then maybe. But yeah, I'm in that weird space where like if I was gonna play another game outside of these two that I'm really enjoying, like I think for me right now, Withering Waves is legitimately like a 9. Like I'm enjoying it so much. It's the exact gacha game that I was kind of wanting. And my only problem is I don't have enough time to play it because I still have to edit and make videos and stuff like that. But ZZZ, the first little bit that I played of it, to me, I feel more fair when I say ZZZ is less of a whole thing, where I think the combat to me is like a 7 or an 8, probably an 8. With when I get my characters built, I assume it's going to turn into a 9 because I really do like the combat. But I will say the story to me has felt pretty. It just hasn't hooked me. And again, I wish I could do a better job of explaining that because I do think it is a thing. Like it's not that the story is not interesting. It's the delivery which is somewhat. It just hasn't given me like that. Like again, the very start of Withering Waves, it was like you get your mind gets lost. You get thrown down to like this area. You see this woman, so you have questions in your mind, and then you meet these 3 people, and then they talk about how you were maybe 100,000 years old or some shit. And that you lived already, and then you have this voice in your hand that signals to you that you absorb this being, and then they immediately talk about how you can absorb these beings. My point is that all of that is a strong ass hook. It's a hook after a hook after a hook, and this game kind of just throws you into the mix. I think it's going to get better once you eventually invest yourself enough into it, but at least right now it didn't give me that hook. I do like the AI thing. Like there are cool parts about this, but that's the weakness to this game for me right now, which is I think the story is like a 6 for me, but the combat's like an 8. I will say I haven't like when we're looking to the future of upcoming characters, like I was mentioning, I don't see many characters where I'm like I can't wait. Like I need that character besides the Valkyrie girl and then the mech guy we've seen. Those are the 2 that I'm like holy shit. The other characters seem a little less like I need them, whereas a lot of the Withering Waves characters I'm like that character's awesome. That character I've experienced so much of the story that where I'm drawn in, so maybe they'll do that for me. Maybe we'll play so much of the story of the main game and we'll bring in these characters that we're going to eventually get. I don't know, be like holy fuck I can't wait to get this character. So that can happen too. But yeah, The gameplay itself is good. The monetization is toxic. The gacha games are already going to be asking for your time, and we've got Destiny 2 stuff on the right. Yeah, it's true. We got a lot of stuff. We got the Echo probably coming up too. The next part of the Echo stuff happening. T Tower can still be ended up being fun, but likely we won't be long term with how handling. Yeah. Also, it feels like, again, it's another game that requires a shit ton of time investment from you, whereas Destiny still feels like a game that doesn't actually ask too much of you still. Like, if you want, you can grind it for, like, 2 days, and you can get a lot of the, like, overall value out of it. Although, I do wish Destiny had, like, again, I really like the Brave stuff. I wish they had, like, a version of that where there was, like, constantly a validation on grinding something, you know? TFT can still end up being a fun game. ZZZ is more casually paced, but it ramps up as you progress. That's nice. Wither Wave is more cinematic. ZZZ is more a visual novel. Yeah, or Persona. I definitely feel like this game is much more of like a... I don't know how I'm going to gauge with that, because I do enjoy, like, as one of the things I was most excited for Wither Waves, which is much more of like a high-octane, you know, these fights are larger than life. You have to dodge at the right time. You have to switch these characters. You prime up everything. ZZZ to me very much feels like a very casual game in the sense that it's slow, and again, like Fluff's saying, maybe it ramps up hopefully, but it does feel like, again, it's going to do that Mihoyo thing where, like, the funnest thing that I am having the most fun with is the gameplay. I will think, like, out of the entire time we played ZZZ today, I genuinely think we actually got to, like, experience the game gameplay wise for maybe like 10 minutes. Maybe, you know, like a lot of it, and maybe it's just because we're in the beginning. We're in the beginning. When eventually we get resin, that's going to be the bread and butter, is going in there, fighting shit, getting stuff, and leveling up, right? That's the hope. But I do feel like it's a good bit of, like, Persona stuff, which is fine. But it's a lot of, like, you don't want to play this minigame for 20 minutes? I'm like, oh, God. Also, hello, Bunny. Sorry, Bunny caught us right as we were winding down. So sorry. What's up? Personally vibing more with ZZ, but Wuwa is fantastic in the open world. Yeah, no, I kind of figured you would vibe with this much more, because I feel like it's very much more of a, again, I heard people say that it's very much more like a Smasher kind of like a Tekken or these kinds of games adjacently, you know. But yeah, I'm enjoying both, to be fair. But that's the reason why, like, I hope eventually I can kind of get by the story and kind of just sink into the routine of, like, doing your dailies, having fun in that way, and moving on, you know? ZZ TV station will also be reduced in favor of letting introduce rally missions. Yeah, I hope that's the case. I wish it was just a choice. Like, if you want to do... It's sometimes, like, Mihoyo's like, yeah, it's a choice, but if you don't do this minigame, you're going to miss out on a ton of rewards and all these things. That's like, okay, so it's not a choice then. Like, anyone who... Like, you dangle any carrot in front of someone, and they're going to choose the door that has the most carrots. It's not an option of, like, yeah, but it's sometimes you don't want to do that. And it's like, no. People are still going to, like, if the minigame offers some sort of value, most people want to do it. I did prefer a techie theme very much more than fantasy theme. That's true. I can see how that could be also a thing. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for your time. I got to go edit this video. I'm already a little behind, but hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your day. And goodbye, my friends. That was a whole hell of a lot of 5 hours. I remember the days when we could barely do 2. There's a lot to play. That helps.